the games in the Spice Isle, Grenada. Grenada celebrating 50 years of independence. And so much activity is happening. A lot of groups from Antigua and Barbuda have gone down to St. Kitts. The Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, they're engaging their counterparts in St. Kitts and Nevis over the weekend. It's a big sporting weekend. A lot of travel. Here's Roberts up and just steering this down to third man for 4. Just use the pace. And the third man a little bit wide. And it raced away for the first boundary for the Leeward Islands under 15. 5 without loss.
Just a bit of bounce there from that one from Bartholomew. Well played from Roberts in the end. The first boundary to the Leeward Islands under 15 team here this morning. He should take a bit of confidence from that. I think the first time we would have seen him was on Tuesday. Started quite well, then he had that medical issue, had to retire hurt. Really struggled for rhythm after that. He's looking fit and healthy here.
Looks like he's a shot maker. He's walking across his crease there. Down the inside. Gets a wide. I'm looking for the scoreboard. We don't? Well, I think we do. Maybe up on the side there. 6 without loss. Guess I'll have to get into my scoring app. Quietly forward. Head well over the ball there, Roberts leading. So the end of 1. And at the end of 1, according to our stats and our score, the score should be 6 without loss.
Yeah, just a couple wides from Bartholomew there. Added to that boundary. So far in this tournament, we've seen one team actually really attack the power play. That was Barbados versus the Leewards.
Oh, yeah, that was an onslaught.
Yeah, that opening partnership, over 180.
Real onslaught. New bowler coming into the contest.
That
Looks
pair
like
of Wiggins and Hines.
Yeah. Dylan John starting. In the number 74.
Went wicketless in his previous match, but economy rate was okay. 7 overs, conceded 32.
So Powell will get his first delivery.
Swing there, inward movement.
I think he might have got a nicked onto that. If he didn't, he's pretty lucky to be still there. And there was really not a big stride from Powell. He was just caught on the crease. Look at his head position. Didn't come out. Might have been going down. Umpire in the best position.
Possibly just sneaking down that leg side. I think height was a bit of an issue as well. It just bounced slightly.
Yeah. He's a tall guy too. Powell gets his second delivery, pitched up again. He's uncertain. He's not coming out to the ball. You could see he's not comfortable. The left foot really not going anywhere. It's just on the crease. He's got to get that big stride out.
It's actually been good to see these young fast bowlers so far in this tournament use this new ball more often than not. They've been getting a lot of swing through the air, not so much seam off the pitch, but through the air. You think back to Freighter and Robinson in that first match for Jamaica.
I like his rhythm here, John.
Probably just sneaking down again.
Take a pitch outside the line of the leg stump. Good decision by the umpire.
Good area though from John.
Yeah.
On the money. Just a hint of shape back in.
But Powell just seems out of sea once the ball is pitched up to him. The left foot is not coming out. He's not transferring his weight. He's got to transfer his weight onto the front foot. Turn those hips.
But then you think back to that devastating spell from Arif Khan as well. Swing again. Emmanuel Lewis, big inward movement. Fantastic to see from these young bowlers. The skills on show.
John missing his run there.
Yeah, but it is run there. We've seen quite a few bowlers actually miss their run and not abort the delivery. So quite a good decision from young Dylan John.
So good morning to Rommel Currency. All the folks in the Windward Islands who will be glued to the Cricket West Indies YouTube channel. We thank you very much for supporting West Indies cricket. This is the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 15 Championship. It's called the OECS Clash. Time he gets bat onto the ball, plays it up to mid-on. And he remains on naught. So good comeback delivery by John.
Yeah, good areas from him, showing good discipline so far.
The good thing about it, he's bowling in a long sleeve. So he maybe expects a long day.
And he's controlling this new ball. Still early days. Looks to have good command.
Windward Islands ducked out into their green. Red numbers. Little glimpse of yellow. Well played. Getting it right in line.
The good thing is he's forcing young Powell into a shot every delivery. Not allowing him to just get acclimatized to conditions here. New conditions at the Liberta Sports Club.
And I think what is interesting, Mally, I think the Leeward Islands will play their remaining games here. So this is almost like a home venue for the Leeward Islands, Liberta. Down the onside. Just overcompensating, trying something. And he knows that he's talking to himself.
Probably just striving for a little extra pace there was Dylan John. Just push that down the leg side. You expect that from these young cricketers though. Still learning their game.
It's about muscle memory anyhow. Being able to complete the action. We saw Arif Khan. You know, he's a real find.
Yeah, highly repeatable action.
I like him. He's lost it now. Lost it, second wide in the over. Score in the meantime goes up to 8 without loss. He's going to start to question himself now. What am I doing wrong? You know, everything going through his mind. Just needs to relax. Just come back and just remember the first delivery that he bowled. It was a shout for a leg before. Back on the money. Here we go. Beautiful delivery. Over comes to an end. And at the end of 2 overs, the Leeward Islands under 15 inserted 8 without loss. Powell is not. And Roberts is on 4.
Yeah, just a bit wider there from John to end that over. Tended to be in between wicket and wicket more often than not. A couple close LBW shouts.
Working boys, working boys.
So he'll be happy with the fact he's creating opportunities.
It's Easter weekend in the Caribbean. For the folks who are listening to us in Bermuda, United Kingdom, USA, Canada. Roberts comes quietly forward. Bartholomew starts well. Seemed like a long time ago, Mali. They had a Prince Bartholomew from Trinidad and Tobago. That was in the days of your dad, Lockhart Sebastian, Combined Islands.
Come boys, come boys.
A bit before my time, as they would say.
Yeah. Big, tall, fast bowler. Medium pace in those days, as you know. Roberts trying to get fancy to turn that into the onside, but good control here so far by the young man.
Yeah, looks to have quite a good action as well, young Bartholomew.
He's keeping it simple too.
He does, delivers from quite high, from his highest point.
The Windward Islands have always produced some tall, fast bowlers with good athletic ability. What I like about him is getting that leading arm up there.
Come boy, chatty, come boy, chatty.
And that's what you're looking for, actions that are highly repeatable. You mentioned that about Arif Khan as well. More often than not, just does the same thing ball after ball. Maybe would just change as he develops, just his position on the crease, as he learns to work
Beautiful.
batters over. But good delivery again.
Not a good delivery. Barbados under 15, 57 without loss. Mally was just talking about their onslaught of 9 overs. Guyana under 15. At the end of 9, they're 24 without loss, in contrast to how Barbados has started.
Yeah, they'll be full of confidence, as we said. That first wicket partnership well over 180 in their previous match.
Wiggins, 39. He seems to be in a hurry. He's got 8 boundaries already. Roberts looking for a single that is not on. He's got to get back into his crease.
Yeah, young Wiggins would have scored 105 off 104 deliveries versus the Leeward Islands. And Hines, 81 from 123. So what a partnership that was. That would have set the foundation.
And already in their innings, Wiggins goes to 45 with a 6. So they've got 10 fours and 1 6. So they're going hard in the first 10 overs. Roberts back and looking to punch that on the offside. Can't score. And maiden over by the young man.
Yeah, fantastic over from young Bartholomew in the context of the match. You know, these maidens are premium, especially in the limited overs format.
Well, thank God they're not playing against Barbados today.
That will be a game we'll be looking forward to. Hopefully
Yeah.
that's a streamed one.
So the next time that you hear us from Coolidge Cricket Ground will be on Monday, Jamaica versus Barbados. That's a big game. We're looking forward to see young Wiggins. Quite unfortunate that we won't see Hetmeyer unless the game finishes early. Ryan John, Dylan John. I guess I thought I was in the senior game. Ryan John.
Just a hint of shape as well into the right hander here. Just interesting the difference in swing as we go from ground to ground. At Coolidge, it tends to really swing, especially for the first 10 with that new ball. But here today, not so much just yet.
No breeze. Not a heavy
It's quite
breeze.
still,
Yeah,
very still.
Just picturesque ground.
It's a beautiful cricket ground.
Kenny Benjamin must be given some credit for his hard work. Down the onside again. You know he's trying to push that one.
I think young Powell will be quite disappointed not to make contact on that one.
Just needed to get back onto that.
Yeah, big open spaces on the leg side.
Don't try to overhit it. See the big Rakeem Jimbo Cornwall in the stand. So too is the head coach, Stuart Williams. So good morning to all of the parents. Midge Morton Williams, Charlene Martin.
Looks a scene down there, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder what's the party like down there. Is that Jojo? Looks like... No, yeah, it almost looked like it was Jojo. Huh?
That head looks a bit small for Jojo.
Yeah, it does. And the body like you.
Good morning, Mr. Aparicio, wherever you are.
Powell again missing out. I just think that he's just trying too hard. He's got to keep his eyes on the ball. He's not watching the ball long enough.
Just a bit leg side-ish here from John as well. Just want to start it a little further outside that off stump. Use this pitch as well. So far we haven't seen too many of these. Well, the Windward Islands new ball bowlers just look to test out conditions here, test out what this Liberta Sports Club pitch is like.
Powell is a knot, facing his 10th delivery now. So a little pressure on him.
Full again, very full in fact.
Nice straight bat, hitting out the non-striker's stump, which would have been the leg stump of Jose Roberts.
This is the thing with the young players though, he's yet to get off the mark. He's faced 10 deliveries. Will he start feeling pressure in terms of needing to put bat on ball?
Maybe try and just do something
Yeah, it's
out
good.
of the norm.
It's good pressure stuff, this, from the Windwards.
Again, he's playing straight. That's okay. He wants to get off the mark. But I think he's not balanced at the crease, Mali, and that's why I think that he's missed out consistently.
Obviously, these guys, rising stars under 15. Some of these guys are playing with players even older than them, 13, 14 years old. You expect a bit of nerves, especially early in a match. Let's just see if he can see himself through this little tricky period. He's away. Well, he's looking.
He could be in
Quick
trouble.
single gets there quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, so he finally is off the mark, Powell. 9 without loss.
Another tight over that from John. Just 1 run coming from it. As he said, 9 without loss. Roberts on 4. Powell 1 from 12.
I think after the last game, the Leeward Islands will be looking for consolidation. Now that Powell is off the mark, you might maybe get some more intent. He missed out on a couple of, and that would have been a mind game playing for him. It took him 11 deliveries, almost 12 deliveries to get off the mark, but he's finally off the mark now, and that would give him some confidence.
Yeah, when you say intent, it for sure doesn't mean playing reckless.
No, just look to turn over the strike.
Yeah, and also run with intent, especially on a big field.
Yeah.
Massive spaces here.
Like to see Roberts just backing up. He's just look going forward. Driving again down the ground, but this time he ball rushed into the batsman. The Windward Island fielder said, "Good fielding, batsman."
Looking forward to seeing young LaShawn Bergen as well a bit later on, hopefully.
Yeah, he's been consistent.
He has. He's got 2 half
half
centuries in the 2
centuries.
matches. Picked up wickets as well
Got to
against Barbados. Full.
hit
Driven.
that down the ground. Missed out. Oh, I think he will get 4 here. No, the heavy outfield in that area there. Only get 2 runs.
He split the mid-off and mid-on fielders there, did Roberts
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
And that area just a little rough.
as well.
There's some preparation taking place for the World Cup. This is one of the venues that will be used for the practice of the teams will be coming here.
I'm not sure Liberta would have played too many home matches as well in the season. This
That should be
one
a no ball.
should be called no ball.
Yeah.
Got it.
I think they're going to come back for 2 quite easily. Let's see if the umpire gets out his hand. Did he? No?
Yep,
Oh, thank you. All right.
that was chest height almost.
I almost thought the same way. But I didn't see the signal from the square leg umpires. I was looking at the square leg, but the standing umpire, he did call.
Have a look at this again. Bartholomew just missing his length there.
It's a free hit now.
Messi, oi, Taji Brown, Taji for the yard.
Just a few adjustments here being made by the Windward Islands skipper.
Yeah.
Mitch, come up, boy.
He's bringing
But
the
I don't think they can change the field. Mali, they can't change the field on a free hit.
No field change, just drop. Drop back, go back.
Exactly. The umpire just reminds him.
Yeah, there can't be no field change.
I think if it was a different batter, they'd be able to change.
If
it.
yeah, but if it's the same batter, yeah, you can't. 14 without loss.
It was Roberts who faced up to that. full
Powell.
loss.
It was Powell.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, yeah. But remember, Powell got off the mark in the over before.
Yes, it is Clavante Powell.
So
He's the taller of the two.
yeah, good delivery there from the young man under pressure. And I think what actually automatically happened to Powell just a while ago is trying to hit the ball so hard because of the free. He just needed to just get back onto that. Got into the perfect position.
Got an opportunity there, did Powell.
Yeah. He just has to look at Jose Roberts and realize what happened. Just use the pace. Ah, that hurried him. He was a little late on it. Lucky to get down there very quickly.
So good tight stuff this from the Windwards opening pair.
Batsman have a bad, but he can't
The other
hit
thing
boy.
to Mali is the expectation and pressure on these young cricketers. For some of these teams, this is the first time that they're playing in a real official competition. I don't think a lot of people have taken that into consideration. Good delivery.
Extra pace again there from
yeah.
Bartholomew, just doing Powell. So you see this one again, taking the pitch out the equation, full in length, going that into that block hole.
I'd like to see his landing, his left foot. It's braced. Somebody that they can work with. Looks like he can get a couple more yards of pace.
He's got a nice smooth approach as well.
Trying something different. That was a little harsh. Just let me see that again. Thought that had some shape on it. Umpire was harsh there with that one. 15 without loss.
Batsman can't see the ball in that helmet, boy. Batsman can't back.
5 to Powell. Roberts is 4.
Come on, boy, Chatty. Come on, boy, Chatty.
Needs to finish strong. Back and spanking that out to cover.
Keep going, boy.
Don't think he got close enough to that ball. He sort of went leg side of the ball rather than get deep into his crease and find the gap. Over comes Tony and 5 overs bowled. And they are 15 without loss.
Yeah, probably not the easiest pitch at this stage in which to find a bit of timing. As you said, a bit of overnight rain, so there'll be a bit of moisture in this ground. Just scoring at 3 runs and over at this stage. You recognize anyone under that tree, Vern?
Yeah, Stuart Williams.
It's good to
And
see. Leeward Islands coach here checking out the next generation of Leeward Islands and West Indian talent.
He's got his son here too.
Yeah.
His wife, Midge. I think I saw, is that Jose under there? Looks like the trainer.
Hector,
Hector,
obviously,
the big Jimbo.
Yeah.
Cornwall, Rakim.
West Indies off spinner. Was here a bit earlier. I'm not seeing him now.
He disappeared? He's got to be somewhere,
Or
man.
maybe he's just sitting a bit low.
Yeah, you just won't be able to pick him up. But we'll find him. It's Johnny. As Jason said, we can't miss him. John to Roberts. Roberts comes quietly forward. Wow. This is what we consider to be the OECS clash. John just holding Mali. Is walking back limping there. Wonder if he's got a little niggle in the groin area. He's just knocking it. Hope he's okay.
As you said, this Windward Islands team would have come in a bit early here in Antigua, played 3 warm-up matches leading up to the tournament. Full again.
Beautiful delivery. A partnership started with the Leeward Islands and Windward Islands board, started last year and continued for the second pathway, and was also transferred into the women's. The women's got to sink it also early, played the Leeward Islands at the El Comida Willett Park in Nevis. So they had a couple of games and also on the lights in St. Kitts at the Warner Park Stadium. So the establishment of both boards working very closely together. Down the onside.
Swing.
White ball. Yeah, that did swing.
That
But
one
after.
really went, didn't it?
Yeah. And sometimes you just have to ease the pressure off of them, Mali, especially early, because you know what they're trying. If the big men are struggling, what happens to somebody who's 12 and 13 years old?
Yeah, I think it's all about finding that balance, isn't it? Because you're trying to recreate the professional game as much as possible in order to accelerate the development of these young players.
Down the onside, just pushing it. Another wide. Score in the meantime goes up to 17, so the second of the over.
It's just a few wides creeping in here for the Windwards.
I think if Cricket West Indies can find a window, Mali, and maybe 2025 and create their own invitational under 15 tournament, it would give these youngsters an opportunity. So after this tournament, they can be able to go into a West Indies under 15 and play against their counterparts from the US, from Sri Lanka. Maybe start small, maybe get, you know, five nations to come to the Caribbean. Got to find avenues of, you know, creating an opportunity for them. We want to start them at the early age. Somebody might say, Mali, I would have gone different. I'd have gone to a T20 tournament at the under 15 level.
As well, you know, just add it to the calendar for these young guys, because what we're trying to do, as I said previously, is just accelerate that development, trying to bring them on as quick as possible.
Windward Island starting very conservative, and they're playing on the minds of Jose Roberts, who is on 4. 17 without loss. They've sort of spread the field, and they're saying, come on, let's see what you have.
They still got that slip in, though.
It's always important, too. We have a second slip in me, Mali.
Yeah, it's a slip, right?
They've been trying now for some time, Mali, to get a decision with a run out. They have not been successful yet.
It's important the Leewards batters, at least from a Leeward Islands perspective, stay sharp, as you said, because these Windward Islands fielders are well up for it here, full of confidence. The team as a whole.
A lot of mind games going on. They're trying to get into the head of Roberts. They're saying, come on, the field is open. Play some shots.
A lot of these guys would have been playing cricket for a while now, especially from the Windwards. Would have played the Windward Islands under 15 tournament leading up to this. So they're in a groove here. 3 matches as well, warm-up matches. Keep an eye on the Windwards in this tournament. Guyana under 15s as well. Jason was mentioning he thinks it possibly could come down to between those two teams, Guyana and the Windward Islands.
Barbados is in the conversation too.
Definitely, especially with that batting.
They're in the conversation. Don't know if their bowling is all that strong, but their batting. That guy at the top of the order, Wiggins, he seems to be a danger man. 76 without loss. Sure, he's already a dasher. He's already gone 50. The Marco Wiggins, 55, 44 balls, 9 fours, 1 6. So he's on the go. He's on the march there, and he's going to put some pressure. It's a big game. Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago.
What's good to see as well is that young Hines doesn't, well, at this stage, doesn't feel the need to match him. He just plays his supporting role. He's on 60 from 30 deliveries. As he said, 76 without loss.
Guyana 39 for 2. Our good friend Emmanuel over completed. So at the end of 6 overs, say 17 without loss. And as we say, quiet start. Game starting at 10 o'clock. Lovely day. And the breeze just beginning to pick up here. It's a sunny, beautiful day here in Antigua and Barbuda. It's a holiday weekend as well. It's also a church day, because today is Seventh-day Adventist Day all around the Caribbean, all around the world. And in Antigua and Barbuda, they have a series of Seventh-day churches, especially right here in Liberta. Some of the biggest churches that you could think about are right in this area. Our good friend Seth Burton, he might be the master of ceremonies this morning somewhere.
Yeah, he's definitely not listening to us at this stage.
Good. Seth, someone will tell you that Mali and myself called your name. Sure, he just put a smile on his face.
Someone will tell him tomorrow, I guess.
Oh, later tonight. Anything after 6? 17 without loss.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
It does. Really amazing. And listen, Mali, Antigua and Barbuda have lost a number of sportsmen and women from the Seventh-day Adventist area. Wide delivery started again. That's a little bit harsh.
I think so. I'm just wondering if it's our angle here in the commentary box.
I think he's in the right zone. Jason, can you find that one for me again, Jason, please? I would love to see that. I'd really love to see that.
A lot of chatter out there
I don't know.
from the Windwards fielders.
Oh, yeah. Don't take that run, boy. You can't take that run. Come, boys, come, boys, come, boys.
Bartholomew has bowled some 17 dot balls so far. Looks good. Now you see, Mali, when we find this talent, we now need some mentors. The Courtney Walsh, the Ambrose company, the Eldine Baptist, the Anthony Gray. Got to get them into a system and begin to work on them with the technical, you know, whatever you think that you would find in terms of their action, their run up.
Come, boys.
Their intent, their match awareness, reading of conditions as well.
Yeah.
Here, just pitch a little slower. Got to look to play with softer hands, especially on a big outfield.
He's trying to force it. He's trying to force it. He just needs to relax. Powell is 5 from 22. He wants bat onto the ball, but he's got to maybe just look to rotate the strike, drop and run, because the Windward Islands captain Fontaine, he sort of opened the field because he realized that Powell and Roberts, they both like to play shots. This is a very interesting period of play here. Nice. Lost his concentration there. His hands going.
As we were saying, that pressure just coming into play now for Clevante Powell. 5 of 23. Starting to play a few naughty strokes, looking for power as well. It's good stuff from the Windwards.
43 for 3. Adrian Hetmeyer has just come to the crease. He's on 1.
Beats that outside edge once again, so bit of a struggle here for young Powell.
Yeah.
All part of the game though.
Yeah. And that's what happens when you want to field bat onto the ball. You know, he just has to work out in the back of his mind, how do I get a single? And Jose Roberts has to be thinking about getting him off strike. Just get one. Just get one. Doesn't know anything about that simply because he's not getting out to the pitch of the ball. Maiden over. No, he wasn't a maiden. He bowled a wide, right, Mali?
Yeah, first delivery.
Yeah, that, which I thought was a little bit hard. Look where his left foot is. 18 without loss at the end of 7.
Probably just looking to hit the ball a bit too square there is young Powell. Better serve looking to hit the ball up into the V, presenting that full face of the bat.
But you know what happened? He was hitting the ball up into the V. He wasn't getting any runs, and he's trying to manufacture another shot now.
Yep. As he said, not the quickest pitch here. We're going to have a bowling change, though. Young John, he's been pulled out. Remember, these fast bowlers can only bowl a maximum of 6 in a spell. Yeah.
I got a little problem with that.
Don't know. At under 15 level, yeah, you definitely can understand.
You think?
Yeah, I've been through that.
Okay.
Even in England, it's at under 18s. You can only bowl 7 overs in a spell. That was done over 20 years ago. I think it's helped to preserve and keep a lot of young fast bowlers healthy.
Captain for the Windward Islands comes into the conversation.
Starts with an absolute Jaffa. Have a look at this, a bit of shape. John was predominantly into the right-hander. Here's Fontaine. Goes away at the final moment, just beating that outside edge. He had himself a game in the last match, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Got
Fontaine.
a 93 not out. Also got some wickets, right, to complement that.
2 for 39 from his 9 overs. Good area once again from the young man.
Windward Islands really applying some pressure here on Roberts and Powell. They've not been able to really get a flyer or get going. Just only 1 boundary so far in the power play.
Yeah, they haven't been allowed to.
4 from 20. Gonna look to rotate the strike, get some singles. Get one there. I think they're just coasting. They've got to be thinking about getting two. Roberts was just contented to use just jogging down. You got to put some intent. That's a big boundary down there.
Huge. It's a big throw for an under 15 guy
Yeah,
as
he's
well.
got to be thinking about getting 2 runs there.
Or at least looking. It's that intent in which you want to see. Running that first one hard, looking to capitalize in case that fielder is a bit slow or doesn't quite gather.
19 without loss. Both batsmen are on 5. Here's Powell driving. That's a single. He's ball watching, Powell. Get up off of your bat. That was hit out to the 30-yard circle to the left of the fielder. You got to be thinking.
In fact, it was called by Roberts.
Yeah.
There, it was actually Powell's call. He's in the best position. He's hit the ball. He knows the angle. He's seeing the angle best. He's probably just lacking a bit of confidence here, is young Powell, early.
But they're still there. 20 without loss.
Good delivery.
Lovely outswinger.
Yeah, you could see that from the hand from Ursino Fontaine. Yet another prospect for you to jot down, Vern.
Well, he's been here since last year.
You got him in your book?
Always. Anybody who scores 93 got to be in the book. If he's not in the book,
as well.
if he's not in the book, something is wrong.
Yep.
I mean, I'd be missing a judgment. My judgment would be somebody will have to question it. Down the onside, wide.
Just seems to have a bit more pace than Dylan John there. The wicketkeeper is struggling in terms of where to stand to Fontaine. Just seems a bit close there.
I think he is.
Has to adjust.
22 without loss. He's a big, strong boy as well, too. Fontaine.
Smooth approach.
Good calling, good positive calling. That ball was played down to the backward point area. Over completed. 8 overs bowled, 22 without loss.
Just 2 overs remaining of this first power play.
Don't think they will mind the score. The most important thing is that they've been able to survive.
The Windwards will be very happy with the situation as well, even though they haven't taken wickets.
Guyana 44 for 3 in 14 overs. Barbados 83 for 1. It's fine out who is the batsman back in the pavilion. Wiggins is still there. He's on 61 for 51 balls, 10 fours and 1 6. So he looks like he wants to get 100 in 20 overs.
Looking for back-to-back hundreds.
That could have been a long single, Mali. I don't know what you think.
But more importantly than that, you heard nothing in the stump mics, did you, in terms of communication between the Leeward Islands batters? And that's that intent we talk about. It's not just in stroke play. It's just in your mannerisms, in your energy that you bring to the crease.
Cover is very, very, very deep. They gotta be thinking. They gotta be thinking about how they're gonna be able to get some runs here. Bartholomew on the money. It's okay saying bat on, but you gotta look to get some singles.
A few mind games being played as well
Oh,
by
yes.
the Windwards fielders.
Keeper keeping some pressure on here.
Both Roberts and Powell just struggling for a bit of timing. This pitch probably just a bit too paced.
Every now and again, something happens. Overnight showers. Maybe he's gonna settle down. You normally have a good batting track here at Liberta. Mali.
Yeah, you probably have to earn that right here today, especially these Leeward Islands batters. Losing the toss, being inserted.
You would want him to be thinking about getting 200. Anything.
Wickets in hand. Once again, that tennis ball nature of the pitch. Ball just stopping slightly on Roberts.
Keeper Nelson just indicating to the folks that they got to walk in. And I think because they will play 3 warm-up games against the Leeward Islands, you could see the thought processes because they know the Leeward Island players like to hit the ball. So they're starting from deep first. Just brushed the pad there. Lucky to get away with that. Brushed his pad. Here was Jose Roberts.
And as
Missed out.
As he said, both these teams would know each other very well. Would have devised their different plans.
22 without loss. Roberts 5 from 27. Powell 6. Steered down to the third man area. Again, they're just casually just going about it. That's a big boundary. Got to be looking. There has to be an awareness. Over comes to an end. End of 9:23 without loss.
Yeah, just one run coming from that one as well. Extras are already 11. Top scoring for the Leewards at this stage.
Both batters on 6.
Yeah, but as you said, wickets in hand, absolutely key for the Leewards. 233 in their previous match. Bergen picking up his second half century, but yet another top order struggle.
Edwards got 48.
Yeah, for the Leewards.
Bramble, who is keeping today, he got some runs as well too.
Down the order.
Yeah. So I think maybe that's the main strength of the Leeward Islands team. Played around that delivery there. They need to be thinking about 2. Got to be thinking about 2. He's got to be in trouble. No.
That's the type of running you were talking about,
Yes,
Vern.
yes. Have to. 2 runs there to Roberts.
Massive outfield is in comparison to Bethesda Sports Club.
Oh. Well, even Coolidge.
Even Coolidge as well.
Yeah, even Coolidge.
Especially
the square
on the
boundaries.
outside here.
Yeah.
To the right-handers. Boundary seems to have been brought in. Well played
Steered.
from the young man.
Down
Got to
to
be
third
looking
man.
for it though.
Roberts, you got to be get to your crease, Roberts, and stop ball watching. Get to your crease.
That's well played though.
Yeah, goes to 9.
Especially on a pitch such as this. Low risk scoring. Just allowing that to come onto the bat. Using the wrist to maneuver the ball down to third man.
26 without loss. We're in over number 10. Driven. Beautiful shot up to mid-on.
Didn't hear a call once again though. He just set off, did Powell.
Just ran.
Yeah, Roberts was a bit slow out the blocks. They get through nonetheless.
And these are the fundamentals that we're talking about.
But the intent has just increased slightly in the last over or so, hasn't it?
It has.
Especially with the running between the wickets.
And because of the intent and the urgency in the batting, they've been able to pick up 4 runs off 3 deliveries.
Exactly. Need more of that. Especially at this stage.
27 without loss. Almost falling over Roberts. He kept his composure. His top hand was in control.
Almost went there, as you said. That head just leaning to that offside, but well played in the end. Still managed to access the ball.
27 without loss. All eyes would be glued to the television today in the Caribbean. The Carifta game starting this morning with events. Driven up to cover, can't score, misfield. And they get a run quite easily in the end.
Just slipped as well there in the cover region.
Yeah.
He said that overnight rain.
Got down into the long barrier position, but somewhere along the line, the ball found a hole. Mean that he wasn't tight enough. 28 without loss. 28 from 60 deliveries. Let's make it 61. Driven again up to cover. Another single this time. He's tumbling down to make sure that the ball is in front of him. Over comes to an end. 29 without loss at the end of 10.
Actually got down a bit early there at cover.
Just to make sure. So the power play has been done and dusted. And Roberts is 10. Powell is 8. 29 without loss. And they'll be thinking now about looking to go on, build on this. Maybe need some more intent. Somebody's going to have to start stepping it up.
Looks like it's going to be Bartholomew for his final over of his spell here this morning. Looking for a wicket. He's been very economical, driven once again. Fine edge found.
Yeah, going down to third man very hard. Guyana 60 for 3. Sigobin is on 7. Hetmeyer is on 8. So I've lost my partner.
Manuel Lewis.
He only scored 16 today. Littleton. He's been in the money. And our good boy Robinson, he picked up a wicket, and Wayne Plummer.
16 of 11. Busy once again from Emmanuel Lewis. Three
boundaries. Hetmeyer. So much expectation riding on his name. Play it again. He's saying wait, but he's not getting out of the crease. Can back up a little. You can come down, get out the crease. See, Coach Jace Taylor has taken some of the boys from upstairs and placed them downstairs so that maybe can get some more support and some messages going out. 30 without loss. Clip that for 4. That's a lovely shot by Roberts.
Yeah, lovely bit of timing that from Roberts for the first time today. Made a fantastic sound off the bat through that vacant mid-wicket region.
He got on top of that and whipped it through square leg for 4. The second boundary of the Leeward Islands under 15 innings. And that will give him some confidence. He goes to 14.
Yeah, and that's what you would hope from a Leeward Islands perspective. He's just spent a bit of time there now, just getting acclimatized to conditions here at the Liberta Sports Club. That was a fantastic shot indeed. Picked the length very early.
Naughty shot. No movement there. His team looking to go square. He's got to look to go up in front of him. Head moved. And he misjudged the line completely.
The reason he's looking to go very square as well is because the captain has deposited himself at that extra cover right in his eye line. He's just trying to find a gap, but it's probably best served trying to beat that extra cover fielder to his right.
He's 14, gets a full toss, misses out.
That's the one he's got to look to put away.
Yeah, he's annoyed with himself. Full toss has got to be put away. Half volley's got to be put away. Got to find the gap. But Fontaine has done an excellent job. He's been the offside field has been paced, more or less. It's got like a fly slip. Don't want to call that a second slip. And I think because of how Roberts plays, on the money, coming quite forward. Little byplay going on with Bartholomew and Roberts. Over comes to an end. 11 overs bowled. And they had 34 without loss.
As we were saying, these two teams would know each other very well. The rivalry between these two territories over the years has always been a fierce one indeed.
A lot of overs still to go, Mally.
Yeah, from the Leeward Islands perspective, still 10 wickets in hand. Roberts just seeming to start to find a bit of form.
And I think this would give young Athanaze a real platform so he can build on by the time he comes out, so he's really not under too much pressure. He's due some runs. Clipped away beautifully. Misfield. They can get 2 here if they want.
Should.
Got to come back. This is what we're talking about. Intent, the outfield. It's a big outfield. Uneven in certain areas.
Yeah, probably an irregular bounce just doing the fielder there at mid-wicket. Just seemed to bounce awkwardly at the last second.
So Powell goes to 11. Roberts 14, 36 without loss. So good morning to the folks in Anguilla, Nevis, St. Martin. Singh would be glued to his thing down the onside. Missed out there, Powell. Just trying to overhit. Just get the bat onto the ball. Whip that through square leg. I'll tell you something, Mally. Coming up in St. Kitts and Nevis, you coming around cricket, you always heard, you don't bowl divisions on their pads.
That's true.
They'll murder you. Anything there, the days of Livingston Sargent and company, oh, you could say goodbye. Oh,
That's busted through the hands at extra cover. So chance goes a begging for the Windwards.
Jordan Charles is dropping a sitter there. A lot of chatter going on.
Powell looking to free the shackles. Made good contact but didn't quite find the elevation required. Chance goes down though. He survives. He stays on 11.
It was just too casual anyhow.
For a second it seemed like he had taken it, but just burst through that reverse cup. So chance goes down.
Jordan Charles. Good comeback delivery. He's always charging in. Fontaine.
He is quite a skiddy type, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good cricketer as well too.
Slingy type action as well. Probably wouldn't get the most bounce here. Just getting the ball to skid. We saw a bit earlier in his spell. Has the ability to just swing it away as well from the right-handed batter.
I'll come back to the field placing in a little while, Mali. Driven.
Trouble, confusion. We've seen this throughout this innings. Just a lack of communication at times between this pair. Not sure what young Powell is so frustrated about. I think his partner just didn't respond to the call. I think there wasn't a single there based on my viewing, Vernon. It would have been a tight single indeed. Powell has to go for 11 from 34 deliveries now. So a bit of an unforced error for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Losing that first wicket. 36 for 1.
It would been a tight single, Mali, and Roberts would have had to respond. From the time Powell called him, he would have had to be on his bike. He was more or less watching the ball, really. And that's what we're talking about in terms of communication and understanding your partner. It's a situation here where, you just hit the ball on the move, and Powell was more or less just there. He didn't think it was a single by the time he looked around, and Powell was halfway. And in the end, he was left stranded. The Leeward Islands losing their wicket via the run-out route, 36 for 1.
Well, maybe just to illustrate how much of a single it wasn't, the throw was still quite wide, wasn't it? It was still a wayward throw. The wicketkeeper still had a ways to get back to the stumps.
To get it.
And young Powell was nowhere
to
close
be found.
to getting back. So just a misjudgment there from the young man. And as we said, the basics of the game. Just calling, running between the wickets. We saw it on Tuesday.
Almost like every game now, they're having a run out.
And now it's come back to haunt them again here at the Liberta Sports Club.
36 for 1. Windward Island will feel very blessed because Powell was dropped on 11. So a whole lot of things was going through his mind. He maybe wanted to accelerate. But sometimes you just need to, just keep batting. Don't worry about anything. 50 overs is a lot of overs, Mali.
Yeah, he was dropped just
for 11.
A few deliveries previous. Just starting to feel the pressure, probably.
Here is Athanaze on driving. Can't score. So the end of over number 11. No, sorry, over number 12. 36 for 1.
So young Jacquan Athanaze, captain, coming in at number 3 here.
So much talk about this young man.
Also batting in his third different batting position so far in this tournament in the third match. Came in at number 6 in match 1.
Was that low?
Yeah. Ooh. Or number 5, sorry.
Number 5, yeah. That's why I asked that. $36 for 1. I want to say thanks to Jason and the 360 crew who have done an excellent job of making things happen here. I call him the Whiz. Jason?
If you look as well, young Kareem Mentor not in the playing 11 today.
Yeah, he's been out.
Yeah, he would have been batting 3.
He's been off the ball too. Farrell is also out of the playing 11 as well too.
So just a few adjustments to the batting lineup here for the Leeward Islands team.
And so I think this partnership is going to be important. My only issue here is in terms of what sort of momentum, how will how will Athanaze and Roberts respond? Because somebody has to be able to, these are going to be the middle overs. It's going to be important that the Leeward Islands score and score well. Spin for the first time. Aiden Scholar. I think I know of a scholar who is a police, who is part of the Antigua and Barbuda Cricket Association management. They're spreading the field. It's pretty early, Mali. They've got to sweep on the offsides. Mali, you talk about that, Mali.
Not two, boy, not two.
I think that you have to bring that fielder up, Mali, inside the 30-yard circle. That's just the first delivery. You can't just give away a run. You can't give away runs like this. Especially this is a big outfield.
He'd have been lucky to get away with that one. Actually, it was a long hop in which he started. Young Scholar. Probably just giving him a bit of protection, especially on that offside. Projected score just 152.
They need more than that against this Windward Islands team. In fact, in the game, the series of games against the Leeward Islands in the warm-up, I think both teams, with the exception of the last game, they scored well over 200. Yeah, they with one game, 180. So, been pretty much consistent. Athanaze punching down the ground. I'll give him some confidence.
I think young Athanaze would have scored 97. I think that was in the first match, or the first one?
I think with the first one.
Yeah.
Bergen scored 3 half-centuries in those games as well, too. So he was consistent. Athanaze and Bergen, they were the main scorers.
So if you really look at it, Bergen's been in a serious run of form. He scored 5 half-centuries on the trot.
Yeah, he's been in good touch.
Fantastic consistency from a player so young.
Mr. James Ward, his teacher, his coach in this ball's area. Back and spank that. Roberts looks good. This looks controlled. I just sense, Mali, that this could be Athanaze's day. There's just something about him, his mannerism today. He just looks organized. I think he had a chance to sit in the pavilion, look around at the game.
Well, the Leewards team will hope so. Leewards fans, his father, Justin Athanaze as well, will be hoping that today is the day in which young Jaquan could come good for his team. You know, he's immensely talented.
Back and slapping that out into the offside. So it's been good control here so far, Mali. They've been able to pick up 4 singles in this over from Aiden Scholar.
I find sometimes where these players, young players, very young players, tend to struggle is with the weight of expectation. You know, he's been playing cricket against men so far this season. Maybe not as much as expected of him.
Here is Roberts steering this down to the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot. He played it late. And with a little bit of class about it, his 3rd boundary for the day. Good control. Looked at it and just opened the face and it sped away.
Yeah,
down to the boundary for 4.
It's a shot he tried to play on quite a few occasions here today. Managed to make contact on that one. The end of 13 now, 44 for 1, the Leeward Islands.
So things are beginning to happen, Mali. 8 runs coming out of the over there from Scholar, his first over. And Fontaine is still pushing. He's still going hard. 44 for 1, 13 overs bowled.
Yeah, as happy as they would be with the economical starts, especially in the first power play, they'll be still looking to take wickets here, the Windward Islands. This run rate just beginning to climb now.
Fontaine to Athanaze. Pitched up in his on drive in. Roberts, you're going to have to get up, get off your bike. Roberts, every now and again, he keeps looking back, Mally. Once the ball is behind him, he's got to be thinking. He's got to trust his partner.
I think they're just picking out young Zach Thomas as well there at mid-on.
He's one of the short fielders.
Yeah, he looks to be the smallest member of this Windward Islands 11.
.45 for 1. Here is Roberts driving to cover, getting an easy single. Just a little bit more intent. You see a lot more urgency. I see Hugo, the general, just moving around the boundary. What a legend.
Former Leeward Islands, Antigua.
Somerset player as well too. Played some county cricket. Lived in Barbados for a period of time. In fact, it's a big talk that he could have also played for Barbados during his time. Naughty shot. So much respect, so much knowledge. You know, when I get in a conversation with Hugo, you know it can't be 5 minutes, right? I'm going to get a real lecture.
And those are the shots in which young Athanaze will definitely have to play less of as his career progresses. Just a nothing shot outside the off stump. No real commitment to the stroke.
Because he wants to feel back onto the ball. Drive in sweetly. Looks good. He looks organized, Mally. Just looks like he's a man on a mission here. And you made a very important point, Mally. I think the players coming from some of the respective countries, be it Guyana, Trinidad and Tobago, the Leewards, Windwards, the expectation is so high, and they've come into the tournament and everybody is expecting, especially if they've been scoring runs at the local level or at the school level.
They're now playing with their age group. It's more expected of them. You know, the responsibility on their shoulders. It's the benefit of having these tournaments.
That sort of stopped on him. He's going to maybe just have a look. That's all Athanaze has to do. Spend some time at the crease. Just spend some time. Spend some time at the crease. That's going to be very important. 46 for 1. Projected score is 167. I think for this Windward Islands team, they have to get anywhere close to 250 to give themselves a chance. Drive in, straight down the ground, gets a single. Fontaine would be upset with himself that he didn't stop that. Captain to captain. Over completed. So 14 overs have been bowled, 47 for 1.
Good start. This from skipper Athanaze. Just 9 deliveries, but looking to play straight, looking to play down the ground, present that full face. Since he's come to the crease, the intent has just increased as well. Not just in the stroke play, but as we've been saying, the running between the wickets. Unfortunate run out previously. A lack of communication between Roberts and Powell.
I had the pleasure of seeing him score 100 at school level. The Rising Sun ground. Really hit some big balls, this young man. Yeah, he's got to get a lot closer to the ball. He's sort of trying to go leg side, and because there's no pace, he's going to have to keep batting. Barbados 113 for 1. Wiggins is 71. 65 balls, 11 fours and 1 6. Justin Paris is on 19. So Barbados piling on the pressure there in that game. 22.1 overs. There's Athanaze again, just straight up. Just needs to lean into it. Find the gap, find the gap.
And I was going to say that a couple overs ago, actually. That's just a little area in which I think he can improve as he progresses. That's a lot better. Makes better contact that time. Stayed in the stroke a bit longer. Good head position as well. All the tools are there from this young man as well. He comes from a very talented family.
His father, full toss, not put away there. His father was represented as a coach That was a long time ago, Mali. The Leeward Islands under 19 in the St. Vincent. In St. Vincent. Went on to new heights, played for the Leeward Islands. He's been a servant of Leeward Islands cricket. Got to do a lot better with that delivery. So Roberts missed out on a full toss and he got a half volley and only one run out of that over. I think this is going to be the important period of play. Just chipped it. Sort of golf shot over the bowler's head. Thinking about two ways he going, Roberts. Sort of slipped. He's going to have to be careful. So over 15 comes to an end. And the Leeward Islands 49 for 1.
Just one away from 50 now, the Leeward Islands. A lot seems to happen when Jose Roberts is at the crease.
Yeah, something is going to happen, you know for sure. He's either going to get a boundary, he's going to get runs or something. Something is going to happen. For some reason today, Mali, I forgot my snacks. That's not like me. New bowler. All right, so we go to Jordan Charles. He's maybe going to bowl some off spin. Start of over number 16. Oh, it looks like he's going to be a wrist spinner from the start of things.
Oh yeah, based on this field setting, 5 fielders on the offside, got the extra cover on the boundary, mid wicket as well. Long off and long on.
Gotta find the gap, gotta find the gap, gotta find the gap. Must find the bat gap or even get a single. Jose Roberts, he's 22 from 45. He has to keep batting.
So he started with the 4 boundary riders that he's allowed. Young Charles picked up 2 for 36 off his 10 overs in the previous match. So far looks to be a very balanced bowling attack here for the Windward Islands.
So he didn't start with a slip, and they've decided that they're going to have a slip now for Jose Roberts.
I think he's feeling confident he's landing them, to be fair. Remember, these guys are very young indeed, especially in terms of their cricketing careers.
Driven through cover, he found the gap this time, but for some reason Athanaze was almost ball watching. 50 up for the Leeward Islands in over number 16, 15.3 overs, 50 for 1, and Jose Roberts is 23 from 47. He's been the backbone of this innings. Athanaze is looking well so far, looks organized. 5 from 12. Got to do better with that. Just a little bit too casual. Just like to see him. I know he got a single, Mali, but there's just a little more urgency in that shot.
Yeah, even in the footwork, you just want to see these young players have that sharp footwork, forward and back.
I like the mindset of Jose Roberts. Over comes to an end. At the end of over number 16, 51 for 1. And that's the latest score here in Liberta. Time for drinks. So we're back after the water break. One delivery bowl so far, 51 for 1. Athanaze back and punching out to the offside. We're going to get 1-1. Score in the meantime goes up to 52 for 1. Athanaze goes to 7. Roberts is 23. So at the break, the Windward Islands bowling some 16 overs. I've anointed the standby umpire. He's coming off the field. And straight away, Aiden Scholar has been switched. Partnership is 16 from 30. Left arm spin.
Gotcha!
Here is Roberts just playing around his pads. But being able to get a single.
52.
52 for 1. 53 now. 53 for 1. 17 overs bowled at the end of 17. 53 for 1. Windward Islands would have won the toss a long time ago and inserted the Leeward Islands. They've lost Powell, who was run out for 11. But Jose Roberts is still there on 24 from 51, and Jacqueline Athanaze, the captain of the Leeward Islands, under 15, 7 from 17.
And this period for the Leewards, absolutely key. These two spinners would have bowled their full quarter in the previous match and only conceded 60 between them. Charles 36 and Scholar 24. Both picked up 2 wickets as well. So the Leewards are going to have to do a lot of scoring here against what is considered the backbone of the Windwards bowling attack.
First delivery from Jordan Charles, stroked down the ground by Roberts, brings Athanaze in strike. And he comes tentatively forward. Doesn't have a big stride, Mali. I know he's a tall man. I'd like to see him come out to that ball, stay low to the ball and find the gap. Just punches it down to mid-off.
Good control is from young Jordan Charles.
Yeah.
Leg spinner. We know the leg spin art, probably the most difficult skill to master.
Here's Roberts again, punching out into the offside.
So far, he's landed the balls consistently.
He's got good height too.
Yeah, on a good length.
Yeah, good control.
Had that chance put down. Oh no, that was actually off Fontaine.
Well, he's the one who dropped the
Yes,
catch.
he was the one that actually put it down.
So you have to make up for that. Good flight. Beautiful. Well played by Roberts. Stayed low to the ball and he got over it. And I don't mind Mali. I like Roberts. He's anchoring the innings. He's 26 from 54. Athanaze.
He's got to keep going now.
Yeah.
It's well played. Good placement that from Athanaze.
I think Fontaine gonna
Oh,
have
there
to.
should be more. Oh,
No, Roberts again. Just a little sloppy feeling just creeping into the Windward Islands. Over completed, over number 18, 57 for 1.
and that passage of play just showed the importance of running the first one hard, not being able to capitalize on the poor backing up of the Windwards fielders there.
So I think it is going to be very, very, very important as the Leewards look to march on and put some pressure on. Got to start, as Mali rightly said, in the middle overs, 4, 5 and over. Got to keep rotating, turning over the strike.
Got to find a way here.
Too easy. Yeah, it looks good, but you got to find the gap. Got to find the gap.
Come on, boy. Come on, boys.
There's too many dot balls. Got to be able to find the gap. Get a single.
Yes.
That's well played. Good soft hands. Looks up for it here today, does Jacqueline Athanaze.
He does.
Captain's knock required from him. Coming in at number 3 here.
Maybe going to ease some pressure off of Bergen in a little way. Roberts, get up off your bat. I think Athanaze was caught napping there, Mali. I think every time they play the ball into that area there, Mali, they can get a single.
Yeah, we were saying soft hands, 30-yard circle, big outfield as well.
59 for 1.
Just go wrong.
Athanaze comes back on strike.
As you said, the Windwards fielders just starting their positions a bit deep. That's a good shot.
And they would have played some games since last year to this year, Malian. So they know the Leewards players. They like to, they're boundary hitting players. And so the coach would have mapped that out. The Leewards now have to be more smart today on this track. Pull down. Roberts back and punching that. Another single again. Good football skills there.
They've gotten 4 already off this over.
That's all they have to do. The partnership is 25 from 42. Got to keep rotation of the strike every now and again. Look to get a boundary. Got to find a way to get a boundary. That's a nothing shot there from Athanaze. There was no feet movement, just the hands. Is looking to go square. Over comes to an end. 19 overs bowled. 61 for 1.
So they would have picked up those 4 runs without taking any risks. This Leeward Islands batting pair. As you said there, young Athanaze maybe just looking to maneuver something that wasn't there. Best served hitting the ball up into the V.
9th edition of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup coming to the West Indies and the United States of America. 55 matches in total, 40 group stage matches, 20 teams on show. The biggest T20 event. It's been dubbed out of this world. Here is Roberts coming forward to a nice flighted delivery from Jordan Charles. Didn't find the gap. Has to find the gap. Short, dragged down. And Kenny was going leg side of the ball. He's got to be able to get closer and punch the ball. 61 for 1. Flighted, driving. This time he gets a single. I think the fielder at cover, Mali, just needs to give himself some room, needs to come to his right and cut that single off. He's got to be able to force him to go to his left, more or less. Here's Athanaze hoisting that. That's gone. First maximum of the day. It was a drag down delivery, and Athanaze pounced on it and hit that. He just hoisted it, lifted it, and he's a big, strong kid once he gets maximum, and that's gone the first for the day. Will give Athanaze some confidence. Goes to 17. And the score goes to 68 for 1. He's now going to come around the wicket now. So he'll be ruffled by that.
Yeah, the first really poor delivery from Jordan Charles here.
He's got to do better. He's got to do better. He's got to be able to find the gap. He's got to find the gap. Pace the offside. Pace the Windwards wall.
But that was that sharp footwork from Athanaze that we've been wanting to see. Just using the depth of the crease.
So over comes to an end. Some 7 runs coming out of the over. 20 overs bowled. And the Leeward Islands were inserted by their counterparts, the Windward Islands. They're 68 for 1.
And before that 6, I was just going to say the Windwards have done a very good job in terms of allowing the Leewards batters to hit the ball in the areas in which they've got the protection. There, that drag down capitalized on by young Athanaze. He moves to 17.
And he played it in the appropriate position too.
Kept his eye on the ball all the way as well.
Yeah. Move with the wind. Scholar. Squeezed away. That's a single. Tumbling save from the fielder at short third man. Barbados. 149 for 1. Wiggins is on 91 from 81 balls, 13 fours and 2 sixes. So he's approaching his 2nd century of the tournament. Athanaze comes quietly forward. He himself would know that he wants to get a big score here. And Guyana, 107 for 4. Hetmeyer scored 24. Sigobin is on 13 not out, so that's an interesting game. So things are heating up, Mali. around the region.
Around Antigua,
Yeah.
a lot of cricket being played.
Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados. That game is being played in All Saints. The next game in Bethesda. So, and All Saints has got a lightning out feel. So Wiggins is certainly on the go and he's on the charge.
If you don't have too many plans, quite a lot to do in terms of cricket viewing.
Yeah.
Check out the Liberta Sports Club, All Saints, the Mac Pond Cricket Ground as well, and the Bethesda Sports Club today. For West Indies under 15 Rising Stars action. It's another good stroke from Athanaze.
See what I was talking about, Mali? If they can come around, he could be able to cut that off because really the fielder here at short extra cover, he's almost in no man's land really. They still got a sweeper on the offside. Force him to come with something else different. Lovely. Punch down to long on. Easy single. Over 21 comes to an end. The Leeward Islands are 74 for 1.
So just starting to build quite nicely now, the Leeward Islands. 74 for 1. Started a bit slowly, but this run rate now 3.52.
First wicket would have fell. Mali. Trying to read my notes. In 36.
Yep. Going via the run-out route. Just dropped a couple deliveries previously. It was Clavante Powell.
Coming over to you.
Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment, Jose Roberts. He's just coming back up. Stay in the moment. Look to find the gap. Stay in the moment. Jordan Charles. Back. Oh. No feet movement at all there from Jose Roberts. Right foot didn't move at all. Just the hands going. Almost getting an on the edge. Good morning to Franklin Stevenson in Barbados. Simple catch. Simply because he's not staying over the ball. And Roberts has done all the hard work.
Let's have a look at this again. The bat face just turning in the hand of Roberts there. Look, almost hitting the inner half of the bat, going straight back to Jordan Charles. So he picks up his first wicket. We spoke about his importance to this Windward Islands attack. And just when this partnership was threatening, Charles produces the goods. Leeward Islands 74 for 2.
Yeah, more or less a soft dismissal after he would have done all the hard work, Jose Roberts. Don't want to say he ran out of gas. He maybe just might have, batting for well over an hour. But he comes back to the hut.
No balance once again, just falling over to the offside slightly. So that's just a low area in which these young guys can improve. Just these head positions, more drills, especially these batting drills, staying low into the shots. A lot of talent though. And you wouldn't expect these young guys to be the finished article at all.
No, not at all.
So you don't want to be overly critical of some of the things that we see.
And that's what I was saying too. I found that I've been reading some comments, Mally, in a group chat there here, and I listened to some folks talking, and I'm saying, I wonder if they don't have any responsibility for some of the players. But they're criticizing Leeward Islands cricket when the players come from the respective territories where they are not doing.
Brings LaShawn Bergen, the informed LaShawn Bergen, to the crease. Said he's got back-to-back half-centuries in the tournament so far. Would have scored 3 half-centuries in the 3 warm-up matches versus the Windward Islands. So in some consistent form here. Tall right-hander.
And you could tell, Mally, just the way we left that delivery, looks like a man on a mission. Yeah. Bounced and good cricket all around. Good take by the keeper as well too. And straight away, a misfield, and he's off the mark.
What I like about him, he's always looking to play shots. His playing a attacking shot is his first option, defense second. End of that over, successful one from Giles. 22 gone, 75 for 2 the Leewards.
Yeah, a wicket that they really didn't need to lose, Mali, because Roberts was given the platform, but it maybe might also now give them some momentum with two of their most informed batsmen coming out of the practice games in Athanaze and Bergen to be able to sort of put the pressure now back on the Windward Islands under 15 team here.
If I'm being overly critical, I'd say that both wickets were actually quite soft in the context of things. That run out in particular.
Well, Powell gave his hand away.
And young Jose Roberts probably just losing a bit of gas there, a bit of steam.
It's been a hot day.
Yes!
Here is Bergen, just playing the ball with soft hands into the offside and picking up a single. And he's doing the right things. Give his captain, who's been there, he would be able to stand on the non-strikers end and see in terms of what's happening.
A fantastic delivery that from Scholar. Actually really looked to give that one a massive rip. Almost exploded out the turf. Well played from Bergen.
Oi.
76 for 2. Scholar. Athanaze back. And didn't, more, so sort of just clobbered it really. Didn't get into it as much as I think that he would have liked. Didn't find the gap. One of the things he's going to have to work on. He was in two minds there. He wasn't sure. It's just his hands didn't go over it long enough. This is going to be a testing period of time here. Scholar is crafty, driven down the ground to long off. Gets an easy single.
He's played that shot well, hasn't he?
Yeah, because the bottom man comes into play. He's strong, very strong in that area.
When the ball's extremely full as well.
Bergen. Ball is a lovely song that comes out of his bat.
The contact that's made on his cricket shots just a little different, especially early in his innings.
Just hit that down to long on.
In fact, if we think back to Tuesday and that first match, he actually started quite slowly, didn't he?
He did.
Sean Bergen. Took him a bit of time to get into his innings.
But once he did, he was certainly on the march. He hit some 12 boundaries in that 67. Batted for 79 minutes.
Played one sweep shot in particular that was hit with immense power for someone playing in the under 15 age group. Quite a tall guy as well.
It's come out of a sporting area community, Mali, in St. Paul's. Mr. James Ward, who is his...
We keep saying St. Paul's, but St. Paul's where?
In St. Kitts. Because
it.
we are also right here in St. Paul's as well, here in Liberty as well. There is Bergen back and punching that out into the offside. Yes, Mali has just reminded me of that. We are also in St. Paul's area here in Antigua. Score in the meantime goes up to 79. Bergen goes to 4. Athanaze is 20. Yeah, just too casual. You got to lean into that. Got to be able to hit that to the left or to the right of the bowler. And every now and again, he just goes through that dry phase period, Athanaze. He just looks nonchalant.
And you do expect that from these young players as well. You'll have more mental lapses.
Wiggins, 99, 86 balls, 13 fours, 3 sixes. Barbados, 168 for 1. Justin Paris is on 45 not out. Runs in galore for the Barbados under 15 team. Gotta find the gap, gotta find the gap. So Jordan Charles has been able to restrict That over 1 for 15 Charles from his 5. 24 bowled, 79 for 2.
And they haven't allowed these batters to really get away, have they?
100 to Wiggins.
Aiden Scholar proving the most expensive so far, 4.17 his economy rate. But this scoring rate just hovering just around that 3.3, 3.5. Not really threatening to get to that 4 region or above. I think that's key for the Leewards in this stage of play. Just to try and find a way to up that scoring rate without losing too many wickets. That will help. But he's picked out the fielder on the square leg boundary.
And a big boundary to get out to as well, Mali.
And a big wicket in the context of things. LaShawn Bergen, the informed batter for the Leeward Islands here.
Yeah. Let's look at it, Mali. It was a full toss.
Overpitched from Scholar.
Yeah.
Picks out the one man on that onside boundary there at that square leg position. Took it quite comfortably in the end. LaShawn Bergen, he has to go. So the 3rd wicket down now. Scholar picks up his first.
Bergen goes for 4. DeMarco Wiggins, 100 off 87 balls, 13 4s and 3 6s. Barbados 170 for 1. Justin Paris 46. Athanaze-Daniel comes out for the Leeward Islands. Guyana 120 for 4 in their game. Danvir Sigobin is on 36 not out. Shamar Apple is on 17 not out. So Bergen fails for the Leeward Islands for the first time for the season.
Yeah.
After back-to-back half centuries. Got a full toss.
Soft in the end.
Yeah, he should have really smacked that. Even if he didn't smack it, maybe smack it down. But I guess the pace that it went out there, Fielder was positioned in the square leg area and took a very comfortable catch.
Young Athanaze-Daniel, as you said, comes to the crease. Another young division.
Yes. Son of Ron Daniel.
Would have got 30 in his previous match. 30 of 72 deliveries.
He's straight away off the mark. A misfield by the fielder at backward point. He got back and across and just punched that nicely, Daniel. So that, sorry, Mali.
He's getting a massive promotion here. Actually came in at number 8 in the previous game.
And I think Coach Jace Taylor and Johnny Frederick could be saving Bramble and Edwards for maybe the later on bowlers. They know Athanaze is there, so they got some time.
Especially with the way Daniel would have played in the previous match alongside Jathan Edward. That partnership would have gone a long way to adding respectability to the Leewards total.
So I think it's a good strategic plan, maybe just saving Bramble and Edwards for the final 15.
That's left that one though. Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, but I think it was a good delivery. Good delivery, well played in the end.
He's best served to use his bat, Vern.
Yeah, I want to feel that way too. in context of what's happening. Athanaze has come down and say, hey, be careful. Got a bat in your hand. The rules have changed.
He's not picking the Chinaman. That's the thing. Left arm Chinaman bowler Aiden Scholar.
Maybe the first time, because this is his first time playing for the Leeward Islands, that he was seeing something of this. He's a lot more assured here now and pushing that.
We were saying, actually, it was in the 4-day match between Guyana and could have been Barbados.
Guyana and Windwards.
Windwards, actually.
Yeah, that we needed to see something different.
Yeah, some young spinners.
Yeah.
Something different, something out of the ordinary. Here's Aiden Scholar with his left-arm Chinamans. 1 for 27 from 7 overs. And these two, I do expect them to bowl out their full quarter.
A very important over there because the prize wicket, Aiden Scholar, he was smiling. He picked up the informed batter, LaShawn Bergen, full toss. And they always get wickets.
They do. They seem to bowl very well in tandem. Both wrist spinners.
So we're at the halfway stage. The projected score at the halfway stage, 81 for 3, 162. But Athanaze is there. He's looking well. Today could be his day. Just like his body language, I like his composure. He sort of was disappointed this morning at the toss in losing the toss. But that's cricket. He's here. He's got to be able to put his head down now and bat. Lost his shape there. He's got to get a lot more tighter now. He's got to restart all over again.
Yeah, with every loss of a wicket here for the Leewards, the pressure just adds to skipper Athanaze. It builds. Full delivery. Can't find a gap again.
He's got to keep concentrating. He's got to keep concentrating. He's getting a little frustrated. He's got to keep batting.
Good little period of dots this for the Windwards.
Just feel something is going to give Mali. Just feel. He can afford to just have a look. Just begin to start all over again. He can afford that. Oh! We just know that something was going to give Mali. And let's see who was the fielder that dropped that one, Mali. If the cameraman could just pick that one up. Can't pick it up. Number 10 dropping the catch there for the Windward Islands. Aiden Scholar. So Scholar guilty there of dropping Athanaze. Second catch drop for the day.
In the exact same position as well.
Yeah.
So they both spinners actually put one down.
They both have.
Jordan Charles put one down earlier.
But every now and again, Athanaze has to talk to himself. He could see that he still was not resonating to understand. Listen, I can play out a maiden. You can afford to. Just stay there. Don't give away your hand. That's what happens, Mali, when you bat onto ball and you think you got to be scoring all the time. Feel you have to be getting runs. Lucky that he was not bowled there, Mali. Got to see that again. He played all over that one. A bye signal by the umpire. Let's look at that, Mali.
I'm not sure if that was an inside edge or that one just turned.
He didn't pick that up,
Actually,
Mali.
just didn't pick that up. As he said, just a little lazy there in coming onto that front foot was Athanaze.
It's got to be tighter. It's got to be tighter. Leewards can't afford to lose their hand away here. This is a rebuilding time here, and at the same time, Athanaze has to dig deep. He's 22 from 44. He's done the hard yards. He has to bat the entire 50 if Leewards is to get a respectable total.
And now young Scholar just seems to have found his groove.
Good thing about the way old Daniel played the ball is that he's playing with his top hand. He wasn't pushing out at the ball there, picking up the line.
He didn't follow it. That was good. It's a key attribute to playing against spin, especially when the ball is turning.
He's a student of the game. Turns this. He's a single. Athanaze. He has to dig deep. He has to find that concentration level. He has to bat all 50. Look on the scoreboard and decide that, listen, say to Daniel, we're batting the entire 50.
You've got to also recognize that young Scholar's got 2 deliveries remaining into his 8th over now.
Yeah, single. So you don't want to give him any more wickets. It's going to be that's a very important point that you made there, Mali.
He's proving to be a threat here, especially as this pitch starts to take turn more and more as this game progresses. Interesting to see if he'll bowl his 10 right through.
I think he will. He's in a groove. They want to get Athanaze. They want to get the wicket of Athanaze. They feel that if they can get Athanaze, they can get into the Leeward Islands team. 27 bowled, 85 for 3.
And I think it's an area in which they really use as a strength to strangle opposition batters, their wrist spinners.
Scholars, 8. He's picked up 1 for 29 from his 8 overs. Athanaze-Daniel is on 2. Athanaze 23. Now, this is the important over here. Let's see what the approach will be from Athanaze. Finding the gap. He's very comfortable when the ball pitches into that area. Once he pitches a little straighter, he tends to be still trying to force the ball square.
Very comfortable when the ball bounces at a certain height as well.
Daniel coming across his stumps nicely. Just defending. Good technique by young Athanaze-Daniel.
Yeah, he looks to have a pretty compact, solid technique.
Down the onside. White ball signal by the umpire. A little harsh, Mali. What you thought?
Almost looked like he went for the googly there. The young Charles.
He was trying to bowl Daniel around his legs.
From over the wicket. Wow.
That had a little rip on it, Mali. Played. Beautiful shot. That's a lovely shot by Daniel. He's got to get in. But played by the young man. It's good technique. Diminutive in stature. But he stays over the ball, low to the ball. So that's important. He's got a good base, Athanaze-Daniel.
Very good judge of a single as well, it seemed like.
Again, and you could hear him. He's calling. And he's not in a hurry, Mali. He's in his own zone, quietly going about his business. Not a lot of, exertion. Just keeping it simple. Played again, beautifully. Think if they want, they can get to here. Is Daniel interested? No. Don't think he will, Mali.
Very good batting from the young man. Just looking to make contact.
90 for 3. They've been able to pick up 4 singles, including a wide here, quite easily. This is Charles' 7th over. Don't want to get him into the wicket column. Well played by the skipper. Over comes to an end. 28 bowled, and the Leeward Islands, they are 90 for 3. This is going to be a tight game.
I think it will. This partnership, I think, is absolutely key to the Leewards posting a competitive total here.
I think Athanaze has to think about batting all 50, Mali. Don't think that nobody's in the pavilion. He has to bat all the overs here today. Daniel will be thinking about that.
Just has to support his captain here. Young Daniel, he's done a very good job of it so far.
Keep him out. Beautiful shot by Daniel. Punched out into the offside. One of the things I'm impressed about Daniel, Mali, is his backing across, how deep he gets into the crease. And he looks to play the ball in front of him.
Yeah, maybe not the most powerful at this stage of his career. But as you said, the technique looks solid. He's hitting the ball quite straight. That high elbow as well. Seems proficient off both the front and the back foot.
Scholar in his 9th over. Driven again down the ground. Easy single. And they can afford to at this moment. Because somewhere along the line, the Windward Islands will have to bring another bowler on, Mali. Another 2 bowlers on.
And you can probably see as he gets stronger and he grows. Young Daniel could be quite a player.
Sweet. Just leaned into that. Just more or less. And it didn't get out enough, but made good contact. Just didn't find the gap.
He bowls his leg spinners as well.
Yes, he does.
Athanaze-Daniel, so quite a talent.
He's a student of the game. Good leave here by young man. Showing good technique. Coming out of the Brownhill area, Mali. The Nutsy Thompson, all those guys. Colin Archibald and company. Shahid Tyson. He could be in trouble. Ooh. For some reason, Mali, Aiden Scholar went across and in front of the stumps. And not behind the stumps.
I think the ball would have hit young Athanaze-Daniel on the way through.
93 for 3. Got to make sure to keep him out of the wicket column here. Athanaze, he's got to be smart. Wide delivery by Scholar. Tried to pull that one down. I think he was trying to keep him on strike. They bowled a flatter, faster delivery, but it went wide. What has happened there, Mali? Is that the captain? He's called up the captain, Fontaine.
He's asking them to keep the ball up, I think.
It's a massive outfield here, Mali.
Especially on the throws. It's a big ask, especially for under 15s.
Yeah, this is a development tournament. the boundaries here are massive. If big men struggle, what do you think is going to happen to under 15 little boys? Needs to be.
Just got to cut these young guys a bit of slack.
Of course, man.
Better from Athanaze.
And I think also umpires also have to understand that this is a development tournament. As much as it is a competition, it's a development tournament. It's a development stage. You come here and you see the boundaries, which are almost like 70 meters, and you're asking young boys who are maybe playing for the first time, 12 years old, 13, to try and get the ball up. 29 ball, 95 for 3. This is a Cricket West Indies tournament. It's not an ICC tournament, so you could be putting some pressure on these youngsters. You don't have to be fast and hard. Athanaze 27 from 50. Jordan Charles is into his 8th over, flighted. Just too casual there, Mali. He just sort of chipped that. Don't like when he's not playing tight enough at all, Athanaze.
Yeah, just a little aerial there from Athanaze. Luckily for him, didn't go to hand.
Quicker, flatter, faster delivery. Daniel.
And the good thing for me, just taking in this tournament, is just analyzing the little areas you see these players can work on.
But they're going to need the teachers to change that mindset, Mali.
To identify the areas as well. Playing a miss from Daniel.
Yeah. He's just rehearsing that he could have just played it just a bit later. Played. No. Tried to steer that down to the short third man. He was on the money. Came in very quickly.
What I like about him, though, he allows the ball to do whatever it's doing. Plays it very late, right under his eyes. Just there, once again.
Gets a single again quite easily.
It was hit straight to the fielder.
But to his left. And he had to recover. He was on the ground. So it gave them some room to come through for a very comfortable single. And as simple as this partnership has looked, Mali, it's 18. It's produced 18 runs so far, and it's sort of toned down Athanaze. 8 overs completed by Charles, 1 for 23 from his stint so far with some 31 dot balls. And the Leewards have lost wickets at 36, 74, 79. 36, 74, and 79.
And to me, they've absolutely rattled through these overs. The Spin Twins have bowled 17 already between them. Picked up a wicket each.
Powell, Roberts, Bergen back in the hut for the Leeward Islands. They're 97 for 3. Look as if we have a player coming off. Is it Jordan Charles?
Yes. Oh, you quicker than the man. The man are a bunch of turtles. Snails. Yo, leave Pasky there, come. Go in, Jordan.
Number 8, the emergency fielder, Ellen Pascal, coming on.
When I say something, you say no. For what?
So, Scholar will complete his spell, Mali. 1 for 34. 30 overs bowled. Leeward Islands. Here's Daniel punching this. Past the sweeper, misfield again. They were thinking about coming back for 2, but Daniel, that should have been 2 runs. A little hesitation there. I don't think there was aggression enough running from Athanaze. He was like putting up his hand already like the sweeper and saying no 1. So maybe Athanaze has decided he wants most of the strike. 98 for 3. He's missed out there, Athanaze.
Yeah, he has. Just seemed to have just lost his rhythm slightly.
Yeah.
Young Jaquan Athanaze. But he's just got to fight through. 28 of 53 now.
Got to keep batting. He's got to keep batting. He's got to give himself a chance. Keep batting.
It's key to his team's fortunes here. Missed out again on that one.
Got to keep batting. He's got to keep batting. That right foot not moving either. As compared to Daniel, he's got to get deep into his crease so he can delay and find the gap. See? He just stays leg side of the ball. He doesn't get deep. John Maynard would be glued to his television in England. So too would be Lesroy Weeks and some of the other guys. 99 for 3.
Have to remember young Athanaze as well. Still got another year of eligibility in the under 15 age group.
I think Daniel has 2 more.
Played 2 years already.
So over completed, 31 bowled, 99 for 3. A conversation needs to take place. Daniel just needs to keep reminding the skipper that he'll just keep batting, skip. 19 overs to go.
And as good as he looks in terms of his technique, young Daniel, as he grows into the game, he'll understand the demands required as well. The required demands of him physically.
But I can say to you, Mali, if you saw him last year, he certainly worked on his fitness.
That's what I'm saying. So as he progresses, you know, he'll come to grips with what's required of him.
They have many test matches in there.
Especially if he wants to make a professional career of it.
Well, I think he has made his mind up that he wants to. They have many test matches in Brownhill, in the yard, wherever. There's always a cricket game. They're always challenging their dad. So this is another preparation period for him here. Mom, dad, grandfather, Athanaze-Daniel, and his grandmother, all of them would be keen. Hensley Daniel, everybody. They'll be maybe around the television right now. New bowler.
Yeah, Jordan Charles off the field.
So we got the number 21 who has come on to bowl.
Neil Poyet.
Neil Poyet.
Interesting action here with his off spinners.
Yeah.
Very interesting indeed. We saw Daryl Cyrus.
Poyet. Poyet is the bowler. The loose there from Athanaze.
Actually, just having a look at him again. He's bowling leg spin, it seems like.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Let me have a look still, Mali. Hold on, let me see.
Just based on the field as well.
Let me look at the action. Starts ball in his left hand.
Oh, and that one was an offie. So he seems to be mixing them up, to be fair.
So where did he come from?
Bowling off spin and leg spinners.
Yeah, but what's very interesting is he puts the ball in his left hand, so you don't know what is happening, what is going to happen. He starts there, then he changes it over.
Okay, that's an offie again.
Very interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Let's see. 2 deliveries remaining. Let's see what he chooses to serve up here.
Athanaze has to be patient.
Oh, that's another offie.
Yeah, but this time just overcompensating. $100 comes up for the Leeward Islands. So 100 for 3 with that wide. In over number 32. And here's Athanaze just clobbering this one into the mid-wicket area for 4. Lovely shot by the young man. Picked the gap and hit it nicely.
Good release of pressure that for the Leewards, and Athanaze just not hitting his length. Young Poyet.
It's a good day to hope I see him sometime. Maybe this afternoon. Vaughan Hungry Walsh.
His This one's
Goes again.
in the slot once again. So good release of pressure here for Jaquan Athanaze. His second 6. Right in the slot, allowing him to free the arms.
And this is where he's strong, Mali.
Yeah, he's very strong in that area, similar to his father, Justin Athanaze.
Yeah, that's a really good cricket shot.
I think young Poyet shouldn't be too discouraged, though.
Nah,
Like what you see from the young man.
wouldn't worry too much about that.
It's just the length, a little too full, especially to Athanaze, who's quite tall. Probably has a longer reach than Athanaze-Daniel.
110 for 3 the Leeward Islands, 32 overs bowled, and Athanaze has to tell himself, in fact a message should be coming out from the Leeward Islands under 15 dressing room, you have to bat all 50 here today. You're 39, bat all 50. If he bats all 50, the Leeward Islands could get well over 240, 250.
Looks like young Zach Thomas, he's coming into the attack.
So another bowling change, the 6th for the day.
Another spinner, left arm orthodox.
Yeah. The keeper, he's getting a little sloppy here. Colonel Nelson, he's just rising too early, needs to stay down. Daniel driving sweetly.
Come on, Bish, come on, Bish, come on, Bish.
Looks very good, doesn't he?
He's got good technique.
Very good technique indeed.
And he
These
leads
are the
with
fundamentals we want to see from these young players.
He leads with the head and his shoulders. See, he watches the ball right onto his bat. Very relaxed player is Daniel. He's got a little finesse about him.
Just looks a batsman, doesn't he?
Let's go, boy, Bish.
And he will develop, as you rightly said, Mali, as he gets a little stronger. Played.
Yes, yes.
Looking for a single. But you could see the intent. You could see him looking to get Athanaze on strike. He was advancing and looking to get a single.
In terms of his technique, reminds me a lot of a young Orlando Peters. Very correct indeed, just there as well.
Yeah. Maiden over bowled. So 33 overs bowled. 110 for 3. Daniel is 8. And Athanaze, the captain of the Leeward Islands under 15, is 39 from 62.
Well, that was a good over from Thomas, considering the previous over from Poyet proved to be quite costly. I think he's just been given the 1 over and he's been pulled out of the attack.
Another bowler coming on. This time it looks like the number 55 and Aiden Burton. So we're in Burton's country. Seth Burton.
Burton.
Not quite Regis Burton.
And Shane Burton. Shane, who would have represented the Leeward Islands at the under 19 level, lived in Anguilla, played for Anguilla, played for Antigua and Barbuda, playing for the Wayne Electrical Rising Stars, scored 100 in the 4-day competition. What a talent. Shane Burton swung the ball, left-handed batsman. Regis himself would have played for the USA as well too. Tracked down.
Yeah, he would have represented them in the World Cup, under 19 World Cup.
He's got his foundation set up to help young boys and girls in Antigua and Barbuda, and now has aspirations to be a future politician. 110 for 3.
Former member of this Leeward, well, still probably a member of the Liberta Sports Club as well.
Yes, he is. In fact, I think he's also a member of the Antigua Cricket Association and is the board secretary for the Leeward Islands Cricket Board. So got some credentials all around. Safe. Need to get two. He's got to come back hard. He needs to get two. And I just think that he's just getting a little loose, Mali. Yeah, he's got to keep batting. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Keep it simple.
Another half chance there.
Yeah.
Athanaze just living a bit dangerously at times.
Because he's looking to go square rather than look to go up in front of him. Every time he's got to get a lot closer to the ball. See, he just stands up there from his leg stump. Yeah, he just stays there because he's looking to extend his arms. Aiden Burton, very tall guy. Almost like a Shane Shillingford, more or less. Pulling away. He's got to get closer to the ball. He's trying to overhit the ball. Just get closer and just use the pace. A lot of overs still in this game. You got to keep batting. He's got to dig deep. He's 41 from 67. Start all over again. Just keep batting.
Just lost his shape there once again. Just staying a bit leg side of those deliveries. Can possibly just look to get across his off stump, maneuver the ball into the onside.
I think he needs to look at Athanaze-Daniel. Oh, Daniel uses the depth of the crease.
And his mind will be racing now. These young players, they'll be thinking about so much. It's just important that he tries to slow down or slow that mind down.
But a message needs to be going out that there's still 16 overs to go. Because he could be thinking that, you know, he has to go. You can afford to, within the process, just keep batting. Ghana, 174 for 5.
Bishop, get to your mark.
Sigobin scored 46. Shamar Apple is on 41, not out.
What did Hetmeyer do today?
Hetmeyer only got 24. 23 extras in that game, 16 wides in that process. Is Daniel finding the gap, getting a single and bringing his captain on strike.
So that's what we're saying. He may not have the power of this stage of his career. As you said, using the depth of the crease, going to the ball, weight transference really good.
Damaro Wiggins, Mali scored 124 with 14 boundaries and 5 sixes. Barbados 224 for 2. 37 overs bowl.
Looks like they're going to score 300 there again, 300 plus.
Well, All Saints have a lightning out field, Mali, so you would expect that.
I've absolutely love conditions here.
Ken Athanaze going leg side again at the ball. What I'm saying, Mali, if he gets deep into his crease, Mali, he can punch that ball to the right of cover, or short extra cover, up in front of him all the time.
I think if he does, he can hit it on either side. He can pick his gap. Just needs to get into position just a little bit quicker.
See, look, the difference with Daniel. Didn't find the gap there at that point in time, but you could see him trying to play the ball up in front of him and not really square.
And that's the thing, Vern. You're looking to hit the ball straight, and if it ends up going square, that's where it ends up. But if you look to hit the ball square, start by looking to hit the ball square, you're already too late. That's why you've seen so many plays and misses.
End of the over, number 35. 15 to go. The Leeward Islands, inserted by the Windward Islands, their counterparts. 115 for 3. Jacqueline Athanaze, the captain of the Leeward Islands under 15. He's 42 from 70. Athanaze-Daniel, he's played an important hand here. He's 10 from 32.
And this projected score has just hovered around that 160, 165. At times, I think the highest I've seen it, 171, 172. Which illustrates the Windwards have just done a very good job here in terms of just restricting the scoring, especially the boundary balls.
And it's been not an easy track to bat on, Mali. Here is Daniel just opening the face of the bat, steering this down to third man, giving the captain his strike. He's done his job. And he's contented in his own play to be able to just make sure that he rotates the strike. He's been able to maneuver that quite easily. He goes to 11. Brings Athanaze into strike. Another single onto the offside. Good piece of work there from the fielder, number 10. Looks like Aiden Scholar.
And it's on those balls, just a bit shorter, in which he does stand tall to punch. He looks so good playing that back foot punch. Tossed up delivery there, a bit of extra turn from Aiden Burton. Fantastic bowling that, just lured young Daniel into that stroke.
But you know, it's a headache, Mali, for Aiden Burton because he's bowling to a taller Athanaze and then he has to bowl to a shorter Daniel. So he has to adjust his lengths. Slight breeze coming across. Here is Athanaze again, misfield from the fielder. And they get another easy single.
I think he probably just feels a bit more comfortable tossing the ball up to Athanaze-Daniel. As you said, difference in reach.
119 for 3. Daniel is 12. Athanaze 44. Plays it. Got in line with it. Very easy.
Also with the power that Jacqueline Athanaze possesses. We've already seen him hit two big sixes here.
Over comes to an end. The partnership is 40 Mali from 71 deliveries. And it's been an important partnership. At the end of over number 36, the Leeward Islands 119 for 3.
Yeah, they've just lost wickets at regular intervals, especially in this tournament. So this partnership, as you said, is just arrested that wicket slide. Athanaze-Daniel 12 of 36, partnership of 40 odd. Just need more of the same here, at least for the next 4 overs or so.
They lost their first wicket on 36. That was Powell was run out. 2 for 74 was Roberts. And 3 for 79, the in-form Lajon Bergen for 4.
Yeah, I think they've just got to continue for the next 4 overs or so. Get to that 40 over mark. Keep 7 wickets in hand.
And then explode.
And then look to really put pressure on these Windward Islands bowlers towards the back end of the innings.
Athanaze is 44. He's got a good platform. His first objective would be to get to a half century. And if he bats all 50, a lot of movements taking place here, Mali.
Quite a bit of movement, as he said.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, 4 fielders out. They've brought in one from on the offside. The coach feeling down under one of the trees here. Long on area. Bishop, another bowler comes in now, Mali. This is what, maybe the 8th? Athanaze finds the gap. Can only get 1. If he can only just get close enough to that ball. He's just pulling away every time he's losing power, losing shape. Goes to 45. Brings Daniel, who's on 12 in strike. 120 for 3.
I think young Bishop, he's picked up quite nicely where Scott has left off. Only conceded 4 runs into his 3rd over now. It's just been quite steady.
Daniel punching down the ground. Can't get a single. 120 for 3. This is over number 37. Well played. Just back and just, it's got good balance, got good cricket awareness, understands where the fielders are.
seems to have enough time to hit the ball exactly where he wants to as well.
That is because of the movement of getting deep into his crease so he can maneuver.
Just buying himself that extra split second more, young Daniel.
Bishop. It's not Joshua Bishop. Here's Athanaze driving. I think if he got to the pitch of that man, he could have hit that. I don't know if he's strong in that area, but he's strong anyway in the leg side area because his dominant hand comes in to play. Here is he just whipping this one around. Should be thinking about two. No, he's not interested. Contented to get one run.
Could take that from the wicketkeeper, not the most favourable throw.
Connell Nelson. It's a big boundary here, Mali. And even though they've brought in the boundaries, it's still massive.
Yeah, so it's a bit harsh from the umpire to really come down on them for not throwing the ball full through.
There is Daniel. Oof. Ooh, big save there from the young man.
Good commitment shown from young Bartholomew. Yeah. He was coming for the catch, wasn't he?
He was. They want a wicket. End of over number 37, 123 for 3. Daniel 14, Athanaze 46.
They're just 4 away now, Jaquan Athanaze.
Yeah, that'll be going through his mind.
Daniel, more of the same, probably just from both batters actually, just up that intent, not necessarily in terms of stroke making per se.
It's the situation, it's the game situation and the awareness. Daniel looks around, he sees the field placings and he understands, he knows where he wants to hit the ball. He doesn't have the massive power like Athanaze. Yeah, but nice soft hands and he plays it late as possible.
He times the ball quite nicely.
He's got good wrist.
Yeah. Definitely looks every inch a batsman, young Randre Daniel.
Jeez, sweet. That's okay. Just keep batting, just keep batting. Next one, look to find the gap. They don't need to lose a wicket right now. This is going to be very important. No runouts, no loss of wickets. It's going to... Could see the intent there. They were thinking about getting a single, but Athanaze says no, because the feelers from the Windward Islands inside the 30-yard circle, they were a lot sharper this time. For Athanaze, they tend to be a lot more deeper. For Daniel, they're closing him down.
And for him, young Daniel, he's recognized his opportunity to release his pressure, just to open the face. Can't quite execute there.
Yeah. Burton into his third over. They're pushing back, so they want to give Daniel, they want to get Daniel on strike. They're pushing back, trying to push back the mid-on and the mid-off.
Showing good awareness, the Windward Islands team here.
Fontaine. He
This
just tried to chip that
up.
Yes. I think he was trying to just clip that.
Doesn't go to hand.
Maiden over. Yeah, that might be the third for the day. So the second hour of play. So I think this will give some messages to come out from Coach Jace Taylor. And maybe at this level, Mali, maybe the coach could be allowed to go out during the water break and have a conversation. This development tournament is something that they can introduce, and especially in this timeout area. Over comes to an end. 38 bowled. Leeward Islands 123 for 3. And we take a drinks break here. So welcome back after the second hour's play. 38 overs bowled. The game started half an hour late this morning after some showers, early morning showers. Sort of delayed the 9:30 start. But Windward Island still on track. As we look, it's now 12:23 in Antigua and Barbuda, 11:23 in Jamaica. And at the second drinks break, the Leeward Islands are 123 for 3. Jacqueline Athanaze is on 46 not out.
72 deliveries remaining, Vernon, in this innings.
They'll have to get another 100, Mali.
Yeah, 100, 120. They've got to find a way here. I think the set batter in Jacqueline Athanaze just probably has to continue batting normally for another 12 deliveries or so.
Get to his 50 and then begin to unleash that power that he has. He's quite capable. Ken cramping himself. He's got to get deep into his crease. The right foot does not move. He just stands there. Got to get deep and find the gap, especially on the offside.
No run there. Good job,
Also,
man.
the knees don't tend to bend quite as much as I think they should as well.
So he's
For a young player.
So
He's got a lot to work on, but as we said, he's an immensely talented player.
Yeah.
Run!
I think somebody will have to tell the folks that they
Can't set up there.
can't set up there. I hope the match referee or somebody's around to give them some advice. Don't know who told him, and she wants to take a seat as well too.
I wonder which production crew is that.
I'm trying to figure that out myself.
They're definitely not 360.
And they certainly have never been to a cricket game before. 123 for 3. Yeah, he's getting impatient, Mali.
Yes, boy, Bish. Yes,
You
boy,
could
Bish.
see that. He's getting impatient.
And it's something the Windward spinners have done well throughout this match. Just played on that patience. He's been put down twice already. Tossed up this time again. Bit upright from Athanaze, but makes good contact nonetheless.
And they've set a semi-defensive field for Athanaze. The partnership is 45 from 88. Daniel 14 from 45.
You can see they've recognized the situation here. The Windwards wanting to bowl the majority of these deliveries to Athanaze-Daniel. Because as good as he is technically, they know that he can't hurt them per se. End of another good over.
39 bowled. I guess maybe for these youngsters, Mali, they don't worry about side screens and things. So, yeah.
Maybe not.
So the umpire maybe might tell them to move. They're certainly not. Those youngsters are not worried about side screen. They're worrying about beating ball. But it's sort of amazing, Mali, because you play cricket, local cricket or school cricket without the side screen, and then you get to West Indies on the 15 tournament, and you know what happens. It's a whole different culture. Somebody has come down to, Bergen has come down to give them a word of advice. Athanaze. See, that's it, Mali. Just lazy on that there. That was a full toss. He was just in a standing up position. He's supposed to be able to spank that to cover for 4.
Especially being a set batter at this stage.
Yes.
You just want to see more that positive footwork into the ball a bit more.
He's 47. No, he's thinking about the half century. Too easy. He's got to lean into the ball. Head and shoulders lead into the ball. It's not leading into the ball. Get into the ball. Those are full tosses. He's got to find the gap.
Young Burton will be very disappointed to just let him off the hook there.
And simply because his left foot doesn't come out to the pitch of the ball, he's not strong in driving the ball to cover Mali. That's why Burton has been able to flag that ball up and been able to get away with it, because he knows Athanaze is just looking to more or less slug sweep into his area. Daniel comes in to strike now. Here is Daniel hoisting this one. He gives his hand away. Sort of hit high up on the bat. And he didn't complete the shot. He's caught at mid-on. He's now saying I should have gone through with the shot. But I think Daniel would have done his job.
He would have done his job indeed. He's shown his batting ability in terms of that technique. Maybe doesn't quite possess the power required for that stroke at this stage of his career. But well played from the little young man. 14 from 46.
And he would have done his job. The partnership would have been over for the ad. And he receives an applause also from the counterparts from the Windward Islands, because they know how important that partnership was. Edwards comes out for the Leewards. He's come at the right position. Jayton Edwards, the brother of Nathan Edwards.
Now you childish. You childish, my brother.
Hold on. Hold on.
I think he should get a round of applause from his teammates in his dressing room.
Yeah, played a very good hand there.
Really.
Yes, Windward is going to win.
And Daniel.
A lot of talent in this young man from Nevis. We'll see him a bit later as well with the ball, his leg spinners.
Yeah.
Young Jayton Edward, as you said, it was actually the pair of Daniel and Edward. Edward scored 48 of 50 deliveries versus Barbados in the previous match. 4 4s and 3 6s with a strike rate of 96. So they'll be hoping he could add that impetus to the innings here.
That's better. Well, that's right arm over the wicket.
They need to be on the march now. Athanaze has to get to his half century, and he's got to be able to start to look to move into overdrive.
He's actually just got to bat the rest of this innings.
He
Jack on Athanaze, the set batter.
He has to.
Can't afford to lose him now. It's the difference between 160, 170 and 200, 220.
The most important thing is that runs on the board is runs on the board. This track here, Mali, it's
Especially
not
in these conditions,
yeah, it's not easy to score on here today. So it'll be a different ball game. 125 for 4, over completed.
End of the second ball play.
40 overs, so we have 10 overs to go. And Athanaze needs to have a conversation. He's 48 from 83. His first objective would be to get to that half century, and so he'll register that, and then he has to get onto his bike to understand he has to bat all 10 overs.
Well, to be fair, just having a look at the situation of the game now, it's fair to be to say, actually, that the Windward Islands have been in control for the majority of these 40 overs. Every now and again, a semi-expensive over threatens to take things away, but more often than not, it's backed up at the other end with another tight over. And the Leeward Islands have just found run scoring very difficult here in these conditions at the Liberta Sports Club.
Ghana 193 for 6. Shama Apple is on 51 not out. Then we go to the big one. Barbados 232 for 4 in 42 overs. So Trinidad pegging them back nicely. Athanaze contented to get one, goes out into the offside. Gets a single, goes up to 49. 49 from 84. You know, brings Jayton Edwards, who will face his third delivery. He's on naught.
I think he would have heard the umpire just at the beginning, at the end of the previous over, to signal the end of power play 2.
Or the start.
No, the end of power play 2, the start of power play 3.
Yes. Let's see how Bishop will handle this pressure.
Oh, yes, Bish!
Edwards just maybe having a look. And that's the important thing of having to come in, Mali. You have to almost start all over. We would still have their seamers to come back. Edwards got to get onto his bike. He's got to get a single. It can't be coming forward for those deliveries there. He's got to be able to hit that down to long on. There's no mid-wicket. It's right into his area.
Oh, yes, Bish!
Four good balls here so far. Edwards is not. Missed out there.
Boys!
Over completed.
Yeah,
No, you got one more?
Just one.
I may be going a little bit too fast. Am I liking? Bishop.
He banned there for a reason.
Yes, boys. Yes,
Alternate
boys.
refuses a single.
Over, boys.
So 1 run coming out of that over, 41 overs. Right now, Athanaze has to, they got to be able to maneuver. That over, I think Edwards missed out on not getting a single or two. 9 overs to go. What's the message? Has to be a message going out there.
No more than 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle now for the Windward Islands team.
126 for 4. Athanaze. They got to be on the march. Predicted score now is 154.
How good's Bishop been? Still not conceded double figures. He's already halfway through his allotted 10.
Not for 9.
Hasn't picked up a wicket. Had a chance put down. That's a half century to Jacquan Athanaze. His first.
So 50 to Athanaze.
Of this 2024 Rising Stars Under 15 Championship.
1 4 and 2 6s, Mali.
Yeah, from
85
deliveries.
balls. First for the young man as captain of the Leeward Islands team into his 2nd season.
White ball.
Good intent there from Jacquan Edwards. I think he's the first player that has seen a sweep so far for the Leeward Islands.
It was actually Jayton Edwards.
Jayton, I mean. So, good offer. Athanaze strike rate of 58.82. He can improve on that. Let's just knock that down the ground. Jayton Edwards now brings Jacquan Athanaze into strike. He has to bat all of the overs.
Can't afford to give it away now. He's just brought up a milestone, his half century, but he's got to continue.
Got to keep going.
For his team here.
He's got to keep going. He's got the power, he's got the capability.
That's one.
I think when the ball goes into the deep, Mali, they got to be thinking about running too. They've just been too casual. They're just contented to get one. Is Edwards squeezing this one away? They need to get 2 here. Edwards has to come back, and he has to come back hard. And they quite easily they get 2 runs. $130 for 4. Edwards goes to 3. In fact, 132 for 4.
Gotta find a way here to get to 200, 230 in these conditions, I think. With Athanaze at the crease, I think it's still possible. Edward as well, he's shown the ability to find the boundaries.
Yeah, but he didn't look at that one. He just had a heave.
That's the thing, you've got to get yourself in again.
Yeah. That's the difficulty of having to start all over.
These young players will learn that as they play more and more competitive cricket. Every day is a new day. Another good over from Burton.
Yeah. Pressure mounting here. They've lost wickets at 36, 74, 79. The last wicket of Daniel, 4 for 125. Jacquan Athanaze, major milestone in his small career so far. 51 from 86. Game awareness. They have to start thinking about it right now. 132 is not enough. 150 won't be enough either. 157, they're going to need more than that against this team.
Especially against a batting lineup that should be full of confidence. Romped home in the previous match versus Jamaica, sorry.
Fontaine scoring 93 not out, so he's always been a thorn in the flesh of trying to get runs. So they're going to die with spin. No pace, no more pace for the day, Mali.
Yes, Aaron.
I'll do the same based on what we've seen.
Yeah.
It's been the spin that's really made things difficult for Leeward's batters. Spin has picked up all the wickets as well.
We see a little strange static here, Mali. The Windward Islands won the toss and opted to bowl first.
Well, considering the conditions here this morning, a delayed start, overnight rain, I did expect that, to be fair.
Bishop,
The toss was absolutely key.
he's into a groove, Mali. Not for 10.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
Bishop.
Edwards has to do a lot better. Has to get a single. Must get a run. Have to get a run. There's no sense looking to just come forward there. You got to be looking to get a run. Get off strike.
Oh, yes,
Get a run.
To be fair though, Brian, I think he would have come in at number 9 in the previous match.
He got 48.
Yeah, hell of a promotion.
Yes.
So you slowly get to grips with what's required of a batter, especially in the top order. If you remember, these guys are very young, Vern.
38 balls,
Catch him there. Ah, yes, boy.
I could tell by your silence the disappointment in that stroke from Jathan Edward. Looking to find the boundary on this occasion.
And there was no need for it, Mali.
Went aerial.
Just hit the ball down the ground.
Picks out the man at long on. He has to go. So he couldn't really get his innings going here today, Jathan Edward. 3 of 15.
And it's a bigger ground.
Leeward Islands.
As compared to Bethesda.
Leeward Islands in trouble, Vern.
More than in trouble. Bramble comes out. I would have maybe sent Bramble before Edwards in the context of what was happening, but the coaching staff, they know best.
But that's the thing sometimes with not having enough preparation time for my liking or in my opinion. It takes you a while to get to know these players, to put them in the positions in which they can really be successful.
7 overs to go, Mali. 133 for 5. What should be Athanaze-'s approach?
Oh, he's got to be looking to get on strike for as many of these deliveries as possible, young Athanaze. He's got to face the majority of these deliveries, and he's got to be looking to find the boundaries. If not, push the ball into the gaps, run hard as well. This projected score, it keeps falling. It's 155 now, this current run rate.
And the spin attack of the Windward Islands have just really squeezed the Leeward Islands batsmen. Squeezed them.
Seems like they have 4 pretty decent spinners in this attack. You think back to Poyet, he bowled a 1 over, conceded 11. I could see him, if he can find his area and his lines and his lengths, he could be a handful as this tournament progresses as well. Up at the CCG, we saw that pitch just starting to spin a bit more.
The big game, the final game would be Windwards versus Barbados. That game is going to be in Bethesda, so that could be a very high-scoring game again.
Hey.
Pace comes back. You see the captain, Fontaine.
Yeah, he does trust himself to finish off this innings, actually. Bowling to his counterpart at the moment. Actually, no, it's Jaden Bramble on strike. Or is it Athanaze? Can't tell. They're both
Athanaze.
quite tall. It's Athanaze,
Athanaze.
actually. Our scoreboard's telling us Bramble.
No, but I think she's going to switch once they start a bowl. So Athanaze is on strike. He's on 52. Don't get out. That's what he has to be telling himself. Plunders this down the ground. He's got to be thinking about getting 2.
And to be honest, Vern, I don't think he can be thinking don't get out. He has to be thinking
scoring
score runs. Yeah.
And when I said that, I meant not recklessly
Yeah,
at this point in time, because he's been the set batter. And every now and again, keeps reminding especially Bramble, just get me a single.
Yeah, he has to be looking to score every delivery. Has to choose the right options, though.
Got to be backing up as well, too, Mali. Get a single. That's it. So straight away, Bramble is off the mark.
And you're right. A lot of these young players don't necessarily show you the kind of backing up that you would expect from young players. Just not too far removed from formal coaching, especially in the limited overs format.
They tend to just stay at
Gotta be looking.
everything.
Gotta be looking for every opportunity to steal a run.
Everything. There's more urgency from.
That was good from Bramble on that occasion. He's picked the man out at long on, though. So just as you said, Vern, Jaquan Athanaze goes, picking the wrong option, going aerial, ball pitched just outside that off stump, going downtown, didn't find the middle of the bat. He has to go for a pretty well played 53 from 88, but in the grand context of things, that wicket has just pushed the Windward Islands even further in the ascendancy.
Just had to run out of gas. It was almost like a tired shot. He just decided that he was going to have a heave. But a well-played knock by the young man. His first half-century of this Cricket West Indies under 15 championship. And you remember this for a long time because he scored it in the Bertha.
Here at the Bar Beef Ground.
So, a procession of wickets start, Mali. 1 for 36, 2 for 74, 3 for 79, 4 for 124, 5 for 133, and now 6 for 135. They're captain. So you have two new batters now coming out of the crease.
Yeah,
looks like Tongue.
Fontaine trusted himself to come back into the attack to remove his counterpart in Athanaze. And it's the effect of exerted pressure over long periods of time, Vern. Just the effect of that coming back to reward the Windwards now. With a flurry of wickets here towards the back end. This one's aerial again through the offside. Good timing. Take a bit of stopping.
It's gone for 4.
Actually beat him into that extra cover boundary.
So Tongue off the mark straight away.
Bit of a misfield, almost overrun it.
I think you have to give him some consideration too, because the ball would have hit the dirt,
that rough
area and skidded off. So a boundary for the Leeward Islands that they certainly needed. Tongue is off the mark with his first delivery. He goes to 4, and Bramble is on 1.
Yeah, young Tongue. I'm sure he'll be looking to get that ball in his hand when the Windwards come out to bat. It was a bit expensive versus Barbados.
Yeah, he was. By his standard, he would feel very, very, very disappointed.
Yeah, conceded 70 odd in his 7 overs.
Yeah, he was playing at Bethesda. What do you expect, Mali?
At home as well.
He was under a bit of pressure. He had a good 2 this season. He's hoisting that one. That's gone all the way for 6, Mali. That's a big hit.
Solid stroke from the young man in his area.
Wow. That's a proper cricket shot.
Yeah, got full value for that shot. Indeed. Kept his eye on it all the way. That still head just playing through the line of Fontaine. So Tayari Tongue, he's showing that he's got a bit of hitting ability here. Young Fontaine can't afford to be too full to him. He's gone for a slower delivery. Good change of pace that from Fontaine. Good thinking, good finish to that over. A wicket and 10 runs coming from it. 145 for 6. That wicket of Jaquan Athanaze just falling at a crucial period for the Leewards. Just looking to press home here towards the back end. Trying to find runs. The set batter. He's the one batter here today that's shown that ability. To find the boundaries regularly. But Tongue's at the crease. Actually, no, it's going to be Bramble on strike. 6 overs to go. See, young Bartholomew comes back on. So it looks like they're going to bowl spin at the pace at the death here. Probably look to be in the block hole. Bowl that full length. It's got that field set, especially long off and long on the boundary. Long off in particular is quite straight. A cow corner and a cover fielder and third man as well, the other boundary riders alongside long on. Two dot balls to begin with, just what the Windwards would want.
No feet movement at all there from Bramble, just the hands. Kevon Bartholomew from where he started his spell.
What would you call that end, actually? What's the name of that end?
I call it the Liberta Road end, or the police station end.
Behind the police station
Yeah,
end.
I have to find the name for it.
Interesting police station, that.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen it open, you know.
I've never seen it open either, Harry.
Think about it.
Never seen it open. Maybe they're always on the road.
I've taken note of this for well over 20 years, man. Well over 20 years.
Maybe the actual thing is that when we pass, it's not open.
Maybe it's just that. I'm actually surprised if I see the door open. Just ajar.
Maybe that's just a problem. Then maybe we'll be busy because this is also a very busy area as well,
Yes,
right?
it is, it
so
is.
we could give them some credit, really. They maybe have to respond to calls. It's a really hot area, tourist area as well. He's not watching the ball.
No, he's not going for power there. Good delivery, that from Kevon Bartholomew.
He's not watching the ball here at all, Jaden Bramble. He's just swinging. Just needs to play proper cricket shots.
Lets out a scream of effort.
Yeah.
Every time he delivers.
This is just the 45th over. It's just don't make no sense. Just bat normal. I think the cardinal thing would be for right now is that if they get bowled out, so just watch the ball. No, he's got that in his armory. That's a proper cricket shot.
Yeah, he's just got to get Tongue on strike here. Tongue seems to be the one with the ability to
clear the fences.
Clear the fences here at the Bar Beef Cricket Ground.
And they're pretty big.
Especially leg side here to the right-hander. Very big boundary. That fielder at Cow Corner. Very, very wide indeed.
Ooh, that's a no ball.
It's going to be a free hit.
That's a no ball.
Just signaling that one slipped out there from Bartholomew.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't penalize him. You call him, he knows that. No.
Oh, he's been taken off. That's his second.
His second?
Full toss. Yeah, you think of the one earlier to Jose Roberts. So he's been pulled out of the attack here.
It's also a free hit.
And a free hit. So as you say, Vern, I think these rules are very harsh for under 15 cricketers.
You have to relax them, Mali.
Still, and he's actually gone for a back of the arm slower ball. So he's trying to bring out his one-day skills here. He hasn't quite hit his mark, and he's been penalised. Obviously, yes, he should be penalised, but to be pulled out of the attack. So now he doesn't have an opportunity to try and rectify this.
Not at this level, Mali.
And also display his limited over skills.
We have to change. You have to change this.
I'm not a fan of that. We've got to give these young cricketers a little bit more leeway.
And not only that, it sort of surprises me because this should be a development tournament. These players Like I said, Jamaica, they've got 12 players playing for the first time. You look around most of the teams, they've got new players who are just coming in for the same time.
Looks like Jordan Charles coming into the attack.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of a confusion here now because who's going to bowl? Somebody's going to come to finish. They have what? Just one delivery? Think they just have to bowl one ball?
Yeah, just one delivery. I think that's harsh. Very harsh indeed. Obviously, the rules and the laws of the game have to be
but there must
upheld.
there must be evaluation at the end of tournaments. You know what I mean? As to how best you can be able to help with the development of the game.
I don't think it's rocket science, to be honest. It's under 15 level, especially under 30. Especially in the limited overs game, it's harsh the best of times. Even in the international ranks, the professional game.
148 for 6. The bowlers come on to complete the Aiden Burton's delivery. I think he will bowl one delivery. And he's hoiked that for 4. 150 up for the Leeward Islands under 15.
What I don't understand, though, is why he's bowling pace. Why couldn't he come on and bowl off spin?
Who was that? Who was the bowler?
Aiden Burton. He's been bowling off spin throughout the match.
Yeah, somebody told him that he had to run off and bowl.
Maybe.
Instead of that, he gave away a boundary. So, 5 overs to go, Mali. 152 for 6.
Yeah, it's 5 overs, but the way these youngsters have to look at it as 30 deliveries.
Which means they need 30 singles.
Well, at least. Got to be looking to score off every delivery here. They'd love if they could get 2 runs off those off those 30 deliveries each. That would be 60. You add 60 to this total, it'll take them to just above that 200 mark.
Psychologically, I think they need to get anywhere close to 200 to be in this game. The way how this Windward Islands team has been batting, their last game they scored 196 for 3.
Yeah, off 37 overs as well. Romped home.
Single.
Good death bowling this from Fontaine.
Yeah.
Right in the block hole.
And there's been some real gamesman spirit between both teams.
Yeah, it's been played. Yeah, it's been played in a very good spirit indeed. It's been competitive.
Yes.
Very competitive. It's been a fair bit of chatter floating around.
In the 3-match series, the Leeward Islands would have won 2-1. Windward Islands won the last game. So I think with all to play for here. Need more than a runner ball, coach. A runner ball won't be enough here on this track. 154 for 6. Projected score goes to 170 now. I think that's been the highest for we've seen it. Normally it was anywhere between 165. Let's see what will happen here. Bramble on strike. He's thinking about a single. Rushed into his pad. He didn't look at the ball. He's got to watch the ball. He's got to take a page out of Daniel's book and look at the ball.
And as good as it is to restrict batters, especially in the limited overs game, taking wickets is even more important. It brings a new batter at the crease, someone who's going to take a bit more time to get acclimatized to conditions.
And I think coaches also have to understand their body language as to how they speak to players as well. You know, the player, human being, they are youngsters. It's a development tournament. Sometimes I think the coaches, they are the ones, it's like they want to win. They don't understand the youngsters are developing their skills. You can't be harsh on them. You just need to just back off and allow them to grow.
I think a lot of that comes from the higher-ups as well, in terms of the mandates being given out to the coaches. Bring back the trophy. They also have their livelihoods in which to protect.
At this level, Mali, it's about development.
Definitely. But as
that's a huge hit, Mali. From tongue.
Over long off as well.
He's got a sweet bat, Mali.
Showing good power through the offside.
Where did he find that?
Right there in Bethesda.
Wow. Anthony Martin would be impressed with that shot. Saw him here this morning. Gavin Tongue. Good afternoon to you, Gavin. Test player. Got an emerging Kelvin Pittman. Sweet. Sweet. Will he get back?
That's out.
No, he got in. He made it.
What?
He made it. Fontaine can't believe.
I'd love to see this again. Seemed a long way short here. He did pull the dive out.
Fontaine can't
It
believe.
was an underarm throw.
Fontaine can't believe. Fontaine
Oh
can't
my
believe.
days.
Fontaine is in shock.
Wow. I'm in shock too, to be fair. I saw that in real time. He was at least a second lead.
46 overs bowled. 161 for 6.
He wasn't just run out by a millisecond.
I saw some of that in the women's tournament as well.
Wow. He
So
was right on it as well. So
I think the coaches, we have to organize a course for coaches at this level. How you speak to players and how you handle them. Got to understand it's a learning process. You can't intimidate players. You have to relax. It's not about you. It's about the cricket game. It's about the youngsters playing. And you made a point there, Mali. Too many of our folks are thinking about winning. New bowler?
looks like it's Poyet back into the attack.
Yeah.
Very
You know-
unorthodox action indeed.
You know when he starts first, right? He looks as if like a Matai Maliteran. Yeah. Almost for a moment.
Yeah.
Poet. He's bowling everything.
Yeah, he's bowling medium pace now.
So pay attention.
That's the thing. When he came on with his spinners, he was bowling leg spinners, off spinners as well.
So he's mixing them up.
He is.
He's got some skill. He's got a good skill set. Landing them in the right area.
He is. He's got a big twirl as well.
He's
in that
landing,
delivery stride.
he's landing them in the right area. So you look at that. That is on the money. And that is very hard to hit. In fact, I think that Bramble should be batting at least on his off stump, more or less. Yeah, he's going to knock him over. He's got to bat off stump.
If we actually look at where he actually delivers his position on the crease, he starts quite wide, jumps in right at the last second. Plays with just crushing the popping crease.
Bramble has to bat off stump. If he's never done that before, he has to Poet. That would be a wide. In fact, I thought he was a no ball. It was pretty straight. He was calling it wide. It has to be a no ball. It's above Bramble's waist.
Get there. Go. Yes, I tell you, let me bowl.
162 for 6. In over number 47. Interesting times. Bramble not watching the ball. You have to bat off stump. You're batting leg stump. You have to bat off stump.
He's just got to get Tongue on strike here, Bramble. 4 off 14. It's Tongue that's finding the boundaries. 21 off 8.
He's got 4 from 14 because he's just swinging. He's not looking at the ball, Bramble.
It's a lot better. Just makes contact. Gets Tayari Tongue back on strike.
Not for 13. To Tongue. Can Tongue clear the fence? Hard. Peel off at the outside edge. Down to the third man fielder.
A very well set third man fielder there. Very fine indeed. So they've gotten their angles right here, the Windward Islands.
Over number 47 completed. And the score 164 for 6. Jacko and Athanaze, 53. Top score from 89 deliveries. Very well centered half century from the young man. Let's see what's going to be happening. Still a lot of cricket to be played in this game. 103 here in Antigua and Barbuda, 1203 in Jamaica.
Can they find the 30 or 40 runs they would need for a competitive total here? This one is cleaned him up. Full in the block hole once again from Fontaine. Very, very adept death bowling this from the young man.
And he went across the line there, Mali.
First time he went across the line, did Tong. Doesn't make contact.
Lost his shape. Lost his shape completely.
But a good low hand from Tayari Tong. 21 from 9 deliveries. Added the impetus to the innings. Probably didn't go on as long as he would like, but did his job.
So another wicket goes down.
I think the Leewards here in danger of being bowled out, actually, within these 15 overs.
That'll be a cardinal sin.
It will be. They've definitely got to bat the full 50 here.
We know
4 for 7.
Guyana have been bowled out for 219 in 48 overs. Shama Angel scoring 65. And Ryan Littleton, he got 4, Mali. 4 for 53.
So he's backing up that good performance from the other day with another one.
And he scored a half century in the last game of 61.
Yeah, picked up 2 wickets as well.
Barbados just missed out. 299 for 6 off their 50 overs.
Pretty good job that to pull them back. Oh, that one's been picked. He's picked the man out at short fine leg. Just the one man behind square there. Made good contact. Came across his stumps, a bit of a leg glance. Just managed to pick out that short fine leg. So back-to-back wickets here for Fontaine. He'll be on a hat trick.
Hit the ball on the ground, Mali. If you hit it in the air, what do you think is going to happen? Aaron Mohammed for Trinidad and Tobago picking up 3 for 60 from his 10 overs. 299 for 6, extras 15, so they were still a little disciplined, Trinidad and Tobago. Kemar Dixon got 52 in the late order. Justin Powers 63 and Damaro Wiggins 124. 100 balls with 14 fours and 5 sixes. So the Leeward Islands are in danger of being bowled out here. 164 for 8.
Pretty unlucky there, I'd say.
No, you hit the ball on the ground. There's no luck about that, Mali. You did it in the air, somebody's going to catch it.
47.1 overs. Number 9 batter. 8 batters already in the hutch, and we're being harsh on the number 9. Nah, he made good contact. I think he was a bit unlucky there to just pick out the man. His first delivery. Nah, we're not doing that today.
A little byplay between Mali Rangers and myself. Is it 7 down or 8?
8 okay. Down now, yeah.
Well, somebody's not working with me here on my scoreboard, so that's why I asked.
So he
missed out.
Second hat-trick, actually. Potential hat-trick that we are seeing here in this tournament. But
that has been missed. So 164 for 8. The folks who are on the screen.
Oh,
he's bowled him. That kept low.
So he's taken 3 and 4.
Dismantled the stumps. It looked like as if he was looking for a short ball, Mali. It kept low and rattled the stumps.
His 3rd wicket in 4 deliveries, that. And as we said, coming into this over, the Leewards in danger of being bowled out. within these 50 overs.
Harris goes for naught.
Just the 1 wicket remaining.
164 for 9. It's almost like a procession of wickets.
It is a procession indeed.
It started 1 for 36, 2 for 74, 3 for 79, 4 for 124, 5 for 133, 6 for 135, 7 for 164, 8 for 164, and it's now 9 for 164.
Yeah, and the captain's brought himself back, picked up 3 wickets here at the death.
He's got 4 for 36 in his 7th over.
Yeah, hunting a 5 for.
Who would bet against him to get 5 wickets here, Marley?
I think you would, to be honest.
No, I'm not betting you today, Marley. I didn't walk in any ginger vitamalls. Played. So if I'd betted Mali, I might have won. Challenger negotiates that one.
Just got to bat the 50 now, though.
Yeah, they certainly have to. And I hope that is the message coming out.
With Athanaze-Daniel at the crease. 220, even 230 looked on the cards. But as you said, losing wickets, regular intervals, especially that Jacquan Athanaze, when they lost it, it's really set the Leewards back here.
50 overs is a lot of overs, Mali. It's a lot of balls. Over finally comes to an end. And Fontaine, the Windward Islands captain, his 7, 4 for 36, 164 for 9.
We said a big half century in the previous match, 92 plus 2 wickets. He's backed up that performance here with 4 wickets, 4 for 36 to be exact. I'm sure you'll be looking forward to a knock as well.
Total of 189 dot balls, Mali. So you'll have to understand the pressure mounted by the Windward Islands from the time they won the toss here this morning. Poet comes in. Bramble circumspect to that delivery.
Yeah, they've been very good throughout, actually, the Windwards. A few expensive overs here and there. You'd probably expect that from these young guys, but generally
they've been disciplined. Very, very, very disciplined.
Good area again from Poyet.
Again, Bramble not looking at the ball, not watching the ball. You have to watch the ball, Bramble. You're just swinging for the fences. You gotta look at the ball.
5 of 17 now. Just what you wouldn't want in this situation.
164 for 9. Poit will feel that he can get a wicket. Played.
Yes!
Good cricket shot. And every time he makes contact, Mali, you could see that he understands batting.
Nice loud communication as well.
Challenger. Let me see what his approach will be. Let's see if he will be able to pick up this one here. Challenger. $165 for 9. The projected score is 170. They'll do well to get there.
That's just 5 away.
Yeah.
Just the 1 wicket, though.
Seems a long way. Still have another over after this if they can survive.
It was just 120 odd for 4, wasn't it?
He squeezes a single, so he's off the mark, Challenger.
Well played from the young man, bringing Bramble back onto strike here.
Can Bramble find a boundary? Is he capable? He's got the power. Can he find a skill set to produce that boundary? Or even to just keep that delivery out? Even if he gets a single and gets to face the final over, Poit will have other ideas. Bramble 6. Bramble driving sweetly. That's a lovely cricket shot out to the sweeper. So, good intelligent cricket by Bramble. He keeps the strike, goes to 7. And the score goes up to 167 for 9.
Yeah, good finish that from Poyet. If you consider the fact that he would have conceded 11 runs in his first over, just conceded 16 now from 3 towards the back end of the innings. He would have done 17 actually. I think he would have done a very good job for his team.
So 167 for 9, 49 overs bowled. Bramble 7, Challenger 1. The captain, Fontaine, comes back 4 for 36 from his 7.
Yeah, he's hunting 5 here.
He wants 5.
Definitely.
Bramble wants a boundary.
He's got player of the tournament ambitions as well, I'm sure.
He does. Scored 93 against Jamaica, not out. Starts with a wide.
A bit over eager on that one.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to go into the driving area of a Bramble. So he's trying to see if he can, you know.
Well, why not? I mean, it's the bigger side. It's the side where he's got quite a bit of protection as well. He's got that extra cover fielder on the boundary.
Well, if I was him, Mali, to support what you're saying, because you've been a good captain, I would be bowling some wide Yorkers to Bramble.
Yeah. You want him to hit the ball through the offside now.
Sweet, lovely shot by Bramble. Just played this into the short mid-wicket area. Nobody backing up at all for the Windward Islands.
Yeah. And Skipper Fontaine lets them know about that.
170. Or have I gone ahead of myself? Should be 169 for 9. Challenger 1. Challenger driving sweetly down to the third man area. No, Bramble wants to strike.
Yeah, good area that again from Fontaine, but Challenger makes contact.
He does.
That's all you can ask of the number 11 at this stage.
And Bramble being the established batsman, you'd want Bramble on strike. I
Yeah.
think he's done his job.
He's faced 20 deliveries already.
Someone was shouting 2. 170 for 9. Jaden Bramble just has to look at the ball, watch the ball. And he watches that and smacks it down to long on for a single. It was a slow ball.
It was.
Good skills there by Fontaine.
Yeah, just a change of pace there from Fontaine.
Pace off.
Yeah, no real timing from Bramble.
I think Fontaine is going to turn into a wonderful cricketer. Looking forward to see him at the under-17 level.
Yeah, that's the beauty of these tournaments, is just to identify certain players and just to track their progress as the years go by. Oh, that's a beauty.
Challenger didn't know anything about that.
Not at all. Just a touchdown outside that off stump. Actually pull the length back slightly.
Fontaine will back himself against Challenger. He's got 2 deliveries, Mali.
Irsino Fontaine.
I didn't work with any ginger vitamals to bet you today, so I won't try venturing.
You can bet me some Shirley biscuits, it's fine.
Okay, Shirley Biscuit on the line.
I'll take whatever you have. This one's aerial. No timing though from Challenger. Just one bounce through to the fielder at long off. So 1 delivery remaining here for Fontaine.
172 for 9.
Conceded 41 off his, just 1 delivery remaining in his 8th over.
Now let's see how Bramble can get a boundary. Is Bramble skilled enough? He has to watch the ball. I keep saying that all day. He has to keep his eyes on the ball. It was good delivery.
He got away with that one actually. Just followed him slightly.
Yeah,
He did.
sort of cramped him.
Yeah, cramped him for room. Fontaine, so good stuff this from the Windward Islands team, and the Windward Islands skipper leading from the front, 4 for 42. Spinners Charles and Scholar as well, the other wicket takers. Spinning a bit of a web around this Leeward Islands Hurricane batting lineup here.
4 for 42 to the skipper from his 8 overs. 173 for 9. And Jack on Athanaze scoring his maiden half century at this level. Do they have enough to work with?
Well, I'm not too sure, to be honest. We'll have to see. in terms of how the Windwards go about this run chase. Conditions probably just getting a bit better for batting now as this game progresses. So the Leewards will have to bowl very well.
Yeah, runs on the board is runs on the board. So that's the end of it. So here we go. At the luncheon break, the Leeward Islands, who were inserted by the Windward Islands, they reach 173 for 9 off their 50 overs. We will take our luncheon break here, and when we come back, Windward Islands will need 174 to win in 50 overs. Welcome back to the Liberta Sporting Complex, the home of Rakim Jimbo Cornwall, the home of Hayden Walsh Jr., Karima Gore, Kenneth Benjamin, Eileen Baptist, Vaughn Hungry Walsh. The list is long. It's a whole long list. Wilden Cornwall Sr. So many great stars have come out of the Liberta area, and we're right in the heart of that area. It's an area that has produced so many outstanding sportsmen and women. And I'm joined by my colleague, Molly Richards. The Windward Islands will need 174 for 9. Don't know if the Leewards have a chance, but in any cricket game, anything is possible.
Well, definitely they've got a chance, but they've got to bowl well enough here. They've got to take early wickets, and they've got to set this Windward Islands team back early here in order to have the confidence required, I think, to push forward as the game progresses. They've got to remove these openers cheaply, in my opinion. I think batting conditions here have just gotten better since this morning. It's dried out. The sun's baked out this pitch quite well. We saw towards the back end of the Leeward Islands innings, the lower order batters just playing through the line, which just suggests that batting conditions have just settled down slightly. And this new ball is key, Vernon.
Very, very key. And I think you have left arm seamer starting from the we'll call it the police station in here in Liberta. I'll get back to that in a little while. Trying to just get his number for the Leeward Islands. 54. Kazim Challenger. So Challenger starting from the scorers are in position. And to face up will be the young man, Mr. Burton. Aidan Burton. Not Aidan Nurse, Aidan Burton. Gets his first delivery. Good shape. Good start, Molly.
Yeah, good area that from Challenger. As you said, just a hint of swing away from the left-handed. In fact, we still got Challenger and Bramble.
Yeah, I think the scores maybe trying to get that
Yeah,
sorted
they'll
out
get that sorted in a minute or two.
very quickly.
Aidan Burton and Ursino Fontaine.
Kazim Challenger, left armour. Wide. So he starts to the wide, so straight away Windward Islands are off and running. One without loss.
We saw Aidan Burton bowl his off spinners in the Leeward Islands innings. Here he is at the top of the innings with the bat. Quite an interesting setup. Not sure what you make of this one, Vern.
Is he a Sunil Narayan pinch hitter? We'll find out. He doesn't know anything about that, Molly.
Yeah, little to nothing about that delivery indeed from Challenger. Just a bit of swing again. Young Bramble seems to, as you said, quite unorthodox in his setup. Quite a closed bat face early as well.
Burton. It's good delivery. A touchdown.
So just looking at him set up here, young Burton, it'll be interesting to see just how fluent he is through the offside.
Can't see him scoring anything there at all, Molly.
Well,
But you never know.
you never know indeed.
Left-handers tend to be able to come out and punch something.
Yeah, there are many ways to skin a cat.
He's not a Clayton Lambert for sure. I can tell you that one. Oh, that's his area. He just turns that beautifully. The intent there, very aggressive there. Leeward Islands changing their wicketkeeper. They have gone for a new keeper in this game. Again, Bramble the opportunity behind the gloves. One slip. They've been pretty conservative.
Burton only managed 12 of 34 in the previous match versus Barbados.
Remember the plan. That's a good one.
How close is the wicket keeper though? New ball. Seems to be very, very close there indeed, young Bramble.
But maybe he would have known from practice that Challenger does not have a lot of pace. So it'll be pretty interesting to see because Challenger look like he's not exerting much, Mali.
Well,
Look like
if
he's
the
just
edge is taken, will he catch it though? That's the thing.
we'll find out. Little indecision there in the running.
Based on where he's positioned himself, I don't think he's given himself much time in which to react.
I think he's in no man's land there, as per se. So the first over comes to an end. The Windward Islands are off and running. They're 4 without loss.
Yeah, got above the required run rate there, the Windward Islands. Required run rate coming into this innings, 3.47. So as he said, 4 runs without really lifting the bat up in anger.
I want to say good afternoon to Stevenson Worm in Grenada. Good afternoon, Stevenson. Tongue starting for the Leewards.
Big spell this for him.
Yeah. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, we said he was quite expensive in the previous match. Conceded some 72 off his 7 overs. Played quite a handy knock for his team here earlier today.
Want to wish a lot of folks, in fact, all of Mr. Skeppel did say to give you his regards. He's in the US.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Lesroy Skeppel.
Yeah. Need to just have a look here at Tongue, Mali. Let me just. It's coming off a short run, really. That is, to me, the last time I saw him, his run was a lot longer. He's pushing the ball, really. His radar is off. Don't think he's using his non-bowling arm as effective as he should.
I think the brilliant thing is these young players are putting this footage down. It's on film. You can always return to it. Just building that library up.
Not out. Not out. Off the pad. He's giving him.
Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Jesus Christ.
So the Windward Islands have lost their first wicket. The wicket of Aidan Burton caught Bramble, bowl tongue. The umpire judged that he would have got a nick onto it down the leg side. And 6 for 1, the Leeward Islands have struck.
Obviously, we're speaking about the development aspect of this tournament. Young Burton will be very, very disappointed with that. Got nowhere near that one. Seemed to just take the pad. Actually, a long, vociferous appeal in the end. I'm not sure why the umpire put his finger up, but he did. First wicket down. 6 for 1, the Windward Islands.
And coming out to bat is Zach Thomas. It's just one of those days, young man.
I hope so, and I hope it's also just one of those days for the umpire, to be fair. These young guys trying to make their way in the game. You don't want decisions such as that.
6 for 1.
To scupper the spirit in which this match has been played.
So some
quick delivery that from Young Tongue.
it did. It's an outswinger.
Yeah, skiddy type. Good shape.
He's got to bowl the ball at the stump. He's got to get a history lesson from Arif Khan. Got to attack the stumps. Attack the stumps, attack the stumps. He's wearing a big number. Number 47, DJ Bravo.
Oh.
Where did he get that from?
Serious delivery. Good leave in the end from Scott.
From
Zach Thomas, sorry.
Zach. Don't know where he found that one from, Mali.
Well, he definitely possesses it. He's got it in there. I think as he gets more confident, understands his game a bit more, understands his action.
For a moment, I thought that was Jeremiah Louis bowling that delivery. He gets them to dart around in the Caribbean. Ooh. Wow. It's a whole different ball game here.
There it is, the Leeward Islands. Very vociferous in the field. A lot of chatter going on.
They feel, they believe. There's a belief. They know something that we don't know, Mali.
The Windwards just have to see off this moment or this spell of pressure, really. No scoreboard pressure, per se.
Shut out the noise?
Yeah. Just see off this new ball.
Yeah, needed to attack the stumps. He overcompleted. He's done the damage. 6 for 1 at the end of 2.
But where I think the Windwards will be different here is the fact that they won't allow these, Leeward Islands bowlers to bowl dot after dot after dot. They'll be looking to exert pressure back onto these Leeward Islands bowlers.
And maybe they can afford Mali because they have 168 in 288 deliveries. So it's not like a pressurized situation where they, can put themselves under some pressure. They can leave a couple.
Definitely. They've got the time in which to do so. Pitch just seems to be coming on a little bit better for batting as well.
And something that Mali was very much concerned about, the positioning of the wicketkeeper Bramble.
Seems to have just taken a little step back now.
No, he's still going up.
Actually, he's going forward. It's pitched outside the line.
Not that. Outside the line of the leg stump.
Left arm over the wicket.
Yeah. That clearly pitched outside the leg stump, Ali.
Yes, Kasim. Just go, Kasim.
Stranger things have happened. 6 for 1.
Like what happened in the previous over. Anyway, let's see no Fontaine.
He, like Bergen, maybe might be due for a low score as well to Mali. They'll be praying for that. The Leeward Islands, they'll be looking to get Fontaine's wicket here. If they can, I think they can put some serious pressure on this Windward Islands under 15 team, but things can change. Because Fontaine, the good thing about Fontaine is his patience, Mali, and he understands batting.
He's watching the ball all the way. Fontaine.
You saw the head and the shoulders,
Yep.
You saw the movement there. That's what you look for in a young player. As downstairs talking to the president, Enoch Lewis, and I was saying to Mr. Lewis that part of my problem, Mali, I'll get back to that. He sort of lost his shape there. He was looking for power. He didn't lean into that one.
I mean, confidence is such a key factor even for the most experienced of players, but for young players, it's even more important.
Part of my major problem, Mali, and I'm just talking from my days of coaching along with Hayden Walsh, senior, Noel Gishard. We spent a lot of time really teaching the youngsters, the fundamentals of the game, especially when it comes in terms of drills. And so when we picked up something, we tried to correct it at that early age, because what you're going to find happening is that a lot of younger players are going to come up with a bad element of their game from the 12, 13, and when they get to under 17, under 19, nobody's really trying to stamp it out at an early age, and it makes it so difficult.
Difficult to make the change, right? So you've got to make the change as early as possible. or at least be practicing the right things
Yes.
as early as possible.
And I was talking to him. He then even mentioned to me about Jacqueline Athanaze. He was staying leg side to the ball and his right foot not moving at all across the crease and ended up in almost in a standing up position, really, rather than stepping out to hit the ball. He was saying to me he was counting how many balls he drove to the offside. That's because he's dominant with his right hand.
That's a part of it. I mean, he drove quite a few balls to the offside. I think he just didn't find the gaps. That's the issue there. And as you said, that transference of weight, maybe not getting that full value for those shots.
Challengers start with a maiden. Let's see if Tongue can produce a beauty. Ooh, tearing at those legs. Now a little bit apprehensive from Zach Thomas, Mali, to come forward.
Yeah, he didn't get many in the previous match as well. I think he got 10. Zach Thomas coming in at number 3. So still looking to find a bit of form here.
If Tongue could just get one to land in the right area, on the money. Played nicely.
Solid.
Yeah, came off the bat sweetly up to mid-on.
Solid. That's what you want to see from these young guys.
He had a lot of time to play that, Mali.
Yeah, especially playing naturally as possible. You want to see natural cricket, especially at this age.
And you said something this morning, looking at another Orlando Peters as well here too, where we played that. So good afternoon to Junior Murray in Grenada, Devon Smith. Cameron Coffey, I know, he nudged me a lot earlier in the day. He's in the US. Terry Finisterre. Everybody also will be glued to following what's happening with the Crifter games in Grenada.
Brent DeFetus down there in the Virgin Islands as well.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
How has that missed off stump?
Wow. Mali, that was a beauty.
Absolute beauty from Tong. Full in length once again.
And Thomas was caught on the crease.
Yeah, and I think maybe just swung slightly
late
away from that off stump, or else it could have been curtains for Thomas.
Yeah.
Terry Tong hunting a second here. Nick through.
If he's bowling at that pace, Mali, then he has to have 2 slips.
Especially with this score.
Yeah, they got to be looking to get wickets.
Got to be looking to get wickets. I don't think they'll restrict this Windwards team if they were to bowl their full quota of 50 overs.
Also, I'm looking at the field placing, and they have 2 of the smallest fielders on fine leg and third man. I have a problem with that, Mali.
Where are we going to put them? You can't hide them, you know.
But they were in the circle just a while ago. All of a sudden, they seem to be disappeared outside. Because to me, it was like you're saying, go field on the boundary.
There's nowhere to hide as well.
That's not in a cricket game right now, especially either. Over completed. So 4 overs bowled, 7 for 1.
Yeah, good stuff this from the Leewards. Come out, they've picked up that early wicket and they've been economical as well. So just keeping the pressure on here.
I think Mali, and I hope he has it in his armory, if he can just bowl some cross seam tongue, I think he could be a real danger here on this track.
And that's the thing, it's gauging that, because when you do bowl cross seam, the ball stops swinging, right? Also damages the ball a bit quicker. Yeah, so he just has to gauge it here.
I'm not saying every delivery.
Yeah.
But that just surprise one. Because he is getting the ball to swing around here, but his action, because he's slingy, that's maybe just what is kind of holding him back. The left armour challengers look good. Both, in fact, Thomas is on 1. He's in strike because Fontaine is on the non-strikers end.
Good batting that.
Yeah.
Just allowing that to run off the face for a single. I like the look of this, Thomas.
You almost sort of look like I don't want to say a complete Zach McCaskey, but diminutive in sort of stature. His body language is sort of reminding me so much of Orlando. That's a nothing ball. Get the ball.
Keep the ball fresh, Melo. Kasim, keep on the ball, Kasim.
Just got to remember, challenger, how he bowled that maiden over. Don't try anything different. Just put the ball on the spot. Good feeling there from Athanaze-Daniel.
Similar to Athanaze-Daniel. Seems to have extra time, doesn't he?
Yes.
Young Thomas.
Because he plays the ball from right under his eyes.
He's got a little trigger back and across as well.
He's using the depth of the crease. And for some of these guys, it will be something new for them because because of their size, it makes it so difficult sometimes to bowl to.
Good leave. Good delivery as well.
I think that touchdown in the right area.
I love it, I love it, I love it. You're working, Kasim, you're working, Kasim.
Also, it's getting these young players used to having their games examined and explored under the gaze of everyone. It's a different aspect. It brings a different aspect mentally to your game. The game's now open to be viewed and judged by everyone.
The other thing, Mali, which I'm almost very much concerned about, is I think we have to place our best officials at the development level.
Yeah.
There's no way that we can just say, oh, well, this person has just passed the exam and we just put them to umpire. We have to put our best officials at the women's game and at the youth level. We have to put our best officials.
Can't have the decisions that we've had. A couple of decisions here today. At this developmental stage, it's just unacceptable, to be fair.
It's a deterrent when you have bad officiating, you have bad grounds, you have bad pitches, and you're asking youngsters to play the game. Five overs completed, 9 for 1.
Everything's still a lesson. It depends on how these coaching staffs, backroom staffs as well, use these things that happen as education for these young players. You're going to get a bad decision every now and again. How do you deal with it? How do you come back from a bad decision as well?
The problem that I'm having is that most of the coaches who are around the youth level Mali, they coach how they used to play and not how the game is being played. And that is my real major concern. Because you play the game in a particular way doesn't mean that Mali Richards is going to come and play. You have to teach the youngster the game. You have to teach him the game. Spend some time, put some time in and get in the game. Go in the classroom, put in the classroom work.
Yeah, you also have to adapt to what a said player is showing you as well.
Some of these players, they're 11, 12, they first time they're coming into a competition, shot. Just back and just didn't have the width, but it was enough to get it down to third man. Fontaine is on 2. The Leeward Islands under 15 know how important it is to get that wicket. He's easily one of the best batsmen in the tournament. Last year he scored, I think, well over 200 and odd runs. Played down to mid-on. One thing for sure, Mali, the Leeward Islands are going to have to make sure they exploit this new ball. They're going to have to get more wickets very early, especially in the first 10 overs. Played by the young man.
That's the thing with these young players, especially the small ones that we've seen in this tournament so far. Athanaze-Daniel, Zach Thomas, Emmanuel Lewis.
Even, what's his name? Maraj. It was Maraj from Trinidad.
From Trinidad as well.
Yeah.
They look to time the ball, never look to overhit. It's all timing with them. because they don't necessarily possess the power. Just there, looking to hit that a bit too hard, gets in a bit of trouble, looks uncomfortable.
And he didn't bounce as much. It didn't bounce either.
Better serve, just looking to play straight. The odd one has just kept a bit low here at Liberta.
Well, we saw the spinners for the Windward Islands really tie down the Leeward Islands lower order. It'll be pretty interesting. I think I'm going to go on.
But they did that just through disciplined bowling mainly.
Play it again. On the money here is Tong again. 1 run coming out of that over. So it's been 30 dot balls so far. And the score is 10 for 1 at the end of 6.
Yeah, he's come back really well, has Tong, in this match. We said he was so expensive. The previous game against Barbados, 7 overs for 72, picked up 1 wicket. But here, overs, conceded just the 4 runs, and he's also picked up that early wicket. So a much, much better performance from the young man here early. And
he's learnt very well.
And that's what you expect. Adjustments to be made.
But the Windward Islands, once Fontaine is there, they know that they stand a chance of winning this game. Good delivery, pitched up. And he was just undriving that ball there. Kasim challenger on the money. This is his 4th over. Same thing that Mali was talking about. The wicketkeeper and the first slip, I think they're just wandering around too much, Mali.
They are.
They're experimenting a lot.
They're not quite sure where to set themselves at this stage.
Yeah, and that's simply because of challengers' pace. So they keep going up all the time, but you never know, as you rightly said, Mali, it's a new ball and one can nick off.
And also lack of experience, you know. You'll only get that by playing, as he said, playing what, his first match of the tournament so far?
Yes.
Shot. Can't find the gap though.
Yeah, they've got that area mapped out. Jose Roberts coming around there and cutting that one off. And they seem to know his strengths area because, like I said, they would have played some games last year, 3 games against this year. So Coach Jace Taylor and Johnny Frederick, they would have sat with Jack on Athanaze and worked out the field placing. Athanaze himself at cover. He's losing his shape here, Mali.
They're just going for a bit of power there, that weight on the back foot as opposed to transferred onto the front foot. But he survives. You expect these things from these young players at the end of the day.
It's been a good disciplined start here so far by the Leeward Islands. They picked up the early wicket. They'd want to get 2 more. Windward Islands, in the meantime, would want to keep them out. Short delivery.
Got away with that one, the challenger.
It was lack of pace why he got away with it.
Was a bit too early to that shot, Fontaine. He's probably just looking for a bit of power here as opposed to timing.
And it's a new track. The game before he would have, when they played Jamaica, was it here?
No, I think it was at Bethesda.
But no, what were we talking about? Round 2, Windward, Liberta. So,
oh, they would have played
here.
They
would have played here. But it's a different track. The next 2 round of matches, Windward Islands will be at Bethesda.
Let's go, guys.
I'm surprised, Mali, and somebody needs to explain this to me, that the Windward Islands even get a game at Coolidge.
They don't.
No. The first game was at Bethesda, second game Liberta, third game Liberta.
Yeah.
Next 2 games at Bethesda. How is that? In the meantime, I think from round 3, from the next couple of games, we would see Jamaica Barbados, so that'll be Jamaica's second game, and TNT versus Jamaica
At CCG.
at
They'll have 2
CCG.
games. They'll have 2 games each at the CCG.
Everyone in the tournament should have got a game at CCG, including the Windward Islands.
To be fair, I think that's why this game's actually being streamed.
Because remember the
on
game,
Roberta.
yeah, remember, and then the venue for All Saints coming into the reckoning.
Yeah. So had this game not been streamed, the Windward Islands would never have had any streamed games in this tournament.
That's another important point too, Mali.
It's important that everyone gets visibility, same level of exposure as well.
11 for 1.
Pretty similar starts here for the Windward Islands.
Yeah.
It's been slow going. That was a sweet piece of timing from Fontaine. A good fielding there, but a man at mid-on.
Number 50.
Sean Harris.
Yeah. Cutting that one off nicely. One thing, Fontaine has got a solid defense. And he knows he stands between victory and defeat. He understands leadership.
It's only on 3 of 20 though, but the body language is positive, the footwork is positive as well.
And he maybe just needs to just get one good shot. He's gone into defense. He's respecting good deliveries. Maiden over again by Tong, Mali.
Yeah.
11 for 1.
Back-to-back maidens for young Tong.
Yeah. Certainly working up a good groove here.
And that's what we were saying, confidence, so key for these young players. Started well, and he just continued in the same vein. I'm sure the other day he was put under pressure by those Barbados bowlers early.
At home.
At home.
In front of his family. Must have been a real pressurized situation.
Wickets needed though.
Knock the Indians up. That's the thing that's the same. There's one to come after him.
That kept down. I think there was 2 songs.
There was 2 songs. Once again, there has that ball pitched though from over the wicket.
I think it would have pitched outside the line of the leg stump as well too.
Can't really tell from our vantage point.
But I think he did get a second sound on it.
Yeah, but it's always an issue for the left arm over. Bowling to the right hander. Has it pitched done?
This has been a disciplined opening spell here so far.
From both fast bowlers.
I think it's been, well, we'll have to say their best, because against Barbados they was really onslaught.
Yeah, and no extravagant swing on offer for them, but they've been very disciplined in between wicket and wicket. No real loose deliveries, especially outside that off stump. Quite a tight line held outside that off stump.
Why is the keeper catching the ball one-handed? Every time the return comes in, seems to be off balance. Got two hands, get your gloves up. Get accustomed of getting your hands up all the time. I'm even looking at the position in Mali. When they come back, Bergen is tending to go on further right, go on further back. Got to keep their eyes on the ball all the time. A single given away there.
Once again, the basics, the long barrier. When he went down, there was a massive gap that could be seen. That's where the ball actually trickled through. So the fundamentals of the game, Vern.
Yeah, got to work on the feeling. You know, if you couldn't feel, you couldn't make our team. Very circumspect is Thomas. End of the 9th over, 13 for 1. Latest score here. Alberta. And the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 15 Championship, round 3 taking place. $161. I think people have to understand that when Cricket West Indies organizes a tournament, it is their tournament. It's not an ICC tournament. They're the ones who organize it, and so you can design the rules to suit your tournament. It's just like in the Indian Premier League. They have introduced 2 bouncers for their fast bowlers to be bowled during that league. That's their competition. It's your competition. You can design things to suit you. Driven again down the ground. If you want to develop the game, you design rules to suit your tournament. You can say, listen, if you bowl a wide, it's not bowl over, it's an extra run.
Also,
that's what I did in the under 13.
Yeah, also you're trying to develop the players you want with the traits that you want them to have. You're developing your brand of cricket.
Lovely on drive for 4. Beautiful shot by Fontaine. That's a class shot. Pitched up and put away nicely by the Windward Islands captain.
Yeah, just use the pace, played through the line there. Almost a bit of a helicopter. Yeah. Dhoni stroked that from Fontaine.
And the bottom hand came into play there.
Strong bottom hand indeed. Went straight back down the ground though.
Lovely shot. Split the mid on and the mid off for 4. Ooh, gone through the keeper. That is poor. You have to stop that. 4 byes given away.
Yeah, he's just struggled with his starting position, has the wicketkeeper Bramble. That one didn't quite bounce, but once again, the long barrier proving to be quite porous.
And he ended up in the wrong position as well. He was wrong-footed trying to stop that ball.
Seemed like he had gotten up a bit too soon and had to readjust by going back down again. We all know how difficult that is for a wicketkeeper to do.
The thing about it, Mali, is that he doesn't go down in his stance. That to me is a problem. Inside out, over cover for 4. So Fontaine opening up here.
Just using the pace, bit of extra pace again from Tong. Outside that off stump, allowing Fontaine to free the arms. Very good shot in the end.
Fontaine has gone to 12. If you look at the position in Mali of Bramble, he does not go down as a normal keeper. So look at him. See, he's right there.
And just like that, we've had 12 runs off 4 deliveries. The last 4 deliveries of this over going for 12.
Spoiling Tongue figures nonetheless.
25 for 1 after 10.
Yeah, 1 for 12. think if we recap,
Yeah, very similar.
they
We
were
saying.
They were 29 without loss.
Yeah, very similar patterns.
Except that the Windward Islands lost 1 wicket.
Yeah, in this innings from the Windwards in comparison to the Leewards. Finding run scoring quite difficult against the new ball in the first power play.
I think if you're a keeper, and there's something I find most the young modern day cricketers, Mali, these days, especially the keepers, they don't want to go down, you know. And I see even in the drills, I look at the warm up and I'm saying, come on,
Huh.
the balls are going to die. They're going to go down. You'll skate across the ground.
You can understand a veteran keeper maybe towards the back end of his
His
career.
career. Yeah, but not a young one who's just started. Got to get down into your stance. That to me is laziness and is a shortcut. Look at him again. Bramble.
Yeah, he doesn't actually go down at all. He's actually upright the whole time. That's why he's having trouble, especially with the ball just keeping a little low. He's quite a tall guy as well, tall for a wicket keeper.
The Windward Islands keeper was also tall too, Mali. And he himself, he ended up in an awkward, more or less, you know, off-balance position. But at least he went down.
But to be fair, when we're talking about coaching as well in this tournament, we're not even necessarily speaking about the coaching staffs of the teams. We're talking about the coaches who would have had the developmental impact on these young players.
And who they spend more time with.
So if a young wicket keeper is coming into the West Indies under 15 tournament and not crouching, someone's allowed that to happen.
Almost all of his career. Allowed. And that's what we were talking about in terms of the fundamentals. You have to correct that. You have to tell him no, you have to go down in your stance. He has to be drilled.
I think that's why Cricket West Indies have actually invested so much into that coaching education around the region. So a lot of the coaching in the West Indies leaves a lot to be desired.
The other thing about that, Mali, is that there's also a situation where some coaches only can take players to a certain level. And you maybe need to look at the base and figure out who are the coaches who we have working in our school system. And are they spending enough time with the boys or girls?
We have coaches who shouldn't be anywhere near cricket players as well. Quite high profile jobs. That's another thing. Square pegs in round holes. We keep doing it to ourselves, to be honest. I can think back to one, a former coach of Leeward Islands, first class level. That's just one level below international. And to tell you the truth, if I had the option, I wouldn't give him a job with school cricketers, much less first class cricketers. These things have happened.
See King Astro, see a couple of folks from Nevis. Look like they've also come over for the weekend. Johnny going down the road. I think I saw Junior Mills too. I think he's somewhere under the tree. And I will see Astro, a former Calypso King. He too is out of the Brownhill area. Over completed. 26 for 1, 11 overs bowled. They continue with Tongue still. So maybe they're sensing something.
Probably their best option for a wicket here. Young Tongue. They've struggled to take wickets throughout they've had the one abandoned match and struggled against Barbados in particular.
Can't overemphasize how this ground has developed into lovely ground. Wide delivery there. Tongue starts with a wide. I think he'll be lowering confidence right now to his Tongue.
Shouldn't be too low. Suppose some good deliveries here.
I was impressed when I went to the back there. Flipper's developed, he got his nets area. And so much room for expansion. Ooh, it landed into the right area.
Bit of extra pace on that one.
Yeah, he did. He just needs to get it lined up.
Bit of an effort ball from young Tayari Tong.
That's right. He just needs to land it into the right area. He just needs to get it on the stump. We'll have to send him to the Arif Khan school. He bowls some towing Yorkers. Oh, jeez. What a beauty.
Yeah, just lured Thomas into that stroke. Was actually looking to play through the onside there, Zach Thomas. Swung away late last second. Probably just angled in from Tayari Tong.
Every now and again, you get one of those.
Need to find those a bit more regularly, though.
Yeah. On the stump. Ooh, cleverly played. Beautiful shot. Down to the third man boundary for. Oh, he saves it. That's a magnificent save by the young man.
I think that's fantastic cricket all around from these youngsters.
He put his body on the line there.
What a piece of batting that was from Zach Thomas. Just allowed it
and used the pace
to come onto him. Played it behind him almost. Got it very fine as well. The fielder at the wide third man had a lot of work to do.
Looked like it's Roberts. Whoever it is, he made some real grounds there to get across.
Yeah, fantastic save from the young man.
And put his body on the line. Oh, that squared him up, Mali. He didn't know anything about that one.
Yeah, it just seems like he's playing for the ball to come into him, young Thomas. In the end, beaten outside the off stump again.
The dangerous thing about it is because Tong is getting the ball to go both ways, that is what is worrying Thomas.
He looks like he's delivering from quite wide on the crease as well. A la Ben Stokes. Looks like the ball's coming in more often than not.
Played again nicely. Again, they're thinking about. So, this has been a good spell here so far. Good comeback delivery. Good comeback over from Taya Tong after the over before would have gone for about 4 byes and 2 boundaries.
Yep.
Just hit off of him.
I think it went for 12 in the end.
Yeah.
Shot.
Beautiful straight drive for 4. That's class.
That seems to be quite a strong area for Fontaine. Just falls over slightly, but manages to keep his eyes on the ball. Have a look at this, Vern. Yeah.
No, he plays it well. It was right within his driving area, and he dispatched it nicely, straight drive,
That's
the second
thing.
of the day.
You can fall over and still hit the ball
But
on the
straight-
ground.
of
Yeah,
course.
you just got to keep that head as upright for as long as possible.
And watching the ball. So a boundary to the young man. Score goes to 34 for 1. And him now sensing now that it's time to really push the button here against the Leeward Islands attack.
Seems to
Maybe
be-
shut the chatter out.
Seems to really like the ball straight, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Fontaine looks to whip it as
And
well.
he plays within his comfort zone. When he comes within a particular area, he defends, which is what you tend to look for. Most young players don't like to defend. They defend for 2 balls and then they swipe at the next one. Spin for the first time, no slip. Come on, gotta have a slip. And why they have the long on and the long off already? It's ultra defensive. Just come on.
It's almost customary in this
Yeah,
tournament.
man, I really don't understand.
I do understand why they
You
do
know-
it to
you know
begin
why?
with, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because they
Okay, let me hear you, Mali. It's not like Joel. It's not like
I get why they're
It's
doing
not like
it.
Jason Batten. is it?
Yeah, I get why they're doing it. I'm not saying I agree.
That's an easy single. Eh?
Yeah, they're not worried about this thing. They're worried about 4,
Jeez.
especially early in his spell. Just wants to find his area here.
The mid on and the long on and the long off got to come to mid on and mid off.
Especially
Mally.
with Thomas batting. If Thomas is on the strike.
Yeah, you gotta bring that in. You can't give away that single.
He's bringing him in now.
That's fundamental. I don't think Thomas is gonna hit a ball down to long on.
That's still a single, to be fair. Shot. Boy, does that little player time the ball sweetly. Zach Thomas.
How some of the coaches, how they played. You know, conservative. You just come in, spinner just come on, first delivery. Mid on and long off has to be inside the circle. You gotta be looking to squeeze. You need wickets. Jacqueline Athanaze, you'll be beaming with confidence. Gets an easy single. It's supposed to be a dot ball.
Would have brought himself on as well in the previous match. Bowled his full quota of 10 for 46 in the grand scheme of things. Quite economical. Didn't manage to pick up a wicket. He's going to need wickets here today.
If he's going to bowl that pace, Mally, then you don't need long on. And I even feel that the field at mid-off is still out a wee bit.
That's what I'm saying. It's still a single if he does hit it down there. So what's the point? Come in a bit closer, try and squeeze Thomas. Maybe look to go a bit aerial.
Oh!
Lucky to get away with that one, Mally. Bad on that would have been squeezed away past point for 4.
So was the wicketkeeper, to be fair. 36 for 1 after 13.
Continue with tongue still.
Nah, it looks like it's going to be... Going to have a bowling change. It's going to be Sean Harris, it looks like, coming into the attack, number 50.
You gotta get you gotta get aggressive. Is no sense being conservative. You gotta get wickets. Gotta put the pressure on. Now, Harris is coming on and you got a deep backward square. Why do you need deep backward square? Why do you need a sweep on the offside? And maybe even looking at the third man, Mally, I think that third man is also sort of wide based on how Thomas and Fontaine plays.
Good pace that from Harris. That's a bit wide outside that off stump though.
Put some pressure. Bring the sweeper into the offside. If he's got that sort of pace.
Once again, another solid stroke that from Fontaine. Not quite finding the gap.
He's got good bat speed for sure. He's got good hands. Lovely to see most of the young players from the Liberta Sports Club, the Michael Graves and the Brent Joseph and the Wilden Cornwall Jr. and all those guys working the matches. I think this is good for their development, that they understand what is happening is a continuation.
Well, a lot of them, especially young Michael Graves, he would have already come through the age groups.
In fact, he was in the last
under 19.
Under 19 Leeward Islands team. He was in the winning team too as well.
Yeah, so it's man time now, as they say. Time to score big daddy runs.
Did he get 100 this season?
I think he did.
Yeah, he was one of the guys who got 100 in the championship team, PIC Liberta Blackhawks team. Team is having young Malik Walsh, the brother of Hayden Walsh Jr. Athanaze-Daniel was one of the captains. Kareem Agor scored 240 in the league as well there too, coming back. Kofi James was very dominant in the finals. So it'll be interesting to see how they square off in the 40-over competition. Joshua Thomas didn't score a lot of runs this year. He's normally been one of the guys. Haven't seen Avery Christian for some time, Ali. White ball. I know he's also involved in football as well too. So this is what you have to say, triple sporting community. Football, basketball, netball, everything you could. Once you say sports, you say Liberta.
Liberta is a lot like a lot of places around Antigua. A lot of multi-talented athletes from the community.
Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. The trap has worked. That's an excellent catch. I hope Donny found that.
That was an absolute stunner there.
I hope Donny caught that.
He got it.
Excellent work. Who is that?
Not sure, but he made fantastic.
That's Jose Roberts.
Jose Roberts to his
what
right.
A catch.
Had a long, long, long way to go indeed.
Whew.
Big, big wicket. Fontaine, the skipper. He goes second wicket down now for the Windwards. 38 for 2. What a bit of athleticism that was from the young man.
Can we see that again, Jason? We just have to look at everything. Great work, Donny. Great work on yourself. Sort of scoop, Mali, from Fontaine. Clipped it up. Didn't finish it. Look at the running.
Anticipation.
Oh, yes.
From young Jose Roberts. There, in the end, got there just before that ball hit the turf.
Fontaine will be very disappointed with that shot.
Yeah, it took a special, special catch. Indeed, special bit of play in which to remove the Windward Islands captain.
Those things happen. Those things happen.
And from a Leeward's perspective, just what they would have wanted.
They will now feel that they're in the game, Mali, because to get the wicket of Fontaine, that's a big wicket.
With a special bit of catching as well.
That was special. If you're a coach and you've been working on your feeling and you see that, you say, well done to Jose Roberts. Still feel. They got to get in that sweeper. The sweeper on the offside. This is a new batter. You don't need him. Got to bring him in. Bring him inside to the 30-yard circle. Close them off. Put some pressure on them.
Brings Jordan Charles to the crease. He scored 28 of 23 in the previous match.
Left and right combination now.
Hit 3 massive sixes as well.
Gets his first delivery, punches it out to the offside. So a wicket in the 14th over. Windward Islands 38 for 2. They need 174 in 50 overs.
Fantastic first over that from Harris. Brought into the attack, looking to make an impact right away. Maybe not his best delivery, but boy has the fielder backed up his bowler on that occasion. Sprinting to his right, full length dive.
And this is a big boundary.
Huge boundary, especially for under 15 cricket players.
Yeah, I've got to ask Kenneth what happens. Kenny, you got to bring in the boundaries.
I think he already has.
He does. So he has to maybe bring them in a little bit more, Mali. Gosh. Dropped. Dropped. Thomas dropped. And he could be trouble here. Oh, the throw just needed to be more accurate. Keeper Bramble dropping this one. Just didn't stick.
Bit of bounce there from Jaquan Athanaze.
I think we have a game on here. 40 for 2. Let's look and see what's happening here. Zach Thomas.
Nothing.
Stands up straight and plays it right up into the offside. The
Quite-
vice captain Lashon Bergen.
Quite like the look of young Athanaze here with his off spinners.
Oh.
We all know Justin Athanaze's father, probably the leading off spinner in Antigua at the moment.
They need 134 in 213 balls. The balls is not the issue.
Yeah.
Even that delivery, Mali, the way in which where the Bramble was moving, going, it's tend to be moving to the left rather than staying stagnant. You know, it's got to be stay in position to catch the ball.
Oh.
Trying to squeeze this one away. Can't score. They just need to build pressure. Build pressure. The Leeward Islands, Jacko Athanaze is really into a groove here. This is his second over, not for 4.
Oh, gee.
Ooh,
Gee.
looking good. So over completed. 15 overs bowled, and at the end of 15, the Windward Islands, they're 40 for 2. They've lost Burton and Fontaine, Thomas and Charles at the wicket.
Yeah, they seem to be really rattling through these overs as well.
In fact, the Leeward Islands were 49 for 1, Mali, at that stage at the end of 15.
So imagine ahead on runs and lost one less wicket as well. Illustrates just how well the Leeward Islands bowlers have done here in defending this total so far.
They're going to have to bowl in partnerships, and Harris and Athanaze have settled into a good groove here. Build pressure. They're going to have to build pressure. Just build the pressure all the time. That's going to be key. And they got to take all of their catches. Ooh, trying something there. What is he trying? Can't try anything now. Sort of push that extra wide.
Surprising to see him just go around the wicket instantly.
I was about to tell you that, but again, you would have told me, Springs, this is the modern day.
Yeah, it's the modern day for professional players. Not for young players at the under 15 level still learning the game.
Caught! Caught! The third wicket goes down for the Windward Islands under 15.
Batter's still standing there. I think he's got an issue in terms of whether that ball carried or not, but it looked like it did.
The umpire gave him out.
Yeah, he's still at the crease.
Jordan Charles goes for naught. He's still questioning the umpire's decision.
Luckily for him, he doesn't have a match fee to lose, right?
You never know. Gets a stipend.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, so you never know. Umpire Van Roy Burns could maybe have a few words with him later.
Under 15's getting a stipend. Wow.
They need 133 and 209 balls. What he was questioning, Mali? Whether he
not
took the
sure.
catch clean or not?
I think so. Either that or just disappointment.
Could be disappointment.
Either way, he's
What he
stood
was gonna
there.
what is he gonna come back and tell his coach?
Not sure.
That he played a loose shot? He doesn't feel that he's out. He's still shaking his head. Let's look at it.
Let's look again.
Jason has lined it up for us. Harris has struck.
Full in length, outside off
Came-
stump. Actually came off the toe. on the
Toe end
bat.
of the bat. He's looking at the feeler. He takes a catch cleanly.
Looked quite comfortable to me.
Oh, with ease.
So maybe just a bit of disappointment there from young Jordan Charles.
Yeah, he would feel this. I would feel disappointed myself too, Mali. Jacko Nathan is the captain taking that superb
Right arm
catch.
round the wicket. 5 to come.
He's got some good hands. The Leewards in this game. Canal Nelson comes out. Harris, 2 for 3.
And this is as far as they got in the previous game. Windward Islands only losing 3 wickets.
But there's no Fontaine.
Exactly. So Bartholomew and the rest will have to do a bit of batting here today, I expect. Beaten outside the off stump again. All Leeward Islands here.
And Bramble missing the stumps.
So as we said, Important for them to take early wickets. They've done so within the first 20.
Bramble getting so excited he went for the helmet. He thought the over was completed. Still a long over, still to go. Oh, he's pushing that one down there. He's got to be disciplined. He's got to slow down, take his time. Don't try anything. Don't try anything. Don't give anything away. 41 for 3.
You see from Bramble there actually diving down the leg side. Not really skipping. It's because of that starting position. Very upright indeed as a wicket keeper.
Looks like a goalkeeper. Steered down to third man. The fielder laps in there. Jaquan and his team believe they can upstage the Windward Islands. The Windward Islands will know they have to dig deep here today, but they're capable. They're quite capable. Zach Thomas has looked very organized so far. Solid in defense.
Does look quite a capable batter indeed. Very good technique.
10 from 46.
Yeah. Similar to Athanaze-Daniel. He didn't score many in the amount of deliveries that they scored, but what you saw from them
was occupation of the crease.
Yeah, it suggests that these guys could be players in the not too distant future, especially if they develop in the right way.
Drive in. Can't beat Bergen at cover. Short extra cover area, more or less. Mid on and the mid off. They're pretty close. They're sensing something here, the Leeward Islands. Sean Harris. He's looked good so far. We're in the number 50. Can he produce a Jaffa? On the money. Thomas playing that nicely out to the sweeper on the offside. Over completed. 16 bowled. And the Windward Islands are 44 for 3 at the end of 16. Thomas is 11 not out. More work development taking place here at the Pigots, not Pigots, but the Liberta Sporting Complex. Let's see what will happen here. Let's see what Athanaze can produce the goods. Played nicely. Just back, depth to the crease and turning it into the short mid-wicket area.
And the contact that he makes as well. It's pure. Very pure contact.
Oh no!
Comes quietly forward. With nice soft hands. Daniel picks up. We're in the number 7. 44 for 3. Just back and just working it into the short mid-wicket area, getting a nice easy single. Rotation of the strike is so important. Good to see the young St. Martin quickie as identified by Rakim and company, Landeveld. Almost like home here for him.
So you're glad to see him. Is that what you're saying?
We're talking about his own personal development.
Oh, okay.
Getting an opportunity to play some cricket, play some two-day cricket. St. Martin, you know, they only play more or less T20 cricket, but here he gets an opportunity to get a run out. I know Terry Adams is trying to get him up to England for a stint.
Since when these places in the Leewards just don't play cricket? Anguilla.
Oh yeah, Jaquan!
Well, St. Martin just plays T20 cricket, yeah. You know, the their work scale and their life business, they're not gonna,
The special.
you know.
How many
Special.
nations in the Leewards actually play red ball cricket?
Sure. It's a good question. I think it might be only one.
That's what I'm saying. It's just Antigua, right?
Nevis tried to introduce to the competition. St. Kitts just plays strictly just white ball.
White ball, yeah.
Montserrat plays white ball. I think it's just a thing of the norm, Ali. Everybody, it's a shorter format that you can think about.
Guess it's just a modern game, eh?
Just a modern game. I'm observing something here, Mally. I just need to figure out what's going on. Let me just see what's happening. The end of 17, 45 for 3. Somebody, oh, he didn't pick up. You got to watch the ball. Why is everybody taking their eyes off of the ball? You can't run out somebody without the ball.
You see what I mean as well there again? The contact made from young Thomas. Quite pure. 13 of 52. Sean Harris, he's come in and turned this game on its head with his 2 wickets.
He certainly has. That is close. That is close. That is close. That is close. Harris strikes again.
From round the wicket.
Did tell you that, Mally.
To the left-handed.
That is close. That is close. He was walking across the
like
crease.
He just walked across and missed the straight one, to be fair. 4 down now, the Windward Islands.
That is close.
Sean Harris, 3 for 7.
3 for 7. Harris on the money here. Harris again. So, at the first break, our 17.2 overs, the Windward Islands are in trouble. 46 for 4. And the Leeward Islands will be smiling. Remember, the ICC Men's T20 World Cup in the West Indies and the United States starts from June 1st to the 29th, and it's going to be out of this world. On behalf of my team here, 360, Mallory Richards and Vernon Springer, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back.
I'm gonna give some room for the circle too.
Back here with the action. Sean Harris. Second delivery after the break. On the money again. Windward Islands, 46 for 4. They need 128 and 194 balls. We've got some support here from Nevis. I think the Masters Cricket Club. They may be on a tour. Maybe they came over on a ferry. Mark Twain or something. We'll find out sooner rather than later. Zach Thomas is still there. He's 13 from 52. Here goes Harris. Dropped in front of the keeper and down to the boundary for 4. Let's look at that again. Simply because he's not going down. You have to go down, keeper. Wrong-footed again. Balls are dying down. He's looking for everything to go up. Boundary there, 50 coming up for the Windward Islands, 50 for 4. 50 for 4 could have been 46 for 5.
So it's that starting position again, Vernon, that we've been speaking about for the wicketkeeper. Coming back to haunt the Leewards. He's got to start in that crouch position, come up with the ball. Seems to want to start up and react.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
Especially against the quicker bowlers. He's very close there. If an edge is taken, it'll be hard for him.
So over-completed in the end. Pressure building here. A whole lot too.
They've got to take everything, the Leewards. As we said, not the most imposing total, but in these conditions here at the Bar Beef Cricket Ground.
And within the process, the pressure being reversed here, Mali. It's been 85 dot balls so far. 50 for 4 in 18 overs.
As we were saying, it was the innings following a pretty similar pattern in terms of the run scoring, but the winner was just losing a few too many wickets here within the first 20 overs.
No, I don't like this move. They automatically put in Daniel to be sweeping. You want your fastest fielder to be sweeping.
You want to squeeze young Thomas as well, 13 off 52.
Yeah, you certainly want to do that. Don't understand why they would want to have Daniel sweeping on the offside. I'll leave Daniel inside the 30-yard circle and put my fastest fielder out sweeping. $50 for 4.
Yeah.
See, you giving up an easy single there. Bring Daniel inside to the 30-yard circle, especially for Thomas.
Especially on this outfield that doesn't seem to be very quick here.
They're really behind.
Yeah.
Can't fault them. I think they were looking at the scoreboard over there.
The manual scoreboard.
Yeah, more or less. They're 1-1 behind.
Seems to be manned by Kenneth Benjamin.
Yeah.
Got away with that one, did Athanaze?
Yeah, he did.
His first real bad delivery, per se.
Got to bring the sweeper up on the offside. The sweeper up on the offside has to come inside the 30-yard circle, close that gap down, and really force them to come up with a new shot. Somebody in trouble. Somebody is in.
Can't gather though. Not the easiest outfield here for the players, but couldn't quite gather that in one. There was a chance for a run out.
Gotta get the ball. Gotta get the ball.
Hesitation between the pair.
Leewards will have to understand the remaining games are here on Alberta. So they're gonna have to deal with that. Somebody keeps their eyes on the ball. That's it. That's a lot better there from Sean.
You really do have to put your body on the line.
You certainly have to.
On a field such as this as well. It's not the worst outfield, to be fair, but coming from the CCG.
No.
It's just too easy. Just too easy. See, it's going to hold up there. It's going to be a real challenge.
That's why you got to squeeze a young Thomas, force him to almost go aerial. Could create a chance.
Daniel has to come in. Daniel has to come in. I keep saying that. Come in, squeeze them. Let him think about another shot. Keep building that pressure.
It's fair to say as well, Jacquan Athanaze, he's some all-round talent, isn't he?
Yes.
Obviously very young, 14.
Just love to get him in a batting camp, Mali. I think he's got the real raw material. He's got good hand speed. Just work on his fitness.
Needs some drills. Especially with those tennis balls, keeping the ball down as well.
Yeah, just let him just. King Astro. Look up. Johnny Frederick, busy around the field. Ooh. That sort of had a little late in swing.
It's going for the Yorker length delivery there, did Scott.
Lucky to get away.
Sorry.
Lucky to get away with that one, Mally. But again, because Zach Thomas is in that sort of frame of mind of staying there, because he knows that if he gets out right now, it could be curtains in the Windward Islands under 15 dressing room. So he has to keep batting.
As we said, he scored 196 for 3 the last match, but Fontaine scored 93 out of those runs of 129 deliveries with 12 fours, 1 6. He was dismissed by a fantastic catch at square leg by Jose Roberts.
It's going to take maybe something special to remove Zach Thomas here, Mally. Either a Jaffa or something. Can Sean Harris produce something?
This is the first innings for Bartholomew in the tournament so far, so he's under pressure.
Yes!
Lovely shot by the young man.
Got on top of that one nicely.
And just played it out to the sweeper. Now they should be thinking about building the pressure, Mally. Building the pressure, closing it. Don't give them any singles.
And this is what we're talking about with these young players. Maybe young Thomas won't get 100 today. Who knows whether the Windwards will win the match. But based on what he's shown us here in his 59 deliveries, looks every inch.
Why do we have a long on?
An under 15 top batter.
Not for Sean Harris. Why do we?
And even that shot young Thomas would have played down to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Got down there, almost got to the boundary, didn't lift the batting angle, just used timing, so you can just imagine as he gets older, gets a bit more, gets stronger as well, finds more power in his batting. Could be quite a player.
Like to see Sean Harris attack the stumps, Mally. I think something is in it.
Definitely. We're not sure of how deep this Windward Islands batting lineup is. As we said, just required 5 batters in their previous match.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's played quite competently from Bartholomew.
It's off the wicket. Anyone can play that. Over completed. Harris is into a groove here, Mally. 3 for 13 from 4. And the partnership with Athanaze and Harris has certainly proved beneficial for the Leeward Islands here. They picked up 4 wickets.
Yeah, pretty similar to what we saw from the spin pair, especially in the middle of the innings for the Windwards. It was the left arm orthodox, actually left arm Chinaman, the leg spinner in Charles.
118 in 180 balls.
Really controlled the Leeward Islands batters.
This has been a magnificent spell by Athanaze. Just too easy, just too easy. And I know they will tell me it's only a single. But I'm saying squeeze them. Dot balls, dot balls.
Yo, what you could do?
When you create pressure, they brought out the mid-on and the mid-off, so that's good. Somebody's been listening. They've now encouraged the slip.
That's in. Keep it close there. Keep it right there.
It's actually interesting to see these young players, Athanaze in particular, bowling with the white sleeves on.
Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. Thomas goes. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
And it was only a few overs ago in which that fielder would have been deposited on the boundary. It would have been just an easy single in the end. Brought him up into the circle. As we said, looking to squeeze Thomas. Goes aerial. Doesn't get the power or the elevation. Just picks out the man at mid-off. 5 down now for the Windward Islands. Steering down the barrel.
His 16 came from 70 deliveries, Mali. He batted for a long time, ran out of gas. And the pressure is mounting here. 57 for 5, the Windward Islands. They need 117 in 177 balls.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out at the time in which he did. Would love to get his team as close as possible to this total young Thomas.
Aidan Scholar comes out wearing the number 10. That's a big number. He has to get a round of applause. He's not getting a round of applause from his dressing room. Something has to be wrong.
Leave it.
He was almost like the Jeffrey Boycott of this Windward Islands under 15 team here. Now the applause comes out. He'll feel very disappointed that he's let his team down. But he's one for the future.
Definitely. Young Zach Thomas. Lift your head, young man.
Of course he needs to. He's got good composure. 57 for 5.
Up to my boy Mitchell.
Athanaze, 1 for 10.
Oh, yes!
Run the scholarship.
Somebody's saying, run the scholar, run the scholarship. We don't have a Kevin Wickham here on this field, but it sounds like we have found one.
Come on,
We must have their version.
They do.
Oh, yes, Jaquan. Right there, Jaquan. Right there,
Good
Jaquan.
bowling this from Athanaze in between wicket and wicket again. Probably not the biggest turner of the ball at this stage of his career.
Don't need to.
No, but he's showing
Good control.
fantastic control.
Oh, come.
Where's he going? Somebody could be in trouble. Oh.
And every time he delivers in his follow-through, I have to take a double take and say, oh, that's not his father. Very similar in his approach.
Powell the fielder with that athletic throw back to the keeper. 21 overs bowled. 57 for 5. Can Sean Harris produce a Jaffa? He'll be looking for 5, Mali.
Definitely.
He's into a good groove here.
Similar to a Fontaine, he was hunting 5 as well.
Didn't get 5, he got 4.
I think more importantly, the Leewards would want to pick up their first win, giving themselves a fantastic opportunity here.
He's got 3 for 13 and he's only bowled 4 overs, Sean. Shot boy. That's Sweetly. That'll race away for 4. He won't get there.
Shot of the day, hands down. What a piece of timing that was from Bartholomew.
That's a lovely cricket shot.
Yes, the transference of the weight. You love that, don't you, Vernon?
Yes, and he posed for the camera on it. The only camera is the 360 camera. 61 for 5. So, Sean, how will you respond, Sean Harris? See if he can pull his length back. He does. I think he has to bowl a hard length here. He can't bowl any half volleys. The delivery before was a half volley. He was searching for that Yorker, but I think he has to bowl a hard length here.
That's the thing with Bartholomew. He looks as if he's just sweating on anything full to launch himself into.
But he could be a fox to Mali, because if Harris can find a slow ball, anything can happen. Can be caught by tongue. Catch him. Down to third man. He's going hard at the ball.
Especially on a slower pitch, the edges tend to go a bit wider as opposed to fine.
62 for 5. If you just tuned in via the Cricket West Indies YouTube channel, it's an exciting game. It's the OECS Derby, Leeward Islands versus Windward Islands. And it's all happening at Liberta, right here in Antigua and Barbuda. Harris, can he find some gas? Down the onside, pitched outside the line of the leg stump. Keeper Bramble coming around swiftly. The Leewards are believing if they get another wicket, they'll be in to the complex of the game. Dead ball, just not getting his rhythm right. Just got a note here from Philip Spooner. Come back to that, Mali. Outside the line of the leg stump, looking for a heave. He told me on this day in 1954, 70 years ago, so Garfield Sobers stepped onto the field. Let me just check and see what Philip is saying to me here.
Sure, that was when he made his test debut, no?
Yeah, I think it would have been. So Gary, he was not out 14 when he batted. I'll come back to that. That one is close. That one is close. Did he get a nick onto that? If he didn't get a nick onto that, he's dead. Let's look at it. No, I think he's outside. I think it might have, he was walking across there. Lucky to get away with that one. Good camera work there, Donnie and Jason. 112 and 168 balls. Quite a lot of runs to come up with.
Obviously, we're not directly behind the umpire's arm, so we can't tell the line per se, but that looked very close indeed. It was full in length. Didn't have a long way to go. The ball.
Check your helmet, please coming on. Yeah? Your helmet is coming on. Comfort for you?
I think England in that first test, Mali, when Sir Gary played, they scored 4-14. I'll come back to that.
Oh, yes.
Wide delivery. So Gary picked up 4 for 75 of 28.5 overs. And in the second innings, he only managed to score 26. England, I think, won by some 9 wickets. So good afternoon to Sir Charlie Griffith. It was a special moment to see a statue unveiled by him. So Wes Hall next to Sir Gary. It's an interesting story, Mali. Oh, somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble. Somebody is in trouble, Mali. Somebody is in trouble. Somebody is in trouble. The Leeward Islands, they're on top and in control.
Yeah, the Windward Islands just self-destructing here once again. How many times have we seen that here today, Vernon?
Bartholomew ran himself out.
Miscommunication.
The second of the day.
Between
Scholar.
a batting pair here, Scholar and Bartholomew. Still out there. He's so disappointed.
He's trying to find out if
who's out.
Who's out? But I think he's out because Scholar never moved.
Yep. He ran past Scholar at the non-strikers end, but Scholar stayed home.
Scholar stayed put.
So disaster here for the Windwards.
63 for 6. This is what happens, Mali, when you have pressure. Mid on and the mid off up.
And we did say, even though that total did seem under par, we'd have to see how the Leeward Islands would come out and bowl on the same wicket. Also, how the Windwards would adjust to conditions here.
But remember I said to you, if they get early wicket, Fontaine had to be in one of those early wickets.
Yep.
If not, it'd have been game over.
Yeah, and so far it's been a real struggle for the Windwards. 111 still needed from 167 deliveries. And just to illustrate how well the Leewards have bowled here, this required run rate now, well, at times through this innings, they've forced it up above 4, and now it's 3.99, still 4.
63 for 6. Win over number 23. They need 111 with 167 deliveries. The Windward Islands are tottering here in Liberta. Can be hard luck. Takes 2 to communicate.
And it's something we've seen too often from the majority of the teams that we've covered.
I think almost every game,
Every
Mali,
game.
you could see a run out.
A really bad one as well.
Bat, they need runs. Bowling! Athanaze strikes! The Leewards are on top! Through the gate!
Oh my God.
He didn't know anything about that one.
No, he didn't from round the wicket. Jaquan Athanaze probably playing for a bit of turn. There was Scholar. Through the gate. Missed completely. 7 down. Athanaze picks up his second. What a game he's having.
63 for 7.
2 for 11 now. As you say, 63 for 7. The lead was just 3 wickets away from what would be quite an emphatic win here.
It could be an Easter win here for us here in the Leewards. After that mauling against Barbados in Bethesda, this has certainly been a rebounding time. As we say good afternoon to Basil Morgan in Montserrat. He'll be glued. The folks in the Leewards and the Windwards, Thomas Kentish. Everybody in the Windward Islands will be looking at this game. I know for sure Rommel Currency, he's not moved from his television. 63 for 7. Jaquan Athanaze is delivering as the Leewards captain. They need 111 in 165 balls. Another left-hander comes in.
Just played for a bit of turn there, did Scholar. As we said, maybe Athanaze not the biggest turn of the ball at this stage of his young career.
Desmond Mitchell on strike. The Leeward sensing. He comes around the wicket to Mitchell. Mitchell is he bowled? Brush the pad. Brush the pad, Mali. Lucky not to be bowled around his legs.
Yeah, you get the sense that a wicket could fall every delivery here.
Oh.
Just probably angling down that leg side.
Yeah, but I'd like to see him come over the wicket. I think everybody's trying to figure out what just happened. It didn't hit the stumps. That's for sure. We know what is happening. 63 for 7. Jaquan Athanaze. The umpires are going to meet. So what are they meeting about, Mali? Was he bowled?
I think they're coming to see if he was caught, actually.
So if it hit his bat first, Mali, he's out caught.
But he allowed the delivery to be bowled, didn't he, after?
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't?
No. The vice captain, Lashon Bergen, was asking him, umps, what happened? So too was Athanaze.
You see that again, ball angled on that leg stump. Hit the back
It
of
hit
the bat,
hit the back of the
actually.
bat.
Bergen, it wasn't caught.
It wasn't caught.
So what's the issue?
Bergen has to catch the ball.
You got to catch it, my guy.
Gotta catch it.
It's a bit of confusion.
Oh, gosh. Whew. 63 for 7, could be 63 for 8.
Yeah, can Mitchell survive here?
Sweep the ball, Mitchell. Sweep the ball.
He's got 2 wickets in this over here already. He defends and defends nicely. Could have been 63 for 8.
So what an over that was from Jacquan Athanaze.
Yes.
He's led from the
23
front.
overs bowl, Mali.
Yeah, he's led from the front. Started with the bat, scoring that half century. Here he is with the ball as well. 6 overs, 2 for 11.
This is round 3 of the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 15 Championship, taking place here in Antigua and Barbuda. 84 players on show. It's the next group of cricketers.
Next generation of West Indian talent.
Could go to the under 17, can go to the under 19. And most of these will be thinking about getting into their respective under 17 teams. On the money. Somebody could be in trouble. Oh, he was caught napping. Game is not over yet. Leewards have to understand that. Anything can happen. Jamaica against Guyana. Guyana 219 all out. Jamaica 93 for 1. They need 127 in 132 balls. Trinidad and Tobago 80 for 3 after Barbados scored 299 for 6 in their 50 overs. So we have a game on there. We also have a game on here. Played. Every now and again, you just
Actually
feel like
depends on
something
who
is
you're
going to...
supporting, Bird.
Of course it does. I'm supporting cricket.
Yeah.
It's not a good hunting day for Jason at all. Trinidad not doing too well. Lost to Guyana. Look like they could be going down to Barbados. Looks. Notice what I said. Looks.
Well, they were dismissed for 83 the other day. They're 84-3 at this stage, so
Yeah.
big improvement.
Mitchell up to cover. Our good friend Mali. Zayn Mirage is on 18. And Tark Richards is on 13.
Yeah, Richards got I think he got a first ball duck on Tuesday.
They've made some changes in that team.
White ball.
I thought that was inside the range. Umpire gets out his hand and says a white ball. Sean Harris has to remain disciplined. I know he's striving to get a 5 wickets. He just has to bowl between wicket and wicket. 65 for 7. This is going to be a big ask from this pair. Harris. Came off the pad. The keeper diving away. Almost like a hockey goalkeeper. Keeping that, plucking the one up. Can't be the last one. You've got to find some more gas to bowl another 2.
It is. You remember these under 15
Yeah,
bowlers
it
can
is.
only
It
bowl a
goes
maximum of
6
6
overs.
And then if he was to come back, he'd have to wait for 6 overs to be bowled from the end in which he would have last bowled from.
And again, Bramble misses the stump again. I hope when the time comes for him to hit it, that he will hit it. He's trying so hard, Mali. Sean Harris, but he has done his job. 3 for 20.
Just one delivery remaining in this spell.
Yeah. Number 50. Turned into the onside. They get an easy single. This has been an impressive spell by Sean Harris. He's done his job. He's picked up 3 important wickets with some 26 dot balls. 3 for 21. They lost wickets at 6, 38, 41, 46, 57, 63, 63. The Windward Islands, they're in trouble.
Big, big, big trouble. Indeed. Would have come here expecting. Would have been full of confidence as well. It just shows you how fragile confidence is in competition.
Let's play jump.
All of a sudden, it's the Leewards who have all the confidence running through their team. Athanaze to continue.
Batsman nervous.
Jamaica under 15, 95 for 1 in reply to Guyana's total of 219 all out. 29.2 overs bowled, so that's going to be a gripping game. Oh, Athanaze has bowled well, Mali.
Yeah, he has. It's the pace in which he's bowled as well.
Yeah. Looks as if he's understood how to bowl here.
In these conditions, he's bowling the ball into the pitch, allowing the pitch to do the work.
Well, he batted for a long time as well, to Mali.
So that's close.
He's out like before. Yep. Athanaze strikes. The Leewards, a cock-a-whoop. Another wicket goes down. He goes leg before.
Once again, in between wicket and wicket was Athanaze. Extra pace, just skidded on.
66 for 8.
Athanaze picks up his third now. So, as you said, Vernon, the Leeward Islands romping home, just 2 away now.
Looks as if we can find ourselves down to English Harbour, take Jason for a drink pretty early. Or take him to Dickerson Bay Beach. He can get Holder. Who we got going out here? Is it Holder? No, Bishop. Bishop is going out.
Bowled quite well, didn't he?
No, he did.
Left arm orthodox.
I like the look of the Windward Islands concept in terms of their spinners. They've got some talent.
There are quite a few bowlers who have stood out so far to me in this tournament.
And we haven't seen our
Both
friend
pace
yet.
and spin.
He hasn't come. Did he come to batters yet? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Which one?
Neil Poyet.
Yeah.
Poyet got bowled.
Came and went.
Came and went.
I think he was cleaned up by Jack on Athanaze.
Played down the wrong line of one. John Archibald and Husey go taking their afternoon stroll in the hot sun here at Liberta.
Good afternoon to John Archibald.
Did a lot of work in St. Martin in the early days. Did he get a under edge onto that, Mali?
I don't think so.
Yes, I think he did.
Did he?
Yes. Tell me if I'm wrong. No buys. So he
You'd have
went
lost the whole case of Vitamat again.
Again, just coming up too early, Bramble.
That's what I wanted you to actually just pick up on. The fact that Bramble high once again in his stats.
Go down. You have to go down. You have to stay down.
Seems to only really go down to the spinners. Actually. Gets up quite soon as well. He's up.
But that's because he's not practiced, Mali. He's not done any wicket-keeping drills. So his lower back, he just keeps coming up all the time. Every time. So that's what's happening to him. You realize even, you know the drill, Mali. You have to stay down even though the batsman played forward. See, every minute he just gets back up to try to ease us out of pressure. Another well bowled over again by Athanaze. 7 completed, 3 for 11. 68 for 8. We're halfway at the stage. At that point in time, the Leeward Islands, they were 81 for 3 at the end of 25.
You mentioned John Archibald, former Leeward Islands senior under 15, under 19 coach as well. Someone who I believe in giving people their flowers when they're still alive. I think John Archibald probably, if not the best, one of the best coaches in the region.
But you're not talking about giving people their flowers while they're alive. Has Hugo ever got a national award?
I'm not sure. Don't think so. And we've seen people of less, who have done less for the nation and the region, receive such awards. But that's a conversation for another time.
Yeah, we certainly will pick up that during the 4-day. You have a look at Athanaze-Daniel, Mali.
First time, actually. Heard a lot about him, though.
Missed by Bramble. Got to get your body behind the ball. By signal. Control him again. Wide delivery.
Bowled 6 overs in the previous match, conceded 30, didn't manage to pick up a wicket, but in the context of things and the way Barbados were going great guns, him as well would have done a pretty good job in terms of just keeping the Barbados run scoring in check. Number 7 on his back. He's got a lot of talent, this young man. Daniel Athanaze.
70 for 8.
Got young Andre Peters as well. He's yet to get a game in the tournament so far. The son of Orlando Peters. Just waiting in the wings. Another young leg spinner.
But he's in the reserve, Mal.
Yeah. Right-handed batter.
Next year he will be somebody who will be fully in control of this, because a lot of some of these players will be moving on. I think Edwards will be one of them.
He's very young as well for the age group.
Aiden Williams, he's not got a game yet. Somebody could be in trouble if he picks up. No, he gets away with it. They have to understand the game is not over by a long shot as yet.
Love to pick a wicket up here. Daniel played quite a good supporting hand to his skipper earlier.
Chipped it into the leg side area. They're thinking about 2, and they get 2 quite easily. They're going to need more than that, anyhow.
I like this from young Daniel. You can see he's someone who knows his game very well at such a young age.
He's a student.
Yeah, just maneuvering his fielders into the position he wants them to be, just there. As you can see, he moved that man from being fine to just a bit wider. Ball went directly to him. So showing good signs, good feel for the game here, Andre Daniel.
Partnership is 8 from 8.
These are the little things you look for, you know, Vern.
You do? Remember I was speaking to you, Mali, about Stuart's son and Charlene Martin's son, Farrell. They go to Scarborough College in the North Yorkshire area.
Wow.
It's a boarding school. So they've got a strengthened cricket program. And one of the teachers who were part of that program, Kate Evans, she was able to bring them down from England for this tournament.
Well, that's good. That's good. These young men being in the north of England, that's something I would have done as well as a youngster. Former Wisden Schools Cricketer of the Year as well, 2000. So just give them something to aim for. English school cricket, very competitive indeed, of a high standard as well. Bowled him. Oh, that's missed everything. It's actually bounced over the stumps.
But the keeper has to get his body behind the ball.
Done the keeper as well.
Simply because he's rising too early, man. He's got to keep his eyes on the ball.
Once again, delivered from quite high by Athanaze.
He's just coming up. He has to wait on the ball. That's a much better take. At least he waited there on that time. He has to wait. Because my point, Mali, if he leaves the crease and he's rising so early, he's going to be in trouble.
He struggles when the ball is just a little bit fuller. When it's shorter, he has more time in which to see it.
Ball honing in at those stumps.
Between wicket and wicket once again. Into his 8th over now.
75 for 8. This is over number 27. They need 99 from 141 deliveries.
Oh, how was that missed again? Turn and bounce from Athanaze.
Bishop is lucky to be surviving here, Mali.
Catch the ball. Catch the ball.
Have a look at that. Into the pitch. Again from Athanaze.
Bramble has to stay down. He has to stay down. He has to be in the walls. He has to keep watching the ball.
Oh, yes. How is that?
He has to keep watching the ball.
Bishop out than he.
Baton Bishop.
Beaten outside that off stump again. End of very, very testing over from Athanaze. Windwards under 15 struggling here after 27 overs, 75 for 8.
Don't see them rebounding, Mali.
Sorry looking scorecard there if you're a Windward Islands fan.
Yeah. It takes something real special to happen here today, but we've seen a lot of strange things happening in cricket.
Striker, you got ball change.
Maybe we just might see something strange here today again. We never know.
Another bowling change here. Obviously,
Tongue coming back.
Tong coming back into the attack.
Yeah.
Took the new ball from this
From this end.
commentary box end.
Some 27 overs bowled already. And the way he bowled to the top order, if he gets it right here, Mali, the game could be over. He's got to bowl the ball on the stump. He's got to look to attack the stumps. Look to attack the stumps. He has to relax and just attack the stumps. Don't try anything different. Tongue to Scholar. Scholar on drive in. Can't score. No Bergen today.
So far,
They might not need him.
so far, 75 for 8. It's been a fantastic bowling performance. The fielders as well have backed up the bowlers. Think to that catch of Hosea Roberts. A big, big wicket of Fontaine. Extra pace again from Tong.
Yeah, but he's got to bowl it on the stump. That's just too good for him right now. He's got to bowl it on the stump. The score is 75 for 8. He has to understand that. 9-10 Jack, as they would say.
Windwards just need a partnership here.
They do.
Just to arrest the slide of wickets. They've just lost wickets at regular intervals, and it's really set them back in terms of finding the partnerships required. This one's driven sweetly though.
So, driven down the ground. Good shot there by Scholar. I think the shot of the day by Bartholomew through cover. I started to get a little scared. I was like, well, Windward had a impact player in the hut.
Yeah, he could have been dangerous
He could have been.
to be run out in the fashion he was.
Well, he ran himself out. I don't think anybody.
To find both batters in the same end. Oh, once again, how was that missed? Come past. It looks like it missed the leg stump there, Vern.
He missed everything.
We'll have a look at that again.
That was a Jaffa.
How was that?
Yeah, extra pace again from Tong.
Gotta look at the stumps. He's gotta look at the stumps, Mali. Just keep his eyes on the target.
It's good delivery, well played from Bishop.
Yeah, squeezed away. Down to third man. Over comes to an end. 28 overs bowled. So on a Saturday afternoon here in Antigua and Barbuda, it's 3:42, 2:42 in Jamaica. As the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars round 3 match here in Liberta. The Leeward Islands, the OECS clash. Windward Islands are 77 for 8. Windward Islands need 97 in 132 deliveries. Can they come up with something special?
Once again, just a few extras creeping in.
Athanaze,
It's been
3 for 11. Can he get a fifer?
20 extras already for the Leewards in a total of 77.
Yeah, something that Coach J. Steele and Johnny Frederick. Oh, that bounce. Where did that come from, Mali?
Yeah, just a bit of extra spin. Really looking to give it a massive rip here now is Athanaze. And getting the response out of the pitch as well.
Just above his eye line.
He's delivering from quite high. His highest point. Gets a bit of bounce. This one's going to be. Oh, it almost looked like it was going to be confusion again with the running.
Game is not over yet. The Leeward Islands, they're going to have to demonstrate. They have to close this out. This is going to be very important. Close this out. Close it out now. Daniel putting his body on the line here. And good work. Good recovery in the end. Little indecision in the running with Bishop and Scholar. That's a key hot position. Did she come to the cricket game like that?
Vernon, be careful.
Yes, Scholar.
Few parents here supporting their charges.
Of course. 78 for 8. No runs again. You seeing the big John Archibald. There's the second walk around. He might be going for another walk before the game is done and dusted. Athanaze looking for 4, looking for 5.
Oh. Ooh. I think that's hit him in the face. It's come off the boot. It's hit him in the face.
Is the physio here? Is the physio? Andre is here. Is he okay? Yeah, they do.
It seems like it hit him on the chin, actually, somewhere. Just came off the boot, off the leg, up into the chin. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's just hope there's no blood. Oh, he's been cut. But I know he's a tough lad. Jaquan Athanaze.
He doesn't want to come off the field.
He won't. Unless there's blood there, he won't come off.
He wants to be able to make sure that he carries his team over the line. 78 for 8. Athanaze from his 9-3 for 12. Jaquan Athanaze. What a spell he is bowled. This has been a big spell.
From 9 overs. Yeah, he's been fantastic. Batted quite well as well.
Could have had a 5-er. You look at it. But that's the name of the game. Sometimes you're trying so hard, Mali. You know, another day you come and you get 5, and another day you're trying and you just don't get across the line.
It's the nature of the game, as they say.
Think he's coming off, Mali. Maybe there is a cut, Mali, so you might be right.
It's possible. There's a bit of blood there for the young man.
I think there's a bit of blood. So Lashan Bergen, I think, will have to carry on as his vice captain. He's got a capable vice captain.
Who bowls the over, though?
I think it's completed.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got 1.
Yeah, but they got options out there, Mali.
Who? That's what I was asking.
In terms of bowling?
Yeah.
They got Bergen.
Mm-hmm.
They got a couple other options. They can still bring back the seamer. They still. Let's see if he's okay. Oh, maybe it's just a precautionary measure that Andre is taking. He's spitting, so it means maybe that he would have maybe got some blood.
Maybe a tooth or something.
I hope not.
That's something I would know a little bit about as well.
Yeah.
Having lost 2 in the heat of battle.
So Athanaze comes off and Tongue moves in.
Good delivery outside that off stump. As you said, just needs to find a straight one here.
Yeah, he's got to attack the stumps. Bowling all those lovely outswingers and in-swingers, Mali, not going to work. Always remember Andy Roberts says, look for the toes, look for the stumps. You miss, I hit.
So interesting. Daniel only bowled a 1 over, did he?
Yeah. And they brought back Tongue because I think it was maybe the concept was to try and just wrap up this innings very quickly. Still maybe the concept. They're hoping that Tongue can produce a Jaffa. He has produced some beauty so far. No, you don't need that. Got to attack the stumps. Remain focused. Get discipline. Attack the stumps. Bowling a short ball at this time really is almost like a wasted delivery. Now he's bowling a cutter. Just trying too many things. Just get your action right.
We see even professionals at times try too many things and just I'm being a bit over-expansive. Here, this simplicity.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Relax, relax. I think they just. Meantime, they just got. That's where you bowl. Let's see if you can keep out 6 of those. That's where you bowl.
I think that's where he gets a little impatient. Is that he bowls such a good delivery, it's blocked out, and he thinks he has to do something different.
Yes, Mally. And that's him understanding.
Yeah.
You have to be patient as well in the game.
That's something he'll learn the more cricket he plays as well.
$79 for 8.
Once again, young Bramble ends up on the floor to a delivery he probably shouldn't have to dive for. It's just 1 step, 1.5 steps across.
79, 80 for 8 now.
But also with him not being in that crouch position, it's harder for him to make that move from an upright position. Just like that. A lot better from the young man.
I just feel like they're trying too hard, Mally. Tongue is trying too hard.
All these things you expect from these young players as they regulate the emotions in competition. Valuable, valuable experience.
Tongue getting frustrated. Could see it. Just needs to relax, just needs to relax. Not out. Just relax, just relax. Think about it. 80 for 8. Bishop in strike. Squeezed away out to Daniel. Fires at the stump. Over is completed. And Tongue completes his 8 over. 1 for 25. So the Windward Islands expecting a miracle. Expecting a Tantimer here in Liberta. Don't know if we'll get it today. But you never know.
I think as I look and I see Stuart Williams just to the left of our commentary box here. So good to see the franchise head coach taking in this tournament. Obviously his son a member of the Leeward Islands team. But it's so beneficial having someone of his experience. Just glancing his eyes over the next generation.
And a lot of these guys would have come to his small academy in Nevis. The Farrell and the Daniels. Those have been the guys who would have come to. Farrell gets an opportunity to be on the field. It's a little live wire himself. Bergen now comes into the conversation, Mally. Bowl him. Just above the eye line, Mally. Just above the eye line. And I think the keeper could be in some trouble.
Yeah, young Bergen, his impact has been felt in every match so far.
Let me see that again, Jason.
That he's played in.
See
Here
what
he is with ball though.
What happened to the keeper?
bail would have just hit him. That's all that would have happened.
I think maybe that's what happened. I think the bail, as Mali rightly said, might have just flicked. Maybe just came through the grill.
Ladies and gentlemen. How was that looking at?
But more importantly, LaShawn Bergen gets his name on the scorecard.
81 for 9.
What's also been encouraging to see is the all-round ability of many of these players, regardless of where they're from. Quite a few genuine all-rounders.
Who can do everything.
Everything, yeah.
Well, the thing about it also too, Mali, is gone are the days when you'd look for a one-dimensional player. With the white ball format coming into stream right now, especially at this early age, you allow the players. My main concern, Mali, is drills. Being able to identify the weaknesses of the players, with be it in batting, bowling, or fielding, and correct it.
Yeah, I think we've been very slow in the Caribbean, in the West Indies, to recognize that in terms of players need to be two-dimensional at the very least going forward. Got to be able to contribute in more than just one aspect of the game.
You know, even if you look around, Mali, on the professional scene, that would have been something which would have hampered somebody like a Evan Lewis, who would have scored runs. The appeal for a caught behind, umpire says not out.
He was hunting 2 in 2 there, was Bergen.
Yeah. Bramble finally collected one.
Maybe that's why he was so excited.
Yes, he was.
They're probably just being a bit harsh on the young man, but good take in the end. So very disappointing stuff from the Windwards.
By their standards.
By their standards, yeah.
But one would also have to understand that Fontaine has been their real main batsman. Oh, Bramble is getting excited. Taking off the bails.
Just one away.
Just one. They just need one. Bergen. Did he drop it? Or he bumped? How many balls we have in this over, Mali? 2 to go? 3.
Was it 83, the smallest total we've seen a team dismiss for so far in this tournament?
Yes. So this could
opportunity here for the Leewards.
Yeah, this could be the record for this year's tournament.
81 for 9. I'm sure the Windwards wouldn't want to hold such a record.
No, they certainly don't want that record. Not out. So he survives.
Just.
Maiden wicket over. LaShawn Bergen, the vice captain of this Leeward Islands under 15, replaces his captain Jacqueline Athanaze, who has come off some treatment, and he delivers. They need one more wicket. Just one. 81 for 9, 31 overs bowled. And Fontaine top scored with 17, Thomas 16. And who will come again? They're still working on Tong. They need 93 from 114 balls.
Yeah, 3 wickets apiece for Harris and Athanaze. Tong. 1 for 22. A young man from Bethesda. Same village as she said, a Gavin Tong, former West Indies fast bowler Anthony Martin.
Former West Indies one day.
Leg spinner.
In fact, I can remember the first Leeward Islands under 15 team. Anthony Martin was in that team.
I'm not so sure he was in.
He was the second year? Yeah, second year.
Yeah.
Second year.
I think that first team would have been Robert Joseph.
Sinclair Challenger.
Yeah, Sazam as well.
Was Shaka part of that?
Yes. Shaka Hodge, Amari Banks.
Amari Banks.
Zachary Kenworthy.
Yes, from Anguilla.
Tayu Tate as well.
Yes.
Think about that. Bronco Payne, Kerry Skeppel. Wow. Kerry Skeppel, former professional footballer, now coach of the Antigua under-20 football squad. Scored the biggest goal in Antigua football history.
And maybe had it not been for the politics, Mally, Kerry Skipper maybe could have been a West Indian all-rounder based on his ability in his period. Nothing happening here for Tongue at all, Manny.
I don't know. I think he actually chose the sport of football. I actually thought he was a better footballer than a cricketer. He's a fantastic sportsman all around.
All around. That's debatable, Manny.
Well, someone I would have grown up with and watched him his whole career.
Yeah. They would also tell you that Greg Skeppel also was a better footballer
Possibly.
than cricketer.
Kerry Skeppel was a special footballer in Antigua. He's representing his nation while still at school. Top goal scorer as well while still a schoolboy.
You ever thought about writing a book?
Not really.
Think about it, Mally. You'll have some real stories. I was thinking about it the other day, Mally, and it's still on my radar to write a book.
Well, to be fair, if Joel Manning can write a book at 30 years of age, what are we doing? Huh? I have no intentions to be an author, though.
Nah, gotta find somebody, Mally. Mally, there have been so much untold stories. When you look around and you see, you know, that there are some people who are still in position which continue to just block the talent, be it male or female, around sports, around the entire region.
I know what you mean. You're right. You do need to get some perspectives of people who would have been keeping score for quite a long time.
32 overs bowled, 81 for 9. The Windward Islands need 93 runs in 108 balls. Can Lashawn Bergen produce the magic and the first victory for the Leeward Islands under 15? Outside edge, peeled off, and it's gone away down to the boundary for 4. He was concentrating on diving rather than coming across and trying to stop the ball. And that is something which has just creeped into the game, Mally. Stay on your feet, come across and feel the ball.
Would have just been done by the angle there, but seems like an absolute eternity since we saw our last boundary.
Yeah, very welcome boundary too.
Yeah.
Dylan John, he goes to 4.
They're up to 85 now, so they're past the lowest total.
They're past the lowest total. It's this one in the air. That's gone. Gone for 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, a couple bounces into that long off fence. Got the length and the line that he wanted. Allowed him to just free the arms.
He's now pushed that man back, but I would have kept the man up. I would have kept the man right there. Let him go.
Only has to miscue 1.
That's all. I don't think he's going to look to try to clear the man now. Bring up the long on and let him go if he wants to go.
Toss it up again. Let's see. Goes into the pitch this time.
Bring up the mid on and the mid off. You have nothing to lose. They need. It's not like they can. They need 85 off 105 balls.
Just 1 wicket.
And you need 1 wicket. This is the part of the cricket I hate, Mally. You have a team down at 89 for 9 and you got long on, long off, sweep on the offside, deep backward square. Can't get the match worked out.
So you did mention earlier when Dylan John was bowling in the Leeward Islands innings, he seemed to just have an issue with his leg, or either the thigh, the groin area.
Yeah.
As we see him here again, just struggling to get through for that run.
Don't need a sweep on the offside. This is number 10 and 11 batting. It's almost like you're trying to save runs. You're trying to win a cricket game. The mindset has to be different.
That would have been right down his throat there at mid-off.
92 for 9. 33 overs bowled.
at this level, you almost want to see your players be too aggressive in pursuing wickets, in scoring runs, in which you'd have to pull them back slightly. Someone's teaching these young players how to play very negative cricket from a young age.
It's like, you know what is actually happening, Mali? It's like a syndrome gone through.
That's right arm
Yeah,
over
we,
there.
we even from the test level, you know, and it's just been demonstrated. .92 for 9. Dylan facing, he's on 10. Tongue. Kenny can't find the stumps. Daniel just misfeeling for a while. He's got to bowl the ball straight. Why are you bowling the ball into the length? Just bowl a Yorker. Execution has got to be on point here. Deep backward square. Why do you need a deep backward square? Tongue into his 10th over, 1 for 25. Just relax. Think about it.
Went for a slower ball there on that occasion. Fantastic comeback performance from him, though.
But I think the Leewards, they've gone flat. And they need to still believe that they can win this game. They're hoping that the Windwards are just going to give them their wicket. They got to take the attack to the Windwards. They got to clinically finish. Say we're gonna bowl them over under 100. How did he find that? It's limping badly.
He can't run at the moment.
And they have to spot that. They have to recognize that. They have to spot that. So you know for sure that one thing you could be thinking about is that you're going to be running out John.
Over.
Over completed. 34 overs bowled. Windward Islands 93 for 9. Leeward Islands seemed like a long time ago. 173 for 9 off their 50. Jack won Athanaze 53 from 89. And the water cart comes out onto the field. Jason will be able to take a break. Is the water cart coming out or are we not taking it? Drinks. Back with the action. 93 for 9. And we continue. Inside edge. Coming around is the third man. He doesn't get there. Sloppy piece of fielding. And the Leeward Islands, like they're just falling apart here. Got to stay on your feet. Powell. The score in the meantime goes to 97. Have to be a lot more tighter here. The game is not over by a long shot. 97 for 9. This is over number 35. They need 77 in 95 balls. Challenger. Squeezed away by Dylan John. Out to the sweeper. Why you have a sweeper on the offside? John is struggling to run. You have to bring the fielder in to the 30-yard circle.
I think they got to look to get young Athanaze-Daniel as well into the attack. If they don't manage to pick up this wicket.
98 for 9. You got to look to squeeze him. You got to bring everybody into the circle and look to figure out that you're going to get a run out. I'd even bring up the shot, the third man, bring him inside the 30-yard circle. Because the reason why you're trying to, you want to build pressure, because Dylan John is injured, you got to be thinking about how you're going to run him out.
At the very least, all the throws should be going at his end.
Game awareness. All they're telling him is to stay and bat. You got to take into consideration that John is injured. Kazim Challenger. He's not got a wicket in the column yet. He can maybe register a wicket here. He can win the game. Who is going to win the game for the Leeward Islands? Who is going to win the game for the Windward Islands? That's the big question being asked. He's struggling. Bring that field. And he gets 2 runs there.
I'm not sure what young Powell was doing there.
Oh, gosh.
Just ambled to that, went down with one hand as well.
They're not going to give you the game. You got to take the game to them. $100 up for the Windward Islands. 100 for 9. And now they believe they can win the game. Bishop back and across in defense. Who will bowl from this end here? From the pavilion end here at Liberta. Bergen is looking around. He's thrown the ball to Daniel. Athanaze is coming back onto the field.
And he's marshalling his troops already. He's told them long off and long on. Back on the boundary. Young Daniel taking control.
He was making this game a lot more closer than it really should be, Mali. But you expect a partnership.
You do. And you want to see these guys get tested as well, not just physically, but mentally. How do they deal with stress? Windwards almost just slowly bringing themselves back into the game. Leeward still heavy favorites.
74 in 90. It's a big ask. But things can happen. Anything can happen.
It's improbable, but not impossible. Dylan John looks quite good. Bishop as well.
Don't think you need the sweeper on the offside, Mali, but you tell me. The sweeper on the offside needs to come inside the circle.
For Bishop now, at least. You'd expect that.
He understands the game, Mali.
I could tell from the first time you saw him setting his own fields and the like. These are the little things I look for anyway.
See, that's why that fielder needs to come in there. He's Edwards is in no man's land. He's neither here nor there. Bring him inside into the circle.
If he's going to be in that no man's land position, he might as well be right back. It's still a single anyway. John really struggling.
That's why I would have had the man right up, Mally, because I'm not sure that he can be able to claim. He's struggling.
I think what they've recognized, though, is out of the pair that John is the one that can find the boundaries.
But nothing wrong in giving him a boundary, Mally. What you want to do is run him out. See, somebody's got to be run out here.
Yeah, he should be run out.
Edwards is sleeping on the field.
I'm not sure what's getting into the Leeward Islands here, especially with just the one wicket. You'd expect them to be buzzing around. Athanaze off the field. Probably need to get him back on. Or is he back on now? Yeah, he is. Number 17, he's there at mid-wicket. One decent bit of fielding here. One decent bit of fielding here should be enough for the Leewards. Especially with the Windward still looking to take these singles.
I think Athanaze has to come back into the attack. He has to. 69 from 85. Well played, young man. Good cricket all around. Athanaze straight away. He comes right back into the attack.
Just like that, they're just whittling this total down.
105 for 9. Overs number 36. Lost wickets at 6, 38, 41, 46, 57, 63, 63. They've really not put together any partnerships at all.
It seemed like not too long ago in which they required 111 runs of some 100 and something bars still. And they've just whittled that down to 69. 3 or 4, 5 overs here of just solid batting, and the Leewards would definitely start feeling more worried.
Jamaica require 81 runs in 72 balls. They're 139 for 2. And Trinidad and Tobago require 151 of 84 balls. They're 149 for 7.
Athanaze back.
Leg byes. Athanaze. He's into his final over.
Jayton, come in.
Still in that no man's land position there at mid-wicket.
Not out, that's height. Leewards have to believe. They've gone flat, they've gone quiet. They're just hoping that the Windwards are going to give them the game. The Windwards are not going to give you the game.
Fielder at mid-wicket goes back again into that no man's land position.
Yeah!
Not out. Get on with the game.
I think they've recognized. Let me not say it. Anyway, beaten outside the off stump.
Yeah, he has not gone anywhere.
I think they've recognized they can put a fair bit of pressure on this umpire here at square leg.
106 for 9, 68 in 81 balls. Athanaze. That's a poor delivery. It's so poor that he's given away a wide. Leewards. Somebody says they need 72 more. Possible.
And if that's according to the manual scoreboard.
Well, I think that's what's happening. They need 67 in 80.
Bergs.
Mid-on and the mid-off fielders, they got to be looking to walk in. The partnership, Mali, is 26 from 40. It's really frustrated the Leeward Islands under 15 here. They've gone flat. over completed. Jacqueline Athanaze, who could be named man of the match later in the day, depending on the result. He's completed his spell of 3 for 13 from 10, 107 for 9, 37 overs bowled.
So
Daniel will continue.
a half century and 3 for 13. Good performance from the young man.
Yeah, he certainly turned up today. He was supposed to have a all-star team today. He certainly would make it.
More importantly, they'd love to pick up this win here, the Leewards. It would be their first of the tournament.
Yeah, and it will be certainly a big one for Athanaze as well, too.
Daniel.
Melo, cool, Melo.
Just think Powell, every now and again, he looks like as if he's not in the game. Gotta stay positive in the game. They gotta be thinking that they can win this Leewards. Somebody could be in trouble.
Once again, failing to gather. All they need is just one bit of decent out cricket here from the Leewards.
Edwards not keeping his eyes on the ball at all.
It should be enough. Just the basics failing them at this stage.
Gotta keep watching the ball. He was advancing, Mali.
Especially with someone that can only basically walk a single. And they're still taking these quick singles whenever they get the chance to. It's just the Leewards not taking the opportunities.
He tugged that one. Somebody could be in trouble. Game over. Oh! Just throw the ball to the gentleman. Come on. No need for that. Just lob it back. Game over.
There was the captain as well, Jacqueline Athanaze. He probably should know better. Young Daniel was in the position, just had to throw it straight to him. Went for the direct hit, missed. In the air.
There's something happening here, Mali.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I like the fact that young Daniel's tossing the ball up. Still giving it a lot of air here, luring John into an attacking stroke.
Leewards, they've gone flat. They've gone really flat. 110 for 9, 38 overs bowled. Windwards are not going to give you this game. You have to take the game to Windwards.
Yeah, good fight back this from the Windwards. Just what you want to see, actually, if you're a lover of West Indian cricket. It's quite a disastrous run chase from them for much of this second innings. They've just put up a fight here. 64 from 72 now.
Who's coming to bowl now?
Come on, Shanda. Come on, Shanda.
Wide
That's a
ball
wide?
signal.
Shanda. Get the ball.
Looks like Prentice into the attack with his off spinners.
We got Edwards on the field. It's almost like we're saying, well, let's just give somebody as a bowl. Your regular bowlers, you got to be thinking about finishing.
It's quite expensive in the last match, Edward. 5 overs for 46. But he's got to be given the opportunity. He's been picked as well.
112 for 9.
It's good pace that from the Murray Prentice.
They're gone flat. Nobody supporting. Nobody saying anything. They're just waiting for something to happen. You got to make something happen.
Very nervy, the Leewards.
Wide? On 13 for 9.
Was past the outside edge again.
Thought that would be called wide as well too.
Hasn't been the best day for the officials, has it? To be fair.
Come on, oh shit, my bad. Come on, stand up. Aye, aye.
Umpire is having a word with Athanaze, but I'm trying to figure out what could have been said, what could have been done. Over completed. 39 overs bowled. They need 61 from 67.
He was probably just starting to lose their rag a little bit here, as we see the umpire just having a word with young Jacquan Athanaze. I think their best chance of a wicket comes from this end, actually, with Athanaze-Daniel.
I think they're just getting impatient, Mali. And the field is just, it's almost like spread all over. Everybody's out on the boundary, everybody's just spun all out.
61 from 65 deliveries now.
Daniel is into his fourth over, not for 14. Could he be the match winner? Could he be the match winner? Powell is not in the game, Mali. That's an easy stop. The ball, you're down at long on, you're one of the tallest guys. Just get behind the ball.
Wheels coming off here for the Leewards.
Yes, just everybody's just like they've just lost it.
Goes for straight to delivery there, did Athanaze-Daniel. Still best serve, just looking to toss the ball up.
Even with the position where Bergen is, he's in no position. You've got to give yourself some room so you can stop that ball. He's in no man's land.
Everyone just drifting now. It's important. Athanaze pulls his team together. Young Bishop, 9 from 49. Dylan John, he's done the bulk of the scoring, but spare a thought for Bishop.
118 for 9. They need 56 in 62. Has gone through him. How did that miss the stump? You will never know.
There were quite a few occasions, especially when Athanaze was bowling as well. The ball just missed the stumps.
Can the keeper not collecting cleanly?
Swept. It's too easy for someone who can barely run to just come through for a single. And Leewards really letting themselves down in the field. All it would take is just a little adjustment. We understand these guys are young. We just take them coming in 5 yards or so. End of the second power play, signaling the start of the third.
55 in 60.
Now the Leewards can have no more than 5 fielders outside the circle at any time for the next 10 overs or so. It's going to be some finish here.
Got to get the angles worked out. Got to get the angles worked out. Edwards is in no man's land.
Bergen back into the attack.
Just too easy. Just too easy.
You can tell maybe just a little panic setting in now in the Leewards team. Quite a few bowling changes. Prentice off.
Bergen back.
Bergen back. So searching for one here. Just one. Windwards believe, that's for sure.
Of course they do.
They were quiet for long, long periods of this innings.
Bergen has to bowl the ball into the surface. Don't try buying any wicket. Bowl the ball into the surface. Bramble is gone quiet. He's not saying anything. Athanaze throwing down the stumps there, maybe more or less in frustration.
Took a gamble as well, going down with one hand, especially on this outfield. But
I was a little scared myself there too. Thought that you overrun the ball. It's been a good fight back by the Windward Islands.
fantastic fight back. Exactly what you want to see. Smart
Somebody in trouble.
Yeah, but they're going to the wrong end once again. It's John that's got the issue.
Somebody
He's
could be in
coming
trouble
back.
now.
Look, and he throws to the wrong end once again.
Nobody concentrating.
This is unbelievable cricket here at the Barbeef Cricket Ground.
Nobody's concentrating. John is the injured player.
Do they not recognize the situation here? Two opportunities.
The partnership is 42 from 64. The metal is being tested here of the Leeward Islands team here. The Windward Islands, they're pushing them over the line. .51 from 55.
All this is a valuable experience for both teams, actually. 123 for 9.
It's called game awareness, Mali. You have to figure out who's the injured batsman. That's the end that we got to be targeting. They have to communicate. Athanaze has to get his troops together. He has to say one more big effort.
But as a young player, there'll be so much going on. Their minds will be racing. Maybe just struggling to focus on exactly what's required here.
Edwards now comes into the attack. He's going to bowl over the wicket. Daniel is in no man's position, Mali. Got to bring him into the 30-yard circle.
He's got a very similar gait to his brother Nathan, doesn't he? If you just look at them, the way they walk, their posture. He's right-handed though. He's going to bowl his leg spinners. Once again, easy single.
I think the fielders in those positions have to understand you have to be walking in. You got to be looking
Got to be close.
You got to be close. You're just waiting for the ball to come to you. You got to be walking in.
Now they're getting close for Bishop.
Got to be walking in. Got to look to close out the game. I played, young man.
He's showing some good technique as well, and just showing you the benefit of spending time at the crease. Aravinda.
He's gone 13 from 55 deliveries.
Oh, that one kept down, but well played.
John 29 from 35. 124 for 9. Over number 42. Started here. Jayton Edwards just only now bowling his second over. It's a good delivery. On the money. No support. Everybody's gone flat. The Leewards, somebody's trying to G them up. Nobody's saying anything. Down the onside.
Once again.
He's hesitating. Nobody's concentrating.
The ball was hit directly to him at good pace as well. Not sure what's happened to these Leeward Islands under 15 players here. They just
like
seem to be freezing under pressure.
Catch him.
Oh, he's put it down.
Dropped it.
Begging again.
Dropped it. Body language, mindset.
Will that prove costly here? Yet another chance goes a begging. So the Leewards limping almost across the line.
48 from 48.
From 48 now.
Got to
Run
catch
a
that.
ball. And that's the thing with the scoreboard pressure now, is that the fact that the Windwards need to score. Aravinda will feel under pressure at some point. 14 from 58. He'll feel he'll have to find a boundary here or there. A dot ball is so key.
Win the game, Ali.
This one is aerial through that vacant extra cover region. They're going to come back for two. They'll get there quite comfortably.
Back up.
This is fantastic courage from Dylan John, 30 from 36. This one's aerial again. Athanaze gets to the ball quite quickly. Through the gate this time, but just manages to get something on that one. Or did it hit the wicket keeper's pad? I'm not sure. Either way, Bishop survives. And this game is heading towards a fantastic finish here at the Barbie Cricket Ground in Liberta. Just one delivery remaining from Bergen now. Solid block from Bishop to end. This partnership 45 for the final wicket here.
I think the highest of the game.
So far, just what the doctor would have ordered for the Windwards.
They've not given up. While the Leewards have looked flat, Windward Islands are pushing on. They're pushing the Leewards to the next level. Bergen needs to give himself some room. He needs to come back so he can see the ball. It's just too close. He's in no man's land.
Would have come together with the score on 84, Vern.
In fact, Bergen needs to be in line in the same position where Athanaze is. Yeah, he needs to give himself some room. Anything beats him is a single.
Bowling! So the Leewards in the end, Jathan Edward picks up the wicket. Leewards pick up their first win. A very, very close encounter in the end. But they'll be happy with the fact that they've got up by 45 runs. Aravinda finishes not out on 14, and young John played quite a good hand.
Donny
Just
would say that this was a proper cricket game, Ali.
well, it depends on how you look at it, to be fair. I think
He said he enjoyed it more than the Guyana Windwards game. So
100%. A lot more exciting. Both teams very
that's what I was.
competitive.
That's what I was talking about. That's how competitive it was.
There's a lot of sloppy cricket though being played here.
Yeah. The Leewards, they certainly got to be game awareness. They got to be sharper. They just look flat. And what an effort from the Windward Islands under 15. Big effort.
Dylan John in particular.
Yeah. Leewards winning by some 44 runs, and an injured Dylan John almost nearly took his team across the line. What a game.
Yeah, he did just put the fear into the hearts of the Leeward Islanders out there. You could see them just starting to panic slightly. Things becoming a little ragged, but you do expect that from these young players, as we're saying. Very, very early into their careers. Valuable experience nonetheless. Obviously conditions as well. Different from the CCG, even different from Bethesda Cricket Ground. So they'll be happy to pick up their first win. The Windwards will be very disappointed. Minor setback for them, but they'll be hoping to bounce back.
There has to be a new mindset in the Leeward Islands team, Mali. The ground feeling. There's just too many misfeels, not watching the ball long enough. Even their attitude, they got to get themselves organized. And their body language, their mindset, they got to be able to understand that this is what happens under pressure when you go into the next level. You got to be able to lift yourself up. Game awareness. Somewhere along the line, somebody just almost missed a beat with the injured John, and nobody looked like they picked that up really to realize, hey, that's the end that we have to attack.
Yeah, just some sloppiness creeping in both sides actually throughout the day.
But I think in the end, Mali, it was a real keen, proper cricket game. It was a low-scoring game, Mali. I didn't feel, to be honest with you, Mali, that they made enough runs. But I think in the end, getting the wicket of Fontaine was key.
Yeah, it proved to be more than enough. That innings from Athanaze is proving pivotal in terms of posting that total of 173 for 9.
Yeah. So in the end, I think let me just say thanks to the scorers who work very closely with us and all the folks who viewed in via the West Indies YouTube channel to support West Indies cricket. This was round 3 of this all-encounter contest. Mali, while you go through some thoughts here, let me just try and find out what's happening in the other games very quickly. And just to let them know that we next will be back on Easter Monday. We'll see at CCG. You will hear us live and in living color. That is going to be a big game. Jamaica versus Barbados. Windward Island versus Guyana at Bethesda. And Leeward Islands will be back against Trinidad and Tobago at TNT. We give you an update in terms of what's happening in the other games which are being played in All Saints and Bethesda. And we'll let you know that Jamaica require 48 in 36 balls. So that's going to be a big game. And it looks as if the Barbados team, they have wrapped up their game based on what we'll be seeing here, Mali. So just trying to see if I can pull the results up very quickly. Looks as if, yes, Barbados winning by 120 runs. Trinidad and Tobago bowled out for 179. Let's see who would have got the wickets in that game, if we can be able to pull up the scorecard, just to let the folks know in terms of what would have been happening for Barbados. Top scoring for Trinidad and Tobago. Not a top score there, Mali, was about 26. They had a total of extras 29, 15 wides. And it looks like Stout picked up 4 for 45. So a century again for the big man from Barbados. The Marco Gooden, we'll get a chance to see him as well. 124, 100 balls he faced, 14 fours and 5 sixes. He had 2.5 centuries. Justin Paris 63 and Kemar Dixon 52. So then next you hear us will be on Easter Monday, Jamaica versus Barbados at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. That game will be streamed live. At Bethesda, Windward Island versus Guyana. And at Liberta, Leeward Islands will be at home to Trinidad and Tobago, Mali.
Yeah, good encounter here. Good fierce, hotly contested stuff here at the Liberta Sports Club between these two teams. As you said, you join us again on Easter Monday for the next encounter. We'll be at CCG for
Barbados versus
the
big one, Jamaica.
That's a big encounter indeed.
That's going to be indeed a big encounter. So, folks, want to thank the scorers, want to thank Jason 360 team and Donnie. It really was indeed a real important cricket game. But just finally, Mali, just something that I think that we seriously have to look and address at. And in terms of the players who are around our youth team setters, especially at this young age, under 15 level. You have to understand that this is a growing process. This is a development stage. Yes, you want to win, but at the same time, you have to teach the youngsters the game. And it doesn't make sense trying to see if you can beat their heads off. What we have to do is teach them the game.
Yeah, you need to have your best, most skilled coaches and educators working at that level, because that's the foundation in which you're looking to build for the future, for your international players. It starts here. You know, it starts at under 11, under 12, under 13, kiddie cricket. It starts there, and here in the under 15s as well. So, all in all, a lot of good cricket being played today as well. These guys, as we've been saying over and over, very young into their careers. They'll make a lot of mistakes. What you want to see is the adjustments in them, just looking to do the right things and staying positive all the time as well.
So victory for the Leeward Islands under 15 in round 3 along with Barbados. And we have a close encounter taking place in the other featured game. We'll be back with you on Easter Monday. Thanks very much to all of the folks who streamed in and viewed on the West Indies YouTube channel, and to all the supporters who came out here to Liberta, and to all Saints and Bethesda. Thank you very much for supporting West Indies cricket on this Easter weekend. And we wish all the athletes all the best in Grenada. For the Carifta Games which is taking place, it's going to be a bumper one. On behalf of Mally Richards, Donnie, Jason, and our scorers right here, we're out of here until Easter Monday.